I never heard that.
You claim that you cut ties with Epstein the whole 7 money.
All right, I'm watching the full deposition of Les Wexner, so you don't have to. I'll edit it so it's the best parts. I mean, just take a look at this old fart. It's going to be a crazy one. He gave hundreds of millions of dollars to Epstein, or Epstein allegedly stole some of it. Who knows? Here we go. Hit subscribe.
This is a deposition of Mr. Leslie H. Wexner conducted by the House Committee on Oversight.
I wonder what's so funny, old fart.
Can the witness please state his name and spell his last name for the record?
Leslie, LeslieXner. Wexner.
Will counsel please identify themselves for the record?
Michael Levy, element ends in a Levy, on behalf of Mr. Wexner.
So bro got 3 lawyers there.
I was raised in a very poor family, and we had no money. And I had an Aunt Ida, and she loaned me her life savings, which was $5,000. And I could borrow money from a bank, and I opened a store in 1963. And so by 1969, I had 6 stores. I took that company public to raise money because it was remarkably successful. Opened more stores and more stores, and figured out at one point that there was a limit how many limited stores I could open. So I invented a second business called Express and opened up more and more stores. What the business then turned into was the largest multi-division fashion specialty business in the world. And in hindsight, I kind of invented multi-store, national and international store retailing. As I look back, I don't know how I did it, but probably in my lifetime, I opened 10,000 stores around the world.
When did you first meet Jeffrey Epstein?
35 years ago, 40 years ago, I don't remember exactly. And met him through friends.
Approximately what year would you have met him?
Probably between 80 and 85. I don't remember.
How did you first come to meet Mr. Epstein?
It was really by accident. I was friends with a couple, Bob and Wendy Meister, and I was in Florida, and I'd never been to Florida. So they were driving me around, showing me what South Florida looked like. They showed me the Breakers Hotel, and they were just driving around the driveway. Cardi said, "There's somebody you should meet. A really smart, savvy guy named Jeffrey Epstein." And so they stopped the car. I was sitting in the backseat. They introduced me to Jeffrey, and we drove off. That was about it.
Did you understand Mr. Epstein to already be wealthy when you met him?
No.
So you previously testified that Mr. Meister introduced you to Epstein, is that right?
Meister,
Meister.
Bob and Wendy introduced me to Jeffrey Epstein.
And at that time, what was your relationship with Bob and Wendy Meister?
Well, I met Bob because he was a national international insurance broker, and they had our business insurance business, and Bob wanted me to meet his wife, and Bob and Wendy became friends. Well, I just wanted insurance advice. That's what he did. He was the vice chairman of an international insurance company.
Meister says he used the occasion to once again tell Wexner how untrustworthy Epstein was. My wife and I told him and Abigail hundreds of times to stay away from Epstein. Mr. Wexner, do you recall this occurring?
Objection, double hearsay.
You seem to understand this. I never had a birthday party for myself. In fact, I never had birthday parties, but Meister was there.
Let me ask you a different question.
So he never said this. He wasn't there. He never said this.
Let me ask you a different question, Mr. Wexner. Do you recall Mr. Meister and his wife repeatedly warning you to stay away from Epstein?
Never.
That's weird. So someone's lying here. The couple that introduced him to Jeffrey at a certain point warned him.
For the record, it reads, soon after introducing Wexner and Epstein, Meister started hearing disturbing stories about Epstein's sexual proclivities. Think of whatever the worst thing anyone could do is, and Epstein did them all, Meister said. Did Meister ever express concerns related to Mr. Epstein's sexual proclivities?
Never. Objection, double hearsay. The answer,
never.
The very next sentence continues, Mr. Epstein showed up unannounced at Meister's Park Avenue apartment with 5 models for Meister's sexual entertainment. Epstein thought he was bringing me a gift, according to Mr. Meister. Were you aware of this occurring?
objection, double hearsay.
No,
Did Mr. Epstein ever present you with women for your sexual entertainment?
absolutely not.
Mr. Wexner, at any time, did Jeffrey Epstein ever inform or represent to you that he was a part of any intelligence service of any nation, including the United States?
Absolutely not.
Did you ever learn that he was involved with any intelligence service?
Never.
Some people say there's evidence of him, being a spy or agent or whatever. I honestly haven't gone down that rabbit hole, but it would not surprise me, and it makes sense.
And do you recall how you met Miss Maxwell?
Well, Jeffrey wanted me to meet the person he was going to marry, and I was engaged to Abigail. And
Do you have any recollection of where you met Miss Maxwell?
no,
And based on your testimony, is it fair to say that Mr. Epstein introduced you to Maxwell?
absolutely, yes, sir.
And you mentioned it previously, but what was your understanding of Miss Maxwell's relationship to Mr. Epstein?
They dated, they were in love, they were going to get married.
Would you characterize it as a monogamous relationship?
I thought so.
So during this period, you had no knowledge of Mr. Epstein ever having any relationship with any man or woman besides Miss Maxwell?
I find that hard to believe. No one told him ever, yo, Epstein is out here with multiple models and women. I call bullshit on that.
How would you characterize
So what are we learning about the president's sudden decision? I mean, this came down less than an hour and a half ago to raise the global tariff to 15%.
Alex, that's right. The president using the full force now of that Section 122 trade law. This is kind of the aftermath that we're seeing play out in real time after the president was very visibly upset, angry, frustrated yesterday with the SCOTUS decision that essentially eliminated most of the tariffs that the president has been using in his second term. And that the tariffs in general kind of were the president's economic kind of cornerstone of his entire second administration. What the president president is deciding to do here is there is a law, Section 122, that allows the president to put global tariffs up to 15%. That's what he's going to use the full force of announcing today. Yesterday it was 10%. Now it's 15%. A really important caveat, though, is that that can only be instituted for 150 days. Part of the president's real frustration here is that before the SCOTUS ruling, the president essentially had unilateral power to really enforce any tariffs he wanted. SCOTUS said that's not actually the way it works. There needs to be some checks and balances, some regulations. And so the president now using that full 15%. A question that a lot of folks are now having, though, is at the end of that 150 days, do we potentially see the president try and reinstate a similar thing? The president, as well as being frustrated with the ruling, particularly chose to go after a lot of the Supreme Court justices. Some of the ones, Alex, I'll remind you, he appointed himself. Take a listen to him talking about them yesterday in reaction.
Well, I think that foreign interests are represented by people that I believe have undue influence, have a lot of influence over the Supreme Court.
Mr. President, on the Supreme Court justices who ruled against this the policy, striking it down, are they still invited to your State of the Union next week? Can you please speak with them?
They are invited, barely. Barely. 3 are happily invited. No, they're barely invited. Honestly, I couldn't care less if they come.
The president has continued to say he's going to find workarounds to the ruling from SCOTUS. This is the first of those. We'll continue to watch over the coming days and weeks for what else is to come from the president, Alex.
A defiant President Trump is pressing ahead with a new round of tariffs today after a devastating ruling from the Supreme Court that determined his sweeping emergency trade duties are illegal.
Why didn't Jesus actually write anything? Would Lucifer be doing God a favor?
Welcome, we are back live.
The fear of these literally demonic human beings that are running the world. This is the conspiracy that drives me the most crazy. It just keeps getting crazier and crazier and crazier and deeper and deeper. Former owner, CEO of Victoria's Secret, he's being named as a co-conspirator.
Joe Rogan is freaking out after doing a deep dive into Epstein files. He realized that there's actually some co-conspirators. And it is shocking, dude. I'm going to give you an antidote. When the world seems completely falling apart, there's one thing that will hold everything together. So let's get.
Before we get into the big gods, this particular Egyptian god is known as the Great Master, the Great He, She, Genesis, the origin of all things. He did that. the same thing. Some sources say that he ingested some. He and his wife.
I was in the holy city of Varanasi in India, and through some strange convergence of mystery and time and place, I happened to be there the same moment as a Mexican shaman. His name is Jose, and Jose uses a very peculiar medicine that comes from Mexico in the desert, a toad, who secretes this liquid which has 5-MeO-DMT in it. 5-MeO-DMT is often considered the most powerful psychedelic known to man. I've had the experience myself, and I can confirm it is, I don't know, like dying. India is not a stranger to these ideas and to entering different worlds and altered states of perception. And, I mean, they have thousands of years of developing systems to achieve these kind of things. So, while we were there, we were really wondering what happens when a substance that is known for dissolving the boundaries of the self come in contact with a group of people who have 2,000-year-old history of dissolving the self on their own. For about a week, we pilgrimaged together, going to different sacred sites and meeting the holy men, the sadhus, and we met a few that wanted to try it. So what I'm going to share with you next is not only an important merge of cultural spirituality coming together in such a unique and beautiful way, but this is a moment that changed the way that I understood spirituality. So we gave it to 3 different sadhus, and right now I'm going to explain to you what happened to each of them. This is the first one. The intensity. He hit him hard and fast like it does for most people. And honestly, he kind of freaked out a little bit. He slammed his hands on the ground and screamed "Pyro," and then got like 5 inches from my face and clenched his jaw so strong that I could hear his teeth slam together.
All together.
Yeah, thank you. Oh my.
I thought he was going to bite me. I was a little scared, but I kept my composure just because I didn't want to give any reactions that would freak him out. After a few minutes, he began to calm down, and now the ceremony begins.
Sounds good.
Is there light in that locker? Did you see lights? Bright lights?
Yeah, right.
White.
Yeah. Many stands receive money. They are sitting. All things. Like a fully generated Mahavishnu.
The Epstein files have been revealing a lot, but this time we want to get into some really disturbing alleged secrets of toxic plants that could take away someone's free will. Trees about babies being taken away. Being taken away, and a major update of potential search of.
I'd see something on the local news, read something in the paper, see something online, where I was getting email tips by then, by the late 90s, and I would just say, I'm going to go do this. And people say, oh, they have this big statue and do this ritual at Bohemian Grove. And I'm like, I don't believe that. So people, listeners sent me old magazine articles, stuff where CBS reporter arrested and all that. And so that's a whole other interesting story.
John Ronston, right?
Yes.
He went with you.
Yes.
As I was talking to him, probably 2004 or 5, about a book that he had written.
Them.
Yeah. And he said, I don't know what your relationship is with him, but he said, there's a lot of stuff I don't agree with Alex Jones, but I went with him. He said, I saw it.
Yeah.
And he said, I thought Alex was crazy. He said, but I saw it. What did you see? And how did you get in?
Okay, it's a 2,700-acre redwood grove in the most beautiful place in America, Sonoma County. It's about 15 miles west of Santa Rosa. And it's on the Russian River, and it's a huge uncut redwood grove, just as big as the ones you see in the national parks. So it's a gorge with redwood trees at one entrance, and the other end, exit, it isn't an entrance or exit, it's just a cliffside over the Russian River. And they've got over 100 camps in it. Some are big and nice, depending on how elite you are. They're like a chalet where world leaders and royalty go up on the hill. And then they're all basically log cabins. It really is a big art thing. At the time, I went with the sensational stuff of the occultic stuff of the ritual that they do on the middle of July every year on I guess it's called Midsummer's Eve or whatever. And that's what And definitely it's occultic and there's vibes of that everywhere. But really, Mark Twain founded it in the 1880s, 1870s. And then President Taft started going there by railroad. And then the Republican establishment took it over. And so there was kind of a Germanic, Druidic spinoff of Skull and Bones that kind of took it over through the Republicans and Skull and Bones members. And so it kind of has that seal on it of the Skull and Bones Germanic mystery school, hyper Masonic, super secret, inner Masonic stuff. But really, it's 1,000 members and 1,000 guests. And when I was there, I mean, I saw Danny Glover from a distance. I saw Clint Eastwood, and I didn't run up. There's security everywhere. And I only snuck in. I snuck in during the day, went around the security in the woods. They beef it up a lot now. But people get in easily. Not now, it's really beefed up, but they always catch you because people want reporters. There's hundreds of articles. They always want to start asking questions. And they go, well, who are you with? What are you doing? I didn't do that. I snuck in, tried to just go, sit out in one of the outside areas to not be noticed. And Ronson thought it was a joke, but he had an insider that was a member. And so Ronson snuck in. After he saw me get in, he went in with the member that had all the code words and all the stuff as a guest, but not as an official guest. And then Ronson had me sign a contract. Later he talked about so I can. He said, we for liability can't shoot the footage. We've seen you shoot some hidden footage. A little DV Canon, fanny pack. Didn't have little tiny cameras back then, for kids out there. I had to climb up on the edge of a redwood, knot root and kind of get above people shooting. That's why it's all canted, cameras falling over and things. But it's still dramatic footage. And so I got in, trying to teach myself, had sheriff's deputies and Secret Service twice while I was just sitting over an overlook and over in the woods, just at a table, I brought a book with me, so it looked like I was just hanging out. They're like, who are you with? What's going on? I'm like, and I had enough of the inside stuff that I've read in some literature. I said, I'm with the Hillbillies. That's a Texas style camp where the bushes go. They said, really? Okay, well, who are you here with? I said, I'm here with Ron. Yeah, they go, okay. The Secret Service came over and questioned me another time. And I said, that's it. I've been questioned twice. So I came down off because it takes, it's a couple miles down. I came off the overlook with the Secret Service questioned me over the Russian River. And I got into the woods, got to the first camp, and nobody was there. And I climbed up underneath the log cabin deck, and there were like literally centipedes and spiders. It was like Indiana Jones' Temple of Doom, but not as bad. But it was quite a few, and that's where they are. They're under the house. And so I wait till the light starts going down, and I had my map, and I'd only gotten in some, and then gone trying to get it because most of the camps are up at the start and up the hill. I'd gotten away from civilization waiting for nighttime because I was there about 4.5 hours, 4.5 hours. I hang out a few hours underneath the log cabin. And again, people say, well, why is there footage of that? It was little hour takes. I'm having to start it and stop it. So I got myself going in, walking down there, got the overlook, take stops. I know there's cameras, which I later saw and I later did. So I don't reload it there. I just act really calm. I'm kind of hitting the button on and off. I go down, find the first camp, climb under it, reload it, get it ready, get it set. Have like a handkerchief inside hanging over the front of the lens because there's a hole cut in the fanny pack, those little DV cams. And it's getting dark. Okay, I think I can blend in. And so it's twilight. I've got the map. It's this side road right here. I start walking. People start to come out of camps. They're walking. And oh my gosh, there's the pond and there's the owl. The little lake, and there's bats flying around. It's twilight. But people are talking to each other. They're looking. I see Danny Glover. I'm walking. There's all these big crowds of men coming in, hundreds and hundreds. I say, okay, I'm gonna go through them and hide somewhere till it gets dark. They're gonna question me. People are looking, hey, because they all kind of know each other. I go up the hill, and then down here are the biggest redwoods, ones you can drive cars through. They're the ones they And there's all these tables, and there's still people eating, and they're playing Hall of the Mountain King, dun 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 dun. And I look, and there's a symphony playing, and it's just twilight, the light coming through, and bats and frogs chirping. I'm like, this is a badass party. And so I kind of walk up the hill. There was a whole kind of gay vibe going on too. I had some of the greenskeepers guys are like, hey baby, like, whistle at me. That went on a few times. Back then I was pretty good looking. And so I go, okay, it's getting dark. So I come back down the hill. Now almost everybody is flooding out from eating their dinner. Down the down these big picnic tables that I was going up the hill looking down on. They're coming out and going down to the owl. I go around them, wait till they're there, get up behind the crowd, but there's men standing in front of me. So I kind of climb up on the edge of one of the roots and shoot the video. And it was about an hour long. So we got it on the tape because so I got shots of the people. I have shots all this, down there while the music's playing. I've got the shot of the ritual. And then I'm sitting there going, okay, it's an owl. This is more theater, but the occult is what theater comes from. TV and everything is anything occult, for those who don't know, is just pre-Christ or, pre-Christianity. It just means hidden because the mystery schools are hidden. And so they mixed in Babylonian, Druidic, Canaanite, Faustian stuff in the hour. They bring out a hearse that's horse-drawn with the effigy of a child. They call the goddess to come. They call these other gods to come. So it's kind of an amalgamation, like the Bible says, of all these religions. They then put the child there on the effigy. Then back then, I later learned, because I got some of their annals, these guys would die and their widows would mail me annals. And then once people didn't know they had annals, then they shot up in the market. And then when people were selling them on eBay for $5,000 a piece.
What are the annals?
Every 10 years, they put a big, thick book out of the annals of Bohemian Grove. Okay. So as I got those annals later, kind of skipping ahead, I learned, that was Walter Cronkite that was doing the voice of the owl. Wow. So they're inside the owl, and it's got slits they can look out of with a sound control, and you've got like famous actors and people doing the voices. So that's very interesting. And I'm not saying they're all devil worshippers or even bad. It's more of a crazy art festival, but there is an occultic thing to it.
I wrote a book called The Eye of Moloch, and in it I posited a theory, and I have no idea if it's true or not, but I posited a theory that most of the people are going and they're just having a good time. They have no idea. But there are some that understand what is being done and that it is an actual ancient ritual, but people are doing it for the most part because they think it's fun. Would you agree with that or not?
Well, that's why you're going back. I'm up here speeding through trying to just give you all the intel. You're really good at summing it all up there. No, that's exactly what it is. And that's the nature of the occult or secret societies or intelligence agencies. There's the inner group that knows. That's exactly what I was going to say earlier is they're just recruiting really cool, interesting musicians and people. Even, Kid Rock talked about being there. And they're like, hey, kid, you're here to play music for us. And that's exactly how it is. So they're there getting an eye on people for 2 weeks. Then they have other club times they go, but it's that 2 weeks, second half of July, to kind of examine the produce and see who they can promote, who they can use. And absolutely, I've had occult experts look at it. I've read your book, I've read other books. And definitely, I was sitting there in the crowd thinking, they're not taking this really seriously as it was starting. I said, this is just fun, because I hadn't seen the whole ritual yet, and I had that time to go back and look what they were actually saying. But there were a lot of the men in the crowd, when the light was on their faces, the torches right by me going, and one time I said, that's really neat. It's a very important ritual. And you can actually barely on the tape here, but it's a very important ritual. This is some billionaire, you could tell. And I was recognizing a lot of them, but, I know that guy, but you couldn't place them. And some of these really rich, powerful people, and I was looking around in the light, because I'm there at the back. There's a few behind me, and in front of me, and I'm looking at their faces. And I'm like, whoa, this is like I'm at church, but this is like, I've been.
So what is the ritual that they do? What is the meaning behind it?
It's basically the oldest.
Oh, you said 26%?
Yeah.
Well, then there are gonna see.
Let's do over and over again. I mean, you have in the time of Abraham, God saying, "Go get me a ram and sacrifice it," because that was food, that was meat, that was a big deal to give this up, and then to say God's number one, and then God says, "Give me your son," actually, to see if he'll go all the way, and the angel stops him. And if you look at every culture in society, that's basically where sacrifice comes from. So this is more of what they did in ancient England and in Europe with the sin eaters. Where a person had died, they would put a piece of bread on their stomach, and they would have someone come in that would eat it who was willing to take their sin. So instead of Christ taking on our sins as the ultimate sacrifice, they put the sins on the effigy of a child, and then it begs for its life, and they say, no, for the next year, our cares are gone. All of our problems are put on this. And then these men that are taking it serious, some people are like, interesting. Those are the guests. The members that are serious, I'd say it was about a third of them just from the group I was looking at, because it would light up a little bit. I could see their faces. And I'm not looking to the camera. I'm looking at them. And they were trying to transmute their problems onto this ritual to have you reap what you sow, or karma, however they see it, pass over them and be put into this effigy that they then burn. And it was very hardcore. So, and then, but again, after I saw that, I brought in some theologians, but also mainline historians, and they basically also the same thing. They said this is going back to 4,000 years ago in Egypt and walking right through all these different Molech, all these different gods.
Yep.
And then it ends with Druids in Europe, and then Faust, which Dr. Faust, probably a fictional thing, but it's a story of, can he at the end escape the devil? And of course he really could have, but he didn't know he could. And so they're saying, no, we do know, and we are Faust, and we're beating the devil. So it was a
Okay, descend
very sophisticated, very dark, beyond black magic, because they're not, it's an effigy, but they're not like trying to hurt somebody with this energy they've built, if you believe in that. They're trying to put it, of the bad things they've already done, into this interdimensional cauldron, basically, and then send it to another plane. That's how I would describe it.
What is their goal? Are they, I mean, are these, like, you look at the WEF, people say, well, that is just, you know, those are just people going up to ski, and they have no real power. We can now see the results of their work with, you know, the Great Reset and everything else. Those things are now implemented. So that con of they don't have any power is over. What are these people trying to do?
Well, I think you hit the nail on the head. I remember the New York Times in 2012. I'm in Chantilly, Virginia, covering Bilderberg. It's this big conference center, golf course shut down. There's helicopters, there's Marines, there's Secret Service everywhere, guys talking to their submachine guns. We have it all on tape, put films out, and you were covering it some of the time, and Drudge was, and that was it. And they would have articles saying we were making it up to that point. And they had a New York Times article that Jones was basically having hallucination, that he was in the woods in Virginia, that there was a global meeting of elites. So back then it didn't exist. Then, because of you covering it, and I'm giving credit, you covered it, and so did Drudge. All of a sudden they went, okay, it's there, but it's no big deal. They started then putting the list out of their agenda and the members, but not the guest. And so that's the political arm at the top of the pyramid. And you have the heads of the CFR, the heads of the Travel Commission, the head of the EU, the head of the UK. I was there once, the King of Spain, because I stayed in the building after it was supposed to be shut, and they threw me out. And they go, dun, 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 and here comes the King of Spain walking in the front as I'm going out. I mean, just wild stuff. And I got footage of David Rockefeller, Henry Kissinger, helicopters landing. And not just there, I covered it in Europe, I covered it in England, I covered it in Canada, I covered it in Istanbul, Turkey, I covered it in Chantilly twice, and the heads of all the other big global management corporate systems, the Trilateral Commission, CFR, they're all there. And if you look at the 100 members, it's the heads of all the major top 100 corporations, the heads of the boards. And then you learn most of them are going to Bohemian Grove. And then Helmut, no, it was Helmut Schmidt, I think, before him. I want to still West Germany, but it was Helmut Kohl after him. In fact, my producers over there, just remember, I don't want to get this wrong. Look up Helmut Schmidt, German chancellor. But yeah, he wrote a book that I have a copy of that you can't even find, Men and Power is a Political Retrospective. And in the book, he says, we have our own, I don't get the chancellor's name wrong, but it wasn't Cole. He goes, we have our own groves, we do our own druidic rituals, and we love them, but Bohemian Grove's the best. So it's a real, Skull and Bones presidents went and made it a Skull and Bones hangout. So if you wonder what Skull and Bones do once they leave Yale, this is their playhouse. And so it's really an extension of Skull and Bones. And so whether, whereas you see Hollywood and people, they're into different types of occult, flat out Satanism or mysticism or Kabbalah or stuff like that. When you get into the Republican leadership, at least in old Skull and Bones, they go to church. I'm not saying that they might be Christians. I don't know. But,
right.
But but when they're not at their day job, they are very serious death cult members, and that's what they call the Order of Death. And then you see the Nazis wearing the same thing. There's something to it.
I think we're experiencing a death cult now. I mean, I think it's Malthusian at its nicest. It's an absolute death cult that we're dealing with now. I mean, the love of blood, from abortion to gender mutilation to war, it's remarkable how this cult is all.
They believe, from their own writings and statements, people that I know are into this occult organization, but in their public statements, that they are the alpha apex predator. And that just like if you're in a city that borders woods and you don't have any coyotes and wolves, not lions anymore, the deer overpopulated, they fall apart. They see. What if everything you have a global satanic religion?
Oh, yeah.
Greenland.
Did you know that Manhattan is home to ancient Egyptian mummies? That's right. Yet many people have no idea that rising subtly inside Central Park is Cleopatra's Needle, carved more than 3,000 years ago, long before New York City ever existed. In fact, this monument was carved long before Cleopatra herself was ever born. This 70-foot stone story is anything unusual, as it once stood beneath the Egyptian sun, was later taken to the Mediterranean where it was overlooked, before ultimately crossing the Atlantic to reach the center of an American city. But the mystery doesn't end there, as London also hosts a nearly identical obelisk made from the same pharaoh and from the same quarry. So what's going on here? Why do both New York and London have ancient Egyptian obelisks? And why are they named after a queen who had nothing to do with their creation? Well, the answer to those questions is shocking. So stay tuned to find out as we uncover the story of the separated Cleopatra Needles. I'm your host, Ryan Sokesh, and you're watching It's History. We begin our story over 3,000 years ago, around 1470. 75 BCE, when Egypt was already an established and highly organized civilization. For context, art forms such as writing or monumental stonework were deep. Deeply intertwined state and religion, with one general concept found on both sides of that equation: the expression power, permanence. Hence, at the ancient city of Heliopolis, near the Temple of the Sun, ruler Thutmose III commissioned towering obelisks carved from red granite quarried from the south. These monuments were raised by skilled laborers working under his direction and were designed to catch the sunlight so that they may symbolically connect the pharaoh with the gods. Though obelisks were not objects of worship themselves, they were rather formal public declarations, which is why the surfaces of the obelisks were covered in hieroglyphics praising the ruler as the victorious and favored son of the god Ra. Then, decades later, another powerful pharaoh, Ramesses II, added his own inscriptions and signs, which was a common practice in ancient Egypt. For this way, rather than erasing the past, later rulers layered their own achievements onto existing monuments, turning the obelisks into a historical record source. And if we zoom out to a generational view, this made sense, since each additional achievement reinforced continuity, new power built directly on a legacy built. With that in mind, by the 1st century BCE, Egypt had fallen under Roman influence, and the obelisk's role began to change. For example, during the reign of Cleopatra VII, they were still standing, already ancient relics in her own time. But then, after her defeat and death, Egypt was absorbed into the wider Roman Empire under Caesar. And as it turns out, Roman engineers were fascinated by Egyptian monuments to the point that they were actually eager to display their own imperial dominance on them. In short, they ordered the obelisks moved to Alexandria, where they were re-erected near the city's harbor. And so, long before they were associated with Cleopatra's name, obelisks had already lived several lifetimes. Egyptian symbols turned to Roman trophies, standing watch as empires changed. By the 19th century, the obelisks had been standing in Alexandria for nearly 2,000 years, long after the Roman Empire itself had vanished. Plus, at this point, Egypt itself was no longer ruled by pharaohs or emperors, but by the Ottomans, back when monarchy was struggling massively. And while Britain exerted growing financial influence over the region, it had not yet formally taken control of the country. Still, Egypt's rulers were eager to strengthen ties with Western powers. Ancient monuments, they had actually become a type of diplomatic currency, to the point that in the 1870s, Egypt's government actually offered the Alexandrian obelisks to other countries as gestures of goodwill. And of course, the two countries I have in mind here were the US and the UK. Now, the stone itself was free, but the real challenge was moving it. Even so, the US accepted this gracious gesture and began making arrangements, logistics, which would be no easy task. The burden fell to a private benefactor, William Henry Vanderbilt, who agreed to finance the operation at a cost exceeding $100,000. It should be noted that Vanderbilt didn't act out of charity alone. Actually, he believed that the monument would elevate New York's cultural standing and serve as a symbol of the city's growing importance on the stage. Removing the obelisk was an engineering feat in its own right, weighing nearly 200 tons. It was carefully lowered from a pedestal using a complex system of timber frameworks, iron supports, and pulleys. Then, once horizontal, it was transferred onto a specially modified steamship, packed inside the vessel's hull rather than placed on the deck above. From there, the journey across the Atlantic was slow but deliberate. Remember, the crew had real ancient treasure. Then, when the obelisk reached New York Harbor, it still had
What's up, yup? My front door isn't on the side of my house. It's right there in front. Let's turn around here. Please, please push the doorbell. Okay.
Still had one final obstacle to overcome. it needed to cross the land. From the Hudson River, the stone was moved across the city on a type of temporary railway system built specifically for the task. It inched its way through Manhattan streets and into Central Park, where it was raised upright once again in the year of 1881, and this was done using hydraulic jacks and scaffolding. Since then, it's been standing behind the Metropolitan Museum of Art, and it's kind of a funny contrast, as this monument is older than the city that grew up around it. So with that being said, what about its twin over in England? Well, London's obelisk followed a far more dangerous. While Britain had been granted its diplomatic gift decades earlier, the cost of transportation delayed its removal until the 1870s. At that point, engineers designed a cigar-shaped iron vessel to carry the stone, which was a bold and experimental solution powered by steam. Then, when the ship set sail in 1877, it encountered a violent storm. In fact, the storm was so bad that several crew members were lost. The vessel was nearly abandoned at sea. Fortunately, however, it arrived months later, battered but intact, and all. So what? Two ancient stones carved for a sun god and now crossed oceans as gifts. So that part we understand, but we still have to investigate why everyone calls them separated Cleopatra names. By the late 19th century, Cleopatra VII had become one of the most recognizable figures of ancient Egypt in the Western imagination. This perception was shaped by Roman writers, Renaissance drama, and Victorian nation, the ancient world. And I need to emphasize that her fame was so powerful that monuments, already over 1,000 years old, casually linked to her name. And not to oversimplify here, but for the most part, that's how the obelisks came to be known as Cleopatra's Needle. There's really no academic way to say this. The association was cultural, and the name stuck, meaning history took a back seat to mythology. However, in Manhattan, obelisk became more than just a relic. From the moment it was raised in Central Park, it became a landmark that people gathered around. Sometimes deliberately, and sometimes by accident. This artifact stood for concerts, protests, crowded summers, absorbing the rhythm of American city life in ways that the builder of this monument would have never imagined. Even so, today it's easy to pass by without noticing, yet it remains one of the oldest objects in the city, standing among joggers, tourists, and trees. Finally, we need to mention that over the decades, there have actually been periodic calls to return the obelisk to Egypt. As I'm sure many of you have noticed, this was part of a broader conversation about cultural heritage, though these discussions never led to formal negotiations. Monument was presented as a diplomatic gift in the 19th century, and as far as we know, across most cultures at least, it's impolite to return a gift. The formal ownership rests with the City of New York. Stewardship and preservation are handled by the Central Park Conservancy. Whose task?
Nikola Tesla believed that he could harness the energy from inside the Earth and transmit that power wirelessly around the world. His early experiments were successful, but his research mysteriously vanished after his death. There is no evidence left of Tesla's wireless power technology. Or is there? For years, we were taught that the Great Pyramid of Giza was a tomb for a king. It wasn't. It had a different purpose. Tesla didn't invent wireless power. It's been here for 5,000 years, and probably a lot longer than that. Okay, why were the pyramids built?
Storage for dead mummies.
Dead mummies?
It's a tautology.
Mainstream Egyptology says that the Great Pyramid of Giza is a tomb built for Khufu, the 4th dynasty Egyptian pharaoh who ruled 4,500 years ago. But the Great Pyramid doesn't have any characteristics of other Egyptian tombs. The Great Pyramid contains no artifacts, no hieroglyphs, and no elaborate wall art. It's been argued that the granite sarcophagus found in the king's chamber once contained Khufu's mummy. There's no evidence that a mummy was ever there. No mummy has ever been found in any pyramid, ever. Ancient Egyptians considered pharaohs gods. The Great Pyramid is a strange structure for a god. Small chambers, narrow shafts, no markings at all. The way the pyramid was built and the materials used to build it suggest it had a different purpose. The sides of the pyramid are aligned with the compass with such accuracy that only modern engineering can match it. The Great Pyramid is a mountain made of 2.5 million blocks of stone weighing 6 million tons, piled 481 feet high. Its footprint is over 13 acres. To align this construction within 1/15th of a degree of true north is impossible precision. The base of the Great Pyramid is leveled within 3/4 of an inch. The only way to do this with modern structures is to use lasers. Even though the sides of the pyramid are over 755 feet long, made of stone blocks weighing between 2 and 40 tons each side is within 2 inches of any other. That's 99.98% accurate. Fun fact, the pyramid doesn't have 4 sides. It actually has 8. Each side is slightly concave that you can only really see from directly above, or when the pyramid casts shadows during the equinoxes. And yes, those angles too are perfect. Whoever built the pyramids somehow knew the size of the earth. If you take the height of the pyramid and multiply it by 43,200, you get 3,938.685 miles, which is within 11 miles of the polar radius of the planet. That's 99.7% accurate. If you take the perimeter of the base of the pyramid and multiply that by 43,200, you get 24,734.94 miles. That's the Earth's circumference at the equator within 99.3% accuracy. We know that the ancients were obsessed with equinoxes, when the day and the night are the same lengths. The length of the day and night on an equinox is 43,200 seconds. Now, skeptics will say this relationship between 43,200 and the size of the Earth is forced. They say, well, the planet is different sizes in different places, so this is just a coincidence.
No, is this one of those episodes where we make the skeptics look like idiots?
A little bit, yeah.
Oh, good. I love those.
So close.
Oh, the skeptics.
Most of the Great Pyramid is constructed of nummulite limestone, the reddish-brown blocks that we see today. This rock is found close to the site and is abundant. But the builders of the pyramid also use unusual materials not found locally. The exterior of the pyramid was once covered in casing stones made of bright white limestone. They were polished smooth and fit together so tightly that no seams were visible. These casing stones were cut and shipped from a quarry in Tura, almost 500 miles away. That's like carrying thousands of 10-ton stone blocks the length of the entire state of Florida. They must have been special. Unlike the limestone cut locally, Tura limestone lacks magnesium. This makes it an excellent insulator. Limestone can carry an electrical current. Tura limestone can't. Interior chambers were built with a rare type of granite called rose granite, also brought from hundreds of miles away. This granite has a high concentration of silicon dioxide, also known as quartz. When quartz is compressed or even just moved, it creates a charge called piezoelectricity. One face of the quartz will have a positive charge. The other will have a negative charge. Connect the two faces together and you have an electrical circuit. Because of this property, quartz is used in all kinds of modern devices like watches, clocks, TVs, GPS units, and on and on. To charge a watch that uses quartz, all you have to do is shake it. And if you've ever used a barbecue lighter, the voltage is created by a quartz crystal. The king and queen's chambers were built with granite that is 85% quartz. The tunnels and passageways are also lined with quartz-rich granite. If pressure was applied to all this electricity, turning the pyramid into a giant power plant. The idea pyramid was a power plant is not new. It was first proposed in the 1970s. It was and is considered a fringe theory.
Ooh, those are my favorite kind of theories.
I know.
The fringier the better. Fringier? Fringier. No, that doesn't sound right. What's your problem?
Oh, I'm sorry. Is the show interrupting your train of thought?
Sarcasm, nice.
Well, what do you expect? I'm trying to set up a show here, and it's not easy to do when you're jumping in with comments. As more and more discoveries were made over the years, more evidence emerged that the Great Pyramid as a power plant wasn't fringe science, but actual science. One of the most compelling cases comes from Christopher Dunn. He believes the process starts in the subterranean chamber. Below the pyramid are aquifers. As water moves through the underground cavities, sound waves are created. The frequency of these waves resonate with the Earth's natural vibration. As those waves move up through the pyramid, a process is used to magnify, focus, and convert the sound into energy. The Queen's Chamber was used for a chemical reaction that created hydrogen, and there's substantial proof of this. There are two interior shafts that lead to the Queen's Chamber. The northern shaft has traces of hydrochloric acid. The southern has traces of hydrated zinc chloride. Combining these two chemicals creates a volatile reaction that generates hydrogen, a lot of hydrogen. This hydrogen gas would flow from the Queen's Chamber through the horizontal passage and into the Grand Gallery. The Grand Gallery is also made of granite. As the hydrogen gas builds up, the pressure compresses the granite, creating electricity. This electricity also ionizes the air, increasing conductivity. Within the Grand Gallery were 27 or 28 pairs of resonators that would vibrate and emit.
Stop sign. Doesn't matter. Schedule a new one for later. This package real quick. Come on, GPS. Fucking signal here. What the fuck?
I'm a naughty, naughty fish. Acoustic engineers have determined the gallery resonates at 440 hertz and the F-sharp chord have been connected to a lot of woo-woo ideas, but there's a reason for that. It's considered a sound that resonates in harmony with the earth. The builders of the pyramid knew this. Longtime Mac users will recognize this sacred chord. At the top of the gallery is a small shaft leading to the king's chamber. The opening is 8.4 by 4.8 inches. This is the perfect size for hydrogen microwaves to pass into the king's chamber, which also resonates at 440 hertz and F sharp. Above the king's chamber are 5 layers of granite beams, stacked and separated by air gaps.
What's up, brother? Hello?
Refresh my shit.
Oh, there you are. Oh, I wanna fall in love. With you.
What's good, yep?
What's up, bro?
Doing Walmart.
How long ago did you start up?
Well, like an hour ago. Maybe.
Oh, I was wondering, I'm like, why is nobody up here? More money, more money, more money, more. More money, more money, more.
Yapster.
Yeah. What's up, man?
Shit, doing Spark. Got a lot of packages.
Oh, you doing one of those fucking 20 stop runs or something?
Yeah. I'm getting my steps for the day.
What's this one? What's this one like?
I don't know, like 60 something, 30 miles, 20 something packages.
Yeah. How far does it land you away from the Walmart at the end, though?
Maybe like 15.
15 minutes?
Yeah. It's always like 15, half an hour, depends.
How long long do you think it's gonna take you?
I don't know, man. I'm just gonna take the money. It's not,
Yeah,
it's not worth it. Like
I would only take that if I could finish
all
it.
that. How much? How long? Dude?
Yeah, I would only take that if I could finish it.
It's like that dash with the spreadsheets, you know? Like, come on, man.
No, man. I'm just wondering how long it's gonna take you for the money.
Oh yeah, I don't know. Doesn't matter.
I don't actually write
You
it all
got
down.
24 hours in a day.
No, you don't.
I think it's enough. Yeah.
You only got maybe 16.
Maybe if you're just working, yeah.
No, because I like to sleep.
I'll be back.
Stop that quick, huh? Getting his steps in today. with you.
Oh, it's good, yep.
Oh, this cum dog's good, man.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's the same as it is every single day. Those two drops are pretty close, huh?
Yeah, some of them are close and some of them aren't that close.
Love when you get those few right in the same exact neighborhood sometimes.
You know, sometimes you like having a break, like 5 minutes, you can smoke a cigarette, you know.
No, it like feels good to knock. It feels good to knock out some of those packages, though. So you have less to sort through.
Yeah, you get your steps in, you know.
Oh yeah.
What's up, Graham?
Not much. What are y'all dingleberries and no relevance doing?
Dingleberry King.
What's going on, God?
Goody.
Not much, but I'm trying to figure out. I need to get more of y'all up here so I can hear some more of y'all's dumb shit so I can figure out more of the equation. But I think I've got the 13 states narrowed down now.
13 states?
Yeah.
Of what?
The demonic states.
Michigan.
Yeah. No, Michigan's actually not. Actually, it's a historic day in NCAA. All 4 #1 teams are playing each other. Right now, Arizona and Houston are playing. And then later today, Michigan and Duke play.
What's that have to do with NCAA and whatever?
Yeah, see, you don't even pay attention. I told you was a complete dumbass a long time ago, yup.
God damn it. I don't know how
Hey,
this shit works.
but he knows the weed connections that you don't.
Yeah, well, all he's doing is smoking his fucking brain away. I mean, it don't fucking matter.
I'm just trying to learn how you...
No, you're not, because you haven't even been listening. 1994 NCAA tournaments, what spawned a lot of this shit.
I don't get it, though. Like
I know, and that's okay. So, I mean, don't ask questions, because I can't got time to sit here and go back over the same shit over and over like y'all like to do.
No, I mean, like, what do you see?
Well, see, the thing about it is,
patterns, I guess. I don't get it.
Yeah, it's a lot of stuff. But today, Michigan and Duke play each other, which is 1 against 3. Right now,
you know, I grew up in an area in Michigan that was supposedly like they had a lot of like devil worshipping type shit going on back in the day.
well, I mean, you'll have that around, but that doesn't mean your state's overran, because I had to cross West Virginia off because it's a lot like Alabama and Arkansas, but I've got family
Like you
there,
have,
so we still have spiritual tie and hold over that. So right now I'm trying to figure out which one it is, Oregon or Minnesota, and then I've leaned to Oregon at the moment because the shit that went on and everything that was blown out kind of blew up Minnesota. So now I got a feeling that Minnesota is good.
So, you know how like today, like a bank just looked like this in a regular fucking building, basically, right? And
what?
I'm saying banks, like where you get money.
Yeah, well, I mean, the evil demonic people over the banks, anyways, the Rothschilds and all that fucking shit, Rockefellers, and you go down the list.
I'm just trying to tell you about something. So, like, today's banks look like they're in regular, not anything fancy type buildings, right? But back in the day, a bank would be like, you know, on one of the four main corners in the middle of the fucking city, right?
Yeah, what the fuck are you trying to get to? Just get to the point.
I am to the point. If you don't want to listen, you don't have to. God damn.
Well, no, that's like insignificant and has nothing to do with the information that I'm talking about.
It does. Anyways.
No, it doesn't. Yup.
It does in my head.
Well, that's the issue. In your head is a lot of the issue. I got a feeling.
I was saying a bunch of bullshit, but in my head,
well, it's just like that damn logo you got on your damn picture. That's your head. Yes, yup.
I would have finished saying it a long time ago if you didn't interrupt me, motherfucker.
Look up Bank
Shut
of
the fuck up,
Paris.
yup.
Look
Fuck you,
up
Sam.
Bank of Paris.
I don't give a fuck about the Bank of
You
Paris.
want to see like
All right, I'm going back down until y'all can actually get somebody up here that fucking can help with some shit. Y'all are some dumbasses.
What I was saying is back in the day, a bank used to be a nice fucking building. It'd be a big fucking, one of the bigger ones in the city. Now it's just a piece of shit. Well, that historic bank in the middle of the town where I grew up, on the fucking rooftop of it, because it's all made out of like.
They can only preserve it. They can only preserve it if it's like.
I'm not done. My whole point is on the top of the is a bunch of fucking satanic and Nazi symbols, and it's really fucking strange. Like it's just all over the top of it. I don't know. That's weird. And they never destroyed the shit. Now today that bank is a museum. But yeah, it related to what Karen was talking about, because he's talking about all this fucking devil worship in the states or whatever the fuck, satanic states, and I'm like, I don't know, man. I see some satanic shit around here.
What do you think about that?
I'm sorry, Cram, but you fucking lost it, bro. That guy's really tripping on some shit. Goddamn. I don't even understand why he just came up here. Like, what did he make a point of? He's just using us to complete his fucking religion or whatever the fuck he's doing. Cram, I like you, man, but you need a doctor, bro. I'm just gonna be 100 with you. Highly recommend. As a gig driver, I would recommend it.
Your thumbnail is fire, dude.
What's up?
Yeah. She who said the thumbnail is fire.
Oh yeah, you said that a while ago.
Yeah. It's probably gone. He'll be back again.
Yeah, that was 15 minutes ago. About the time that I came up here, I think. I don't get it. Like, nobody's got a problem with Cram believing whatever the hell he believes in, but, like, what the fuck, man? You come up here just to preach about your fucking fake religion, or are you just trying to... Are you trying to come up here and have a conversation? Like, what the fuck? Not fake, Cram. I didn't mean that. It's not fake. But you're making it up. Man, this Flint weed is good. This Flint water weed.
But yeah, to answer your question, it's beyond your comprehension. You wouldn't understand. I don't hold that against you. I don't have a problem with you, but you have not been a lot of help or relevance to anything. But I'm letting you know. Well, don't try and talk over me while I'm talking. You wanted to bitch about that shit a minute ago, and you're very rude yourself.
I didn't bitch about that.
Yes, you did. Oh my God, you sound like Peach now. Here we go.
No, you're getting pissed at me just for fucking...
No, I'm not getting pissed at you, yup. You're wrong.
Well, you're getting very worked up, I'll tell you that.
No, that's how you're taking out of it. I'm simply just speaking to you, but you don't have the capability to understand what I'm talking about, and that's obvious.
Yes, and you're very frustrated.
No, I'm not. I just don't really got time for your bullshit, and your picture matches your brain.
But you do have time. You're here.
Well, no, I'm trying to figure out. I've got a whole paper. I've done a whole bunch of shit today. I'm going through. Everybody thinks Abaddon was evil. He's not. It's one of God's managers. He's the manager of the underworld, and he's also an archangel.
Who?
Abaddon.
Abaddon. How you spell that?
Abaddon.
Abaddon.
O-N. A-B-A-D-D-O-N. Destruction.
Yes, but they got it wrong. He is the God's manager of the underworld. He is an archangel.
Or the place of destruction.
Satan fears him. Basically, everybody in the underworld fears him.
Now you looking at the New Testament or Old Testament version of this?
I'm not even fucking with the Bible shit. I'm going off of God shit, okay? Y'all go off the Bible. I got a direct connection you don't have, yup.
Well, then do you even know what one it would be closer to?
Why are you worried about transcripts right now? We're not even talking out of the Bible.
You're telling me to understand what you're saying. I can't.
No, I don't care if you do or don't. You don't understand that, yup.
Well, you're telling me I'm too fucking stupid, but you're not explaining the shit.
I'm not your fucking teacher, yup.
Then what are you? You just coming up here and gaining.
I'm looking for my own personal stuff, yup, and it goes through y'all dumbasses.
Sam, you need a psychologist.
No, I don't need advice from a fucking delivery driver.
No, you need it from a psychologist.
No, I don't. Half of them don't even know what the fuck they're doing.
You
So what's up with
allergy medicine or something?
Do you play with your butt plug?
Yeah.
Okay, well there. That's all you need to concentrate on. Don't worry about me, fuckhead.
I'm just wondering if you take any allergy medicine.
I don't give a fuck what you're wondering, yup. I really don't.
Are you on Tylenol?
Are you on crack? Are you on crack driving around Chicago?
Tylenol is known to cause autism or something else. So.
Y'all are all fucking so fucking stupid. It is redonkulous. I mean, honestly, you all are.
Do you think I come up here to... My God. You're coming up here for my fucking guidance in some
No, I'm not looking for your guidance. You haven't been a lot of help at all, yup. I'm looking for the other shit that pops up.
It don't matter. You come up here and you ask us questions.
No, I don't. No. You ask questions and I try and give you some answers, but you can't comprehend or understand it, so it really isn't even worth the conversation.
It is worth it to me because I'm enjoying it.
Whatever, yup.
Hey, maybe that's why you're here. I'm a listener.
Well, what you don't know is that you've never met a divine spirit or a divine person in your life. So therefore, you are completely lost.
Oh, man. Cram.
Jehu, you don't even know shit. He's the manager. Yes, he's an archangel, and he is God's personal manager of everything under.
He's the general manager or just the manager?
He's the fucking man. He's the big dick under. But he's tied to me with the Holy Spirit, you fuckheads.
Tied to specifically you?
Yes. I have, what, seven or eight different entities. And that's why y'all all get different shit all the fucking time. And I can multiply and go all over the place and act however the dingo fuckberry I want. Yes, Satan fears me, Samziah fears me, and I've figured out that Samziah is at Duke or somewhere in that area, Raleigh-Durham area.
You ever tried DMT before?
Why would I take any of your advice when you're a dumbass to start with?
I'm not telling you to.
That's what you just asked.
I asked if you ever had.
Huh? But I mean, that's irrelevant shit.
I mean,
it's perfect. You got that shit emoji on your fucking face and on your picture, and it's what's in your head is a bunch of dumb shit.
All right, you want me to change it for you?
No, I'm gonna pray for you to get some intelligence tonight. I honestly am.
Oh, this is what Cram's on right now.
Okay, whatever. You are a true fucking dingle.
This is called bath salt.
And then you wonder why your fucking brain is gone. You've been snorting bath salt. Thank you, yup. Okay.
Right. Oh, man. No, I never did the bath salt. Not that I'm aware.
But anyways, Ohio is #1. Arizona, North Carolina, Louisiana, Illinois, Arkansas, Alabama, New York, Tennessee, Florida, Washington State, and D.C., Cali, and then it looks like it's Oregon.
I'm going to have to replay that because, wow, that was a lot.
Oh, I know. I got a lot of shit going on, yup, and it's beyond people's comprehension, and I'm delusional, and I'm crazy, but I be right on a lot of shit.
You know what? They're talking about, there's been all kinds of people claiming nuclear war coming. We'll see.
Do what now?
There's been shit online, like people predicting reasons that this is going to be a nuclear war with Iran. Like, whatever happens.
Well, I mean, Allah is Satan anyways. So you got to kind of put that together. They're worshiping Satan.
Iran is?
Yes. If you are Muslim and you pray to Allah, Allah is fucking Satan.
I've never heard it that way, but damn.
Well, now
I
you
spent
know.
2 hours watching another video.
Fuck, here comes this damn dumbass.
So you think Islam is Satan?
Yes. Islam is a satanic religion.
I guess it is worshiping a different god.
Well, why do you think Muhammad said Christ was a false prophet? Why is Christianity the only one they attack and mock? Because it's the only one that has power. You don't have to have power of the other religions you already created.
I don't really like lows.
Wow, that was intellectual. What can I say?
So you're just thinking war is coming.
I just forbid.
A lot of shit is coming. You don't know spiritually what the fuck is going on in the world, yup, and I don't hold it against you. But you to think that you can diagnose anything and have no relevance in it is an issue.
I don't think I can diagnose it.
Well, you've been sitting here trying to diagnose and give your suggestions and all this other shit, but you really don't understand what's going on.
No, I mean, you can discuss it, but you don't really know.
I know a lot more than you think. I tell you that much, yeah.
No, I'm saying.
Yeah, there's your little. There's Illuminati. I told you, Scott's in that shit.
Cram, you should start watching some Alex Jones or something.
No, and whatever you do, don't go watch Joel Osteen and Kenneth Copeland, because I'm telling you, they're both demonic preachers.
No, I'm going to. Oh wait, they're preachers. Then no, I ain't watching.
I was watching this stupid video for 2 hours. It's this Korean guy and this and his wife, and then there's this Muslim woman with a thing on her head. He's like, "Move your car."
What
He's
the
like,
fuck
"Don't
does that got
yell
to do
at
with
me."
anything? Wow.
Because
Moving your car.
it was so entertaining that I watched it, replayed it 50 times for 2 hours, and watched it 50 times.
Okay.
This time while I was driving, though, like I was just like driving and I
Well,
was
I mean,
replaying the video 50 times.
it sounds like you have a single cell organism brain going, if that's interesting to you. But all right, Sam. The fuck?
You a doctor?
Wow, well, y'all are. Y'all can give prescriptions and say all this other stupid shit. Why not? Hell, I'll go ahead and join into the Dingleberry Fest. But you are King Dingleberry. I'll give you that. You have been anointed King Dingleberry because you got a channel full of fucking dingleberries.
Dingleberries are the best.
Not really. But how do you feel about knowing that Illinois is actually a demonic state now?
Overnight?
Well, no, I mean, I don't think it was overnight. I just was unsure on it, but now it's 100% yes. I understand why the Cubs were cursed for so long.
The fucking goat.
No. They got a lot of demonic, devilish entities in that area. All right, well, I guess that's all the information I'm gonna get for now. I'll check back in later if y'all come up with anything good. Uh-oh.
All right.
Got Hall wrote a whole bunch of shit.
19.
No, there he goes. Well, I mean, yup, there actually could, because what is that little demon rapper? Oh fuck. Lil Durk. He's Muslim. His father was Muslim. So you may be onto something there, yup. You may actually said something worthwhile.
Everybody left. Nice. Nice job. A good job. Now I can listen to what I gotta listen to. Five. It's the Mustard Dash.
Hey, yo, what up, man?
What's up, bro?
Too much, man.
A few more packages. And then we go get more shit. Just chilling, driving around, I guess. It's park time.
If you know the biggest part of your electric bill is tied to your heating and cooling system, and aging or inefficient HVAC can drive those costs even higher. Now's the time to replace your outdated system with an energy-efficient model that will save you energy and money. Trust the heating and cooling experts and climate makers of Northwest Florida. Now, the professional team at Climate Makers has been mastering the effort for over 30 years. NWFL.com.
Nice and Magnolia Grill. Anytime's a wonderful time to eat at Magnolia Grill, but this is a special time for guests and visitors.
Well, you know, Zoe, our winter season is here. And snowbirds are arriving, and boy, we are glad to see.
And do they love to eat?
They love their eggplant parmesan and So they just left the my grandfather told me one day, he said, I would just love to come help you make all those things. But that's great family here. And so, on a serious note, I proudly salute an important place that cares for the spouses of our service members. Known for its mom rule, you may think of it as the Air Force Enlisted Village, Bob Hope Village, or the Hawkeye House. But know that for over 4 decades, special residents have called this safe place. Our community continues to support this special place and fondly remembers the visits of Bob and Dolores Hope and their support of building local and national interest. The need for your support of this village continues. Give me a call. I can tell you more about their stewardship.
Collision repair. One thing you needed was a car accident. Luckily, at Every Coast Collision Repair, your peace of mind is our top priority. Whether it's caused by Mother Nature or someone else, we make the repair process one of the things you don't have to worry about. We offer free estimates online at evercoastcollisionrepair.com. Let our family help your family. Everything to complete the repair.
Yeah.
From the finish line to my first pair.
I knew you could do it, babe.
Ding all the way, ding all the way. I got 2 more packages. I'm done with this shit. Wasn't bad. Really wasn't This one goes to.
What's up? But all right, Scott. Just think of me as evil and remember the Candyman. The Candyman didn't show up until you kept calling his name. So keep fucking around. You are the demonic little shit. And you know it. You're tied to the Illuminati. So keep playing,
Candyman
Scott.
is based from Chicago, I think so.
Oh, I don't know on that. It could be. But Candyman never appeared till people kept saying his name.
Yeah. The movie's
What's up, Monster? How you doing today?
Hey, what up, man? I'm all right. Just out trying to make some money. You know what I mean? What
I
about
hear
you?
you. Oh, not
What about
much.
you?
I'm over here solving riddles and putting pieces together and trying to figure out exactly everything in its entirety. But other than that, I guess watching the basketball games, you know, it was a historic day today. You had one plays 3, and then 4 and 2 played, but Arizona ended up winning, so Devil got him a win today, fucker.
Yeah, I haven't been keeping up with all that stuff, man.
Oh, yeah, well, I found out that all of them were actually created demonically anyway. Football, baseball, basketball, all of them in ball. And you know who Ball was? He just got burnt over there in Iran. That false-ass god they were praying to. Not to mention, Ball is a demonic spirit. Isn't that interesting?
Yeah.
But Iran finally got smart and set his ass ablaze. But I do hope you have a great day because I think you can do it.
Thanks, man. It's going pretty good so far. Saturday night's hitting right now, so hopefully can make a bunch more money.
As long as you do the work, you can make money. That's what they always say. You just got to do the work.
Stuck in this bitch. Demonic! Everybody's a demon!
No, everybody's not a demon, but it's just like genders. You got male and female, and then you got angels and demons. It's just which one do you figure out that you are?
Yeah, all the transgenders are demons.
Well, I mean, I can't specifically say that, but it's got the entity of heading that direction, yes.
Yeah. It's crazy.
It is. Actually,
And then
the world is...
Tracy's like, how they're affecting your life? I mean,
well,
demons, Tracy.
They're affecting the children. She's always talking about the kids. I mean, but you got these transgenders and all this shit running around and influencing the children. So therefore, they're affecting society in a whole. Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, yes, you have free will and you have right. You can be whatever you want to be, but that doesn't mean what you want to be is always the right thing to be.
Yeah, you still got to use the proper bathrooms.
Hell, I say they just get them all together and stick them all on an island by their fucking selves. And they can just have their own little fucking island. What? You know, that's just my opinion.
Hey, I'm sure a lot of people would agree. I don't disagree. I just prefer to keep my mouth shut.
I think they tried to do that with prisoners. They took them to Australia or some shit.
Well, they had, what was it, Alcatraz there for at one point out there by California.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, that it honestly corrupts and corrodes shit. And whether people want to acknowledge it or not is a different story. Because hell, that's like that one guy. He was questioning that high up doctor lady and everything else. She had all these PhDs and doctrines and all that shit. And she never could answer him. He kept asking her, can a man get pregnant? Can a man physically get pregnant? She would never answer the question. Because it can't fucking happen.
Yeah. It's crazy that if they're cloning people and shit.
Oh yeah, I heard that shit the other day where they were trying to clone Britney Spears. And they said that the clone was like about 15 years old now, so they could do sick, sadistic shit to Britney Spears and not the actual Britney Spears. That's just fucked.
Hey.
Why? I mean, they're gonna be cloning Kim Kardashian.
But yeah, I mean,
so they can all fuck her, you know?
Well, cloning is an abomination. It shouldn't be done. You're trying to play God.
Right.
They're trying to play God.
Yeah. That shit is a fucking abomination. It's just, that's demonic shit. But that's because Lucifer got all in her little fucking panties and done all this stupid shit trying to be God, and you never can be Lucifer. And yes, Lucifer, you're a bitch. I hope you hear it. If you're listening, fuck you, Lucifer, and Samziah.
You're calling Lucifer a bitch, like he cares.
Oh yeah.
Yo, there's this fucking human on earth, Cram, called me a bitch. I'm done.
Well, if he ever cares to expose himself, I would love for him fucking to. Because I don't know where the actual entity is, but he's somewhere.
You know, he might hear it and be like, you know what? I am a fucking bitch. God damn it.
Yeah.
That man is right. This Cram guy is right. I am a little bitch.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Well, He knows our feelings on him.
It's just a bunch of rituals that involves blood, shit.
Oh yeah. Oh, there's a lot of dumb shit out there, without question. I'm not even going to argue that. But see, I can't specifically figure out the actual names of the four fallen because they don't have them listed. But I know that Saint Michael will take care of Lucifer. That's his little bitch. I get Samziah, but it's looking like I might get the other three as well. So this will be fun.
So you're gonna get them all, like.
Okay, in the end, I get to disperse. I know at least one for sure, but there may be four of them I get, all four of them that appear. Once the four, St. Tracy was throwing it, I was a 4 horsemen of the apocalypse and all that shit months back or whatever. Yeah, well, I am. I'm just not on Satan's side. I'm on God's side
So
of
it's
that deal.
Tracy's fault because she told you you're the 4th horseman.
Well, no, I'm not blaming her. The thing about it is, y'all don't have actual entities in it, I don't believe. It's just everything. It's like everything plays out in front of me on this shit. Because the devil found out I was in South Carolina and left Georgia and went to Alabama. And it's not, Tommy might be a little demon or some shit. I don't know exactly. But I know that the devil left Georgia when he found out the Holy Spirit was in South Carolina.
Damn.
Yeah. I know, damn.
Yeah, Alabama pretty rough.
Well, Alabama and Arkansas are on the list. And right now I'm watching Arkansas play Missouri. And unfortunately, it looks like the Devil's going to get 2 wins today already. So Michigan's going to have to come through for us tonight. Go Big News!
Maybe because the Pope is from Chicago.
Well, I found that interesting when you was talking that and Barack and all that, because I'm also a White Sox fan. At one time, I was an Arizona fan, and I quit being an Arizona fan and went full-fledged all the way Michigan. That's how I know that Michigan's a good state and is in good graces, because I also had family members up there in Michigan. So spiritually, I believe things are good up there in Michigan, so I took it. It's not on the list.
Oh, but you're not sure.
Oh no, I'm positive on Michigan that it's not a devil entity. But I mean, all 50 states are involved in the child trafficking shit, so you do still have demonic entities everywhere, but it's not a demonic state.
So you have like a demon radar?
No. I wish, but usually I can either say Jesus or they get annoyed by my presence when we're close, and you can kind of pull them out.
That's a lot of people are getting annoyed by your presence lately.
Yeah. Well, evidently there's a lot of demons in here.
That's your opinion.
Yep. Fucking demons. Damn.
Want to combine them and send me my total or okay, then do your thinking.
But yeah, I was officially able to knock Louisiana and Illinois as demon states. And I do thank you, Tracy, and Bobby on that as well.
What do you know about the Order of the Elks?
I know nothing about that. Is that something demonic? Because, see, I'm having to do a lot of research on this demonic shit because I don't really understand or know it.
I don't know what's demonic and what's not.
Well, I mean, what was it? The Freemasons? You was asking about them? Yes, they're demonic. I told you about Allah and the Muslims. Yes, that's demonic. Buddha is demonic. Anything with multiple false gods is demonic. Why do you think they only mock Christianity? Because it's the only one that holds relevance against their shit.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. They're just mad. They want their religion to be on top.
Well, I mean, you can look at it that way, but it's like I said, it's just like genders. You have male and female.
The less people they're having their religion, they're gonna be less people believing in that shit. So they want to make people believe in that shit.
Well, of course they want you to believe all the false things because they don't have to worry about anything. They've got that all under control. Hell, they wrote that shit. All right, well, I guess I'm going to go back to watching the game, and I'll wait and see if anything good pops up. Y'all fellas have a good one, though.
Are you a little demon, Samly?
Look up Bank of Paris. Some places they're just like government funded can fucking they can just fucking like preserve the historic buildings. It's not actually being in use, it's not an actual bank anymore. It did look like those 1800 buildings,
Yeah.
I think there's more in like El Paso. It's crazy how big Tesla has become in the last 10 years. Klarna is going to zero. Klarna is going to zero.
Yeah.
I don't think that's what was their intention, but like right now it's being used like scammers are using Klarna.
DoorDash are using Klarna too.
Yeah, I don't know. If you're delivering to a customer, it's not telling you whether it's a Klarna order or not. So that's with them, you know, it has nothing to do with the driver. If the customer is poor, that's none of our business. None of my business. Oh, you know why he was talking about that bank? Because remember, he said he had like some bank problem with the credit union.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think that had anything to do with this, you know. It's those credit union, their system is not that secure, you know. Like my first bank account was because when you're getting that fucking summer job, they like automatically open a bank account for you to deposit the money, so they don't have to print out so many checks. But yeah, those fucking credit unions, their system is not secure, man. Whoever they have in their engineering department, they're not paying them enough, you know. It's probably somebody from the engineering department. Like somebody from the software department, whoever works there is probably corrupt and trying to steal from everybody.
Now, what are you talking about? Who said anything about
Oh,
a
hell,
credit
don't
union
yell
or a
at me.
bank?
I'll leave. Just don't yell at me.
No, I'm not yelling. I asked you a question. I can't help it. You're a bitch. That's on you. You were the one talking about a credit union or something or a bank, and I'm trying to figure out who said anything about a credit union or a bank.
I thought you was a...
No, you thought wrong because it was actually yup. So therefore, there you are being a dingleberry again, Sam. Way to go. And hell, I knew the answer and you ran. Imagine that shit.
Dingleberry, dingleberry, dingleberry. I'll leave. Don't yell at me. Damn.
Dingleberries all the way. Yeah.
The King's Chamber is what's known as a Helmholtz resonator, where you blow air across the top of the bottle.
This angel is worse than demons. His name is Azazel. According to the Book of Enoch, Azazel didn't just corrupt humanity. He taught us how to kill. Weapons, armor, war, bloodshed. While demons torment minds, Azazel trained mankind to destroy each other. And it gets darker. The Watchers didn't just fall, they created the Nephilim. And when those giants died, their spirits became demons, meaning fallen angels didn't just join evil, they manufactured it. Comment yes if you think Azazel was more dangerous than demons. And if you want to
And we actually found evidence of something that may look like a Type 2 civilization, though that's very, very speculative. There's something called Tabby star that decreases in intensity by 20% periodically. Now that's incredible. Stars don't simply diminish by 20% in intensity after a few years.
It's intermittently.
Intermittently, right. So the theory is that maybe there's a Dyson sphere. Type 2 civilization creates a sphere around the mother star to absorb all the energy from the mother star. That's called the Dyson sphere. And so the thinking was that maybe a Dyson sphere is orbiting around Tabby's star, diminishing sunlight by 20%. 20% reduction in starlight in a star, which is unheard of. Now, if a planet goes in front of the mother star, sunlight diminishes by less than 1%. If Jupiter goes in front of our sun, starlight from our sun diminishes by 1%. But 20% reduction in starlight is incredible. That's why some people think that's evidence of an intelligent object orbiting the star, diminishing starlight by 20%. And we actually found evidence of something that may look like a Type 2.
By the way, I noticed that Kushner, he always wears this red bracelet wherever he goes.
Christianity is not the most sophisticated system to get the thing you want the fastest. If you want that, it's Kabbalah. Studying out Kabbalah, I was like, this is behind major geopolitical agendas.
Wearing his red bracelet at her.
Jared Kushner. I reacted to the Board of Peace and Jared Kushner and all the disturbing things that are happening and seemingly bringing in the Antichrist system. Peace and everything. But right here, he made this interesting point. He always saw this interesting bracelet. Check this out.
By the way, I noticed that Kushner, he always wears this red bracelet wherever he goes lately. If anyone has any knowledge on that, please share in the comments.
Based off of that, I checked the comments. You know how much people were talking about this? It's insane. I was absolutely blown away because of this. I start seeing this Kabbalah and people that practice Santeria, Spanish voodoo, where the spiritual protection from demons. Really, Kabbalah, red string is Kabbalah, okay? The red bracelet means he practices Kabbalah. Kabbalah, all kinds of bad news. Wrote with magic. Kabbalah is Hebrew mystic practice. That's the name. So everyone's studying this Kabbalah, and it just so happens that Dan Google goes on the deep end and he shares the dark secrets of Kabbalah, and it's absolutely mind-blowing stuff.
But I always say Christianity is not the most sophisticated system to get the thing you want the fastest. If you want that, it's Kabbalah. But you go that.
If you want that, it's Kabbalah. What do you mean? According to this, Jared Kushner has shown interest in Jewish mysticism, Kabbalah, highlighted by the practice of wearing a thin red string bracelet, a talisman used to ward off bad luck, which he has reportedly maintained alongside his children. He has also contacted with mystical traditions through connections of Chadbad and Moroccan Kabbalists. Wow, that is wild. So continue. Let's go.
In the end, it leads to death. So I think where New Age is starting to pick up steam, it's now like a world religion. It's the biggest polytheist religion that's ever existed.
That's insane.
But I think that the sophisticated initiates of New Agers are starting to learn Kabbalah. It's becoming a more mainstream New Age type operating system. But it's old. We think it's new because it's very. But it's very old. So I think what I want to talk about today is what is it? Pastors don't know how to deal with it, and most people who hear it, it actually sounds very legit. Like the tree of life and how it all integrates into nature. And
To be honest, this is something that I'm just starting to learn about. It's a whole new world for me. So buckle on.
In kinesiology, it sounds very legit, sounds very cool. It's sort of this secret knowledge that if you understand it, you can become more successful. Wow. Technically, all of that's true.
No way.
But I think we should do a deep dive on Kabbalah, which I believe will probably be the new world religion as we progress through the next 10, 15 years. Goodness. And also called Jewish mysticism. Reference to it's part. I think it's part of Jewish mysticism. I don't think it's all of it, is it? It's one of the most advanced pieces. Why don't you just take us? You're the expert. You take us into it.
Sure. Okay. And I came out really hard against Kabbalah in 2019.
I don't like lows.
Why you don't like love?
It's hard to find the fucking flowers. They want that one specific flower, and the employees don't know where it is. And there's not too many Lowe's orders, so if you get a Lowe's order, it's like once every couple of months. So you're not really familiar with what the fucks and the lows. Yeah, it doesn't feel good getting yelled at, so I'm like, yeah, I'll just leave. I don't care. No more prime rib. Yeah, everybody says prime rib isn't that good. It's because it's a lot. It's a lot of calories. That's why it gets you really full. I'm gonna start eating like once a day more often and going to the Brazilian steakhouse more often.
Well, it's not just prime rib. Most red meats are high in calories.
Morning, noon, and night. Listen in on your smart speakers. Coast 93.3.
T19. So this is something that I probably turned inside out for a very long time, a long time ago. And there were several things that led me to do that, and I'll get into that. But just to introduce the subject, Kabbalah is a system of spirituality. It is Jewish mysticism. Kabbalah is not a book. It's essentially something that has been received. That's what it implies. And you're receiving that knowledge through a collection of texts that include the Zohar, the Sefer Yetzirah, I believe 3 Enoch, which is not 1 Enoch, the pseudepigrapha book that many of your guests have referenced on this podcast, talking about the Watchers and some of this stuff. 3 Enoch was written way after Jesus died and resurrected by a Jewish rabbi, and it's a book of mysticism, Jewish mysticism specifically. You have, I believe, the book of formations, the Gate of Reincarnations. Like, there are different books, and they take all of these books together.
Wow. And I know the book of Enoch, Enoch 3, is way after Jesus. Is the foundation and most significant text of Kabbalah, the primary form of Jewish mysticism, written in Aramaic and first published in 13th century Spain. It is mystical commentary on the Torah that explores the deepest esoteric meaning of the Hebrew Bible, exploring the nature of God, the soul, and the universe. So it acts as a guide to the Sod, the secret layer of Torah, interpretations focusing on the divine, the structure of the universe, and the relationship between God and humanity. It introduces the Seraphat, divine attributes, and often speaks of God having both male and female aspect. Oh, wow. So this is
out of those texts, you are deriving this symbol, or which we call the Kabbalistic tree of life, which is a way of explaining the whole belief system. And so Kabbalah is multiple things. It is, in some senses, a creative template, because it's how, in Jewish mysticism, creation is explained. I don't know if you knew that, but that is like the foundation level of the whole conversation. So really, when New Agers take Kabbalah and begin to extract from it principles for manifestation, they are, a true Kabbalist would say, you've taken a flower out of the ground to smell it, but its roots are now out of the ground they belong in. So the flower it's going to die. The actual root of the belief system is Judaism. If you want to be able to fully unpack Kabbalah, you need to become a student of the Talmud and the Midrash and all these other things, because even like the Zohar, right? You're extracting a text that's written in multiple languages, but it's pulling on the Old Testament concepts that are designed to be interpreted in light of like Talmud and other things. Now, with that said, in order to really get to the robust defilements, and I could call it that Kabbalah brings, you need to go into the doctrines of the belief system itself. And then you can back out and look at how it's used in manifestation from there. But, I started to look at Kabbalah because I was meeting people that were involved in Hebrew roots. I was meeting people that were involved in what they called Christian mysticism. And even coming from a background, before I went in certain directions of dispensational premillennialism, which holds very pro-political Zionist views that are kind of baked into the biblical interpretive model. Like, I was trying to wrestle through a lot of things, and particularly from the Christian mystic side, I was meeting people and I was like, something is off, like, and I can't put my finger on it. Then I was also working with survivors of satanic ritual abuse and Illuminati defectors. And what I was running into in the spirit world was something that was highly complex. And all I could call it was a template. I didn't know. I was like, I don't know what this thing is.
So is this literally just another form of New Age, but from the Jewish side of things? Wow. Could be wrong.
Running into it in interfaces with their body, in different areas, interfaces with other realms and dimensions, councils and worlds, and it's super complicated. And I don't know what this thing is, but it's in some of these people. And it's really, really hard to resolve the spiritual bondages and demonization that's coming off of whatever this template is. And eventually I got the name of the template in the survivors, and it was like, oh, this is Kabbalah. They actually put this whole tree of life as a foundational programming template into people. And then I began to find that this same programming template was behind some of the belief systems that were derived into Christian mysticism that were producing counterfeit ascension protocols. Because I was like, I ascend through Jesus. Why do you think you need a Merkabah, which I can explain in a second, to go into heavenly realms? That's not in my Bible. I don't understand it. So no, it is in your Bible. It's a chariot. That's what Ezekiel used. And it's like, where did you get that from? You know, and it's, oh no, that is firmly Kabbalah, and it's you know, so I saw this
Call me back, dude. Oh, my fucking phone is dying. I'll be back.
Today's and yesterday.
Or what you look like, or where you are. It doesn't matter whether you're black or white, or Hispanic, or Asian, or Native American, or young, or old, or rich, or poor, able, disabled, gay, or straight. You can make it here in America if you're willing to try. The time has come to reaffirm our enduring spirit, to choose our better history, to carry forward that precious gift, that noble idea passed on from generation to generation, the God-given promise that all are equal, all are free, and all deserve a chance to pursue their full measure of happiness. You have one final ask of you as your president. The same thing I asked when you took a chance on me 8 years ago. I'm asking
Okay. Know exactly where that is.
Fuego Sanchori, sé que tú la vieras moviendo sabores. Dime, doña la mente sana, que no vuelve a suspirar a la mañana. Sé que lo nuestro se queda lejos. Si tú me llamas, yo regreso. Larga. No quiero, nos quitamos la ropa. Quiero que me pidas otra noche,
Had to call fucking Spark because I had the fucking address with all kind of bullshit in it. They had a street, lane, and apartment. One, like, just in the same fucking line. Like, what the fuck? I had to call the fucking guy because I'm not gonna drive there for no reason.
Yeah.
I tried to call the customer and their phone is closed, so Because if they were answering, then I could get the fucking address or the cross streets.
Yeah, they never seem to answer for me whenever I call them, man.
No, it was just the street name, and that's it. Like, there's no number on it. Shit, like, what the fuck? It's raining there. How's the weather?
Yeah, it's supposed to start raining. It's really foggy and thick air. It's been raining all day and last night. They say it's supposed to rain, and I guess it's supposed to start cooling off. Supposed to get kind of cold, I guess, for the next couple of days, they say, but still warm out there now.
CIA documents advanced government surveillance, unexpected family ties within the government, and even secret tech. These are the craziest government and CIA conspiracies ever explored on JRE. This leads us to the first clip, where Joe Rogan is confronted with government assassinations. Things get strange when exploring unexpected family ties within the government. This is a conversation from episode 2218 with Sam Tripoli.
You know that David Icke stuff where he said they're all lizard people? I don't think they're really lizard people. I don't think they're really shapeshifters. But they do behave in a reptilian way.
I don't know if they're actual reptilians, dude, but there is something going on because they're all related, which is very weird. If you you go back far enough, they're all related. Like if you study Obama and Bush, right? And Obama was running, I was like, oh, change. It's going to be change.
Hope and change.
Hope and change. And then you start studying like the Bushes and the Obamas, and their first ancestor, their common ancestor, is a Hinckley, dude.
Those who don't know, Warnock Hinckley Jr. is an American musician who attempted to assassinate US President Ronald Reagan in 1981. And yes, you heard that right. Obama and Bush are actually distant cousins.
John Hinckley, the guy who tried to kill
100%.
What?
Yes, their common ancestor is a Hinckley, and then when you realize that
Hinckley was related to Obama and Bush,
and related to the Bushes had dinner with the Hincleys the night before Reagan got shot. And here's the craziest thing.
What?
Yeah, is that crazy?
Do you think? Okay, I always thought Hinckley was a lone nut that was infatuated with Jodie Foster.
But the fact that the Obamas had dinner with the Hincleys isn't the only shocking part of the whole connection. Tripoli is about to present a theory that there was more to the shooting and it's all connected.
No, dude. And there's actually interviews, dude, where he said, Uncle George told me to do it.
Oh, Jesus.
Okay.
Didn't they just let him out?
Yeah, and now he's doing like and coffee beans because he's put out an album or something.
What's even weirder about Hinckley's release is that Reagan wasn't the only president he stalked. In fact, he had previously spent months stalking Jimmy Carter, according to new reports. Listen to what Tripoli says next when Rogan asks what the deal was.
What was his deal? Was he
was like
MK Ultra?
Yeah, he was a little off. He was like the one family member that was a little off. Here's the craziest thing about that thing. That the Hinckley that shoots at Reagan, he's the first one that can use the I'm mentally not capable of defending myself. I'm too mentally ill.
Next, Joe and Tripoli talk about the John Lennon assassination, and Tripoli finally explains how many layers there are to some of these attempts. Listen to what he says.
When it's meant to happen, you don't get out of there. There's layers upon layers upon layers. It's you know, even like when you talk about the Trump assassination, there's a lot of stuff. I go, that's a little weird. You know, like, it's a really weird situation right there. Because if you study these high impact events, it's kind of like that scene in John Wick. Do you know where John Wick, like the hit goes out on him and he's in the plaza? Now every assassin has a flip phone. Suddenly they're all on flip phones, and it's like boom, take out John. That's a high impact event.
What Tripoli is talking about here is called gang stalking, a concept where some people believe they're being stalked by a large group of highly coordinated people. And while this might be hard to prove, there are many layers of these intelligence agencies that people believe point to situations like this. Then Jamie pulls up something insane.
Documents show CIA and FBI spied on John Lennon. Fear of the interrupting the election in '72.
But it doesn't end there, because there's even more layers to it, like the Malcolm X assassination.
If you study the Malcolm X assassination, the guy who is giving him mouth to mouth at the end is a New York police officer that was so undercover that even like the New York police didn't know about it. It was this crazy like secret group within they didn't even go through like getting their badges and anything like that. They were like separated early and then infiltrated all of these organizations.
Of course, the funniest part about when the government infiltrates these organizations is that sometimes they don't even recognize each other. In fact, Tripoli mentions the fact these mix-ups happen and says this.
Like the guys who shot him were working with the FBI, the guy who's giving him CPR. But, you know, this is my whole thing. I always, you know, going back to the lizard people stuff at the beginning was like, if there wasn't this apex predator class like out there manipulating energy and manipulating people, like how much chaos would be happening in the world? You know, there always seems to be like, if you dig deeper, okay, there's an intelligence agent somewhere involved in that.
Another example of theories involving these intelligence agencies are crisis actors, like you can see in these photos that show supposed crisis actors in different natural disasters, or playing the role of different people on the news.
You know, this whole term, the deep state, people want to think of that as a conspiracy theory. Okay, you have elected officials. Elected officials have to get elected. But the people that run intelligence agencies don't have to get elected, and they have massive access to money
and power,
and they don't want to leave that position.
Next up, Joe Rogan learns about Operation High Jump and the Nazis' involvement in the government. This is a conversation. Episode 1852 with, again, Sam Tripoli. It all starts with Sam talking about the father of
We made it to a weekend, kids. Every Saturday night. Little Black Submarines from Black Keys there on ski, hanging with you till midnight. From Alice and Chance. The alternative to traditional braces, Invisalign, now available at Sand Dollar Dental.
jump?
I knew it was coming up. It's part No, dude, it's Operation High Jump. What does that mean?
Operation High Jump was established by Admiral Richard E. Byrd, one of the most infamous sources of conspiracy theories involving the government. This man was the source of many theories involving aliens and even Antarctica, and Tripoli explains how.
Well, so the U.S. government's like, something's going on with Antarctica. There's some activity up there. We want to find out what's going on. So they send this cat named Admiral Byrd up to investigate with a giant fleet, just a fleet to go bang, bro. You know,
When was this?
either around World War II or right after it.
Tripoli is close here. The first Byrd expedition was between 1928 and 1930, but another one took place a little while afterward. Still, these expeditions were one of the weirdest examples of the government funding a discovery that it later decided to cover up.
He basically met with UFOs, Nazi UFOs.
What?
Yes,
Nazi UFOs.
the Nazis
The Nazis had a flying saucer.
had made a deal, basically working with interdimensional. You've never heard this?
No.
It's the greatest story ever, bro. It's the greatest
So the
story.
Nazis made a deal with the aliens?
Yes,
Holy
for
shit.
technology, and the deal was they were going to work together. Okay, I know this sounds crazy.
Check out this, which catalogues some of the old resources Byrd and supposedly connects Byrd to his lost diary, which is claimed to contain references to these Nazis and even the alien UFO technology they employed. But things get weirder because Byrd's missing diary had plenty of other crazy things in it, according to Tripoli.
So basically, the aliens go down, and Klaus Schwab's dad go down and meet with Eisenhower. It's gonna be like we could either do it one way or the other way. We can do it nice or we can do it the wrong way, and that's where they say Eisenhower made a deal with these aliens that they could kidnap people and do experiments, but they couldn't just do it anywhere. They had specific places, which were our national forests.
Another theory that ties into this is that the aliens have something to do with America's cave system network. Check out this map that shows a heat map of missing people, contrasted with a network of America's cave systems. Strange, right? Well, listen to what Tripoli says next.
Which is all these people have mysteriously disappeared in force, and they don't know
You're not
how.
talking about the missing 411 information.
No.
So missing 411 is a number of people that have been abducted.
Yeah, and it's all really weird because they all have a lot of similar characteristics. German-born, German background, highly intelligent.
But remember the connection to Klaus Schwab's father. It all goes back to that. Listen to this.
So the area of Antarctica they went to was New Schwabenland.
New Schwabenland. Do you think that's why he dresses with the space?
100%.
Dun. So they're all in contact with the aliens.
I think, well, dude, I mean, it gets into, a lot of people think this is about power and money. It's a spiritual world. These people got all the money and all the power. They got more than they could ever want.
I think they want complete control.
But is that the real reason this is happening? Rogan and Tripoli discuss the real reason this world order might want complete control. And Sam says this.
I think it's done purposely. I think they're evil. I think they're low. There's low frequency stuff going on, and they make deals with people and things, and that's why I think it's going on.
In this next clip, spacesuit Joe Rogan dives into the history of Bohemian Grove and the political elites who run our country. This is a conversation with Duncan Trussell in episode 1530. It all starts when Joe Rogan begins praising Alex Jones and then says this.
So he's also the one who told me about Bohemian Grove. Well, I actually watched it. I think this tape was actually made before I met him. So he went and snuck in to this place where former presidents go. There's a photograph of it's Ronald Reagan with Herbert Walker Bush, a couple other people all standing around, and it's these are the people that used to hang out at this place, and they would put on robes and they would worship an owl god, and they would burn an effigy, and they're playing. And Alex snuck in and made video footage of this shit.
It sounds crazy, but look at this. Not only is this document published on the CIA's official website, but it actually showcases that the Bohemian Grove elites will go to town, solicit prostitutes, and participate in other vulgar activities. And the craziest part is that this is everything that's publicly available, but things get weirder. Listen to what Rogan says next.
And they're dressed like druids.
Yes.
And some guy brings over something it's an effigy that's supposed to be a body, a wrapped up
effigy. It's also a bunch of sticks in a blanket, but it's like shaped like a body. Yeah. And then they drop it on the fire, and they're all worshiping an owl god.
Why is that bad?
When Trussell asks why that's bad and dismisses Alex Jones's research, Joe Rogan hits back, saying that some of his theories are absolutely real, even referencing the famous gay frog theory that Alex Jones went viral for.
Alex Jones is like,
some of the stuff is real.
Take what's real and throw out the rest.
There's a good chunk of it that's real. Like, I remember he was telling me that there's governments using chemicals to turn frogs gay. I was like, what? What are you talking about? He goes, yes, he goes, pesticides are turning frogs gay. And I'm like, that can't be real. No, there really is.
Is that true?
Yes, there's pesticides that change frogs' genders.
Of course, the conversation wraps back around to Bohemian Grove and the celebrities and politicians there. When Trussell jokingly says he wants to join Bohemian Grove if they'll let him, though, Rogan hits back with the video itself.
Have you seen the video? The Bohemian Grove? Have you seen it?
The ritual in front of the owl god.
You've seen it?
Yeah.
Joe then pulls up the speech itself.
You don't care. And all the way they buried with that apple. Hell, fellowship's eternal flame. Once again, this thunder sets us free.
And now they're lighting the effigy on fire, and everybody's cheering.
And even though there's no proof that they did anything evil or illegal at Bohemian Grove, Rogan admits he still thinks it's weird.
When you see something like that, you go, well, maybe it's like fun that they do it, that nobody knows they do it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Like maybe it's like one of those rituals where you get together, your dad thinks it's hilarious, and you both put your hoods on, you go out there and you burn the owl, or you burn the sticks in front of you. And it's fun. Fun is that you're not supposed to be doing it and it's a secret, but nothing really is happening. That's also on the table. Yeah, it's possible, but it's weird, man. That was weird.
This next clip features Alex Jones explaining Operation Paperclip to Joe Rogan and how NASA used Nazi scientists in their work. This is another conversation from episode number 1255 with Alex Jones.
Was it Operation Paperclip? He didn't call it Paperclip. He said our government brought those. You think he would always say it was?
Yeah, but I think there was several waves. It's
like 34,000 of them.
Yeah, there was a lot of Nazi scientists brought over.
On YouTube, it says Operation Paperclip was anywhere from like 1,200 to 1,500. Search engine. The total number of admitted congressional hearings in the 1970s. I think the Frank Church Committee in the 70s released it. I believe the number's 34,200 and something. Look it up.
The Special Sections subdivision of this operation alone grew to over 2,000 members, a shocking number that doesn't even begin to cover the full extent of Operation Paperclip. Jones then explains who was really behind this.
It is fascinating they brought those people over here, and that's where the space program came from.
They already had the CIA that was OSS. The OSS was British intelligence, or the most powerful intelligence agency ever. They set up Pratt House in 22 after World War II to anglicize the U.S. with British intelligence. Not a British intelligence takeover, a marriage. Sold. This is like on PBS. Okay. This is stuff that's true, they admit. Same thing, only academics are watching us, so they'll tell the truth. The general pop culture is all crap. Meant to be dumbed down, meant to turn you off. But when you go to the real academic stuff, the old days of Frontline stuff, like I watched that to know it was true. Later, I have the documents. It's all real.
The history gets way weirder than this because Jones then explains how the scientists ended up working for not only America but Russia as well. These Nazi scientists left Germany in droves and were ported into other intelligence agencies. Listen to this.
And the Germans, actually, some of their scientists went to the Russians. Remember when the Russians tried to build their space shuttle and was half the size? Mm-hmm. That was actually the German plan.
And it all ties back into the British intelligence agency that merged with the US, as Jones is about to explain here.
You know, Germany had way more advanced technology. They then take over. British intelligence basically merges with the U.S., and then the Germans and others say, we've got to go way ahead in technology. It was all theoretical in labs, but they couldn't mass deploy it. They didn't have enough machine shops and systems to build it.
But once the Nazis actually arrived and integrated into the government systems, things became far more complicated. Rogan asked about the CIA's involvement in all this, and Alex Jones explains, check this out.
So now the Nazis are over here and they go, listen, you don't want them running everything. And they go to Eisenhower and they say, we want to launch an off-base breakaway civilization where you compartmentalize things, forget empires, and you have a new ruling class of technological elites. And then The elites are all in charge. The public's watching TV, and we'll give them widgets and foundation series type things to divert to solve the documents. And let them power an empire. We'll build a whole new empire.
This sounds insane, but it gets even crazier. Jones goes on to explain that Eisenhower gave a speech worried about the technological elite in his farewell address, telling the public to watch out for the scientists. The reason? Apparently because NASA is planning to create their own civilization of technological elites.
Because he said no to the NASA plan when he found out what it was.
What is it?
It's a breakaway civilization where you don't try to run the whole planet. You siphon off resources and build a whole new advanced system, and then you play everybody off against each other and collapse it.
In this next clip, Rogan discusses the Clintons and Diddy parties in a humorous segment. This is a conversation from episode 2002. 227 with Adrian Iapolucci.
Do you think P. Diddy is in prison waiting for the Clintons to just kill him?
Do you think?
Every day I'd be looking for them.
I don't think the Clintons were involved with P. Diddy. Do you?
No, but Epstein.
Was Epstein involved with P. Diddy?
No, I just feel like these pedophile rings have to cross points, at some point.
Many theories have drawn comparisons between these two rings, such as when conspiracy theorists will point to the overlap from Epstein's Black Book flight logs and the list of alleged celebrities at Diddy parties.
I think I had peripherally heard that P. Diddy had big parties, but I never heard of freak-offs or any. I never heard of that stuff until pretty recently, like post-pandemic.
It's just weird too because he always had the white parties where you have to wear all white, and I just feel like that's the worst color for body fluid.
Ew. Yeah, right. Just
maybe that's how he kept track of who. That person's already got it. That person's already covered.
Things take a serious turn when Rogan brings up the accusations involving young children and singers and how they're connected to Diddy's parties. Some of these singers are even alleged to include people like Justin Bieber, who hung out with Diddy at some point in his career.
There's so many horrific accusations involving young singers, like children.
Yeah, it's disgusting.
He's insane.
He makes R. Kelly look like a decent guy.
Yeah.
It's so crazy.
It is crazy. And meanwhile, the guy was like hanging out with Oprah, hanging out with Obama.
Jay-Z.
Everybody.
I'm sure the Clintons were there at some point.
Maybe Bill.
Adrian even confesses that she's worried she might get sued for talking about this, and Rogan then talks about the fact that these
Diddy party. Fuck.
Fucking Diddy.
Yeah, why would Diddy will go all white party?
I don't know, man. I remember whenever all that was going down, remember all those parties happening and all the celebrities being all excited that they got invited to it. It was like a big deal. I mean, it wasn't like some hidden shit. It was like known big parties and shit like that. And they're talking about it on the talk shows, Jimmy Kimmel and Jimmy Fallon and Conan and all that shit. I mean, it wasn't like they were trying to hide it. They were having big ass parties, and it's kind of strange. All this stuff coming out, all this stuff about the underage people involved, because everybody knew about the parties. They weren't like secret. They were private invites, but like all the celebrities knew if they were invited or not invited to it and shit like that. I mean.
Yeah.
It wasn't like you're getting a secret email or a text message or something.
No,
you know what I mean? It was
a bunch of them knew what's happening. That's why they're like leaving the parties, at a certain time.
Yeah, exactly. Like 10 o'clock, it all turned crazy or some shit like that or whatever they're saying.
Yeah.
I don't know, man.
It's crazy.
These famous government figures probably want to keep their involvement in the Epstein and Diddy situations on the down low.
I don't think they want to sue anybody. I think they want to keep it on the DL, especially you.
Because you could just go on podcasts and talk about it.
Not if I'm dead. I can talk about it till I'm dead.
In our next clip, Joe Rogan discusses the Maui fire conspiracies and the lack of a government response to this situation. This is a conversation from episode number 2124 with Dave Attell and Ian Fiddens.
I mean, it's crazy.
Yeah. Oh, you mean Maui?
In Maui, yeah.
Maui thing's crazy.
Yeah.
Maui was power lines down.
Oh, that's
Power
what it
lines.
was. And wasn't the response time terrible?
It was non-existent.
Yeah. They never had anything like that happen there.
Yeah, but there was also a lot of problems. Like the people didn't want to release the water because the water is owned. Like there's water rights, and the water was going to the rich neighborhoods where the golf courses are. So it's like I'm trying to get the water. And then there's also like, how the fuck do you have a place that's this windy where you still have exposed power lines?
Not only is the entirety of Hawaii windy, Maui specifically takes the title of the windiest island out of all the neighbouring islands. This alone makes the above-ground power lines a dangerous idea, and the fact that the water can't be redirected to the poorer neighbourhoods created a disaster. Then they discussed the conspiracy surrounding the land in Maui.
Wasn't the conspiracy that they were trying to get it out of there so they could sell the land?
Yes. The crazy conspiracy is the direct energy weapons conspiracy. People think those fires. Yeah. Bro, the real tinfoil hat dudes, they'll corner you. Like, what do you think about the direct energy weapon in Maui?
Was that like a heart attack gun for fires?
There's apparently the government has the ability, according to the conspiracy theorists, and maybe even some real people, of having these things that they call direct energy weapons.
The scariest part is that these directed energy weapons are real, though the extent of how advanced they are is debated.
So it's almost like a laser beam. And I know that these are things that they're working on. I know these are things that are probably top secret because it's always been discussed. There's been studies on how to do it, and there's been papers written on it. So the conspiracy theory is that they lit those houses on fire on purpose with direct energy weapons. And if you had a blue house, with a blue ceiling, that the blue ceiling would somehow reflect against this energy weapon and stop your house from burning.
No way.
Oh, yeah. Not only that, but they used, because Biden did some speech, and in his, old kind of senile way, he was talking about how some houses survived because they had the right roof.
Even more fascinating was the lack of a response from the government, which took a long time to send assistance to the places in need. Rogan then explains why people believe that lasers were the weapon used, saying this.
Okay, social media posts sharing the post typically include a video from a TikTok account that often shares clips of everyday items being burned by a handheld industrial laser in a workshop. The clip shows a laser burning yellow, red, and green fabric while a blue swatch is unscathed, with text saying it can be programmed for different wavelengths.
This is the
since recently was their brand new Super 7 investment picks
This is the actual clip that Joe Rogan is discussing here, where the creator allegedly manages to burn multiple objects, except for one coated in blue. Finally, Joe goes back to the real weird part, and that's the lack of rebuilding and assistance from the government. He explains that many of these people weren't even allowed access to their insurance, and why this was so weird.
Here's the real conspiracy about the fuck. Fires. Like, they haven't done any rebuilding. These people, they weren't allowed to have insurance inspectors go in there. I don't know if they can now. That people still had to pay their mortgage on those things.
Oh, geez.
And the thing is, it's like, if you're getting to this point where you don't have anything and you can't rebuild your house and you're fucked, and then they come along and offer you a payment or something. Or you get foreclosed on because you haven't paid your mortgage, and then the banks own it, and then whoever the fuck is the developer owns it, and then whatever they want to do for the better good of Maui, they build there, and then these people lose everything.
Up next, we have Joe Rogan talking with a former CIA agent about government secrets. This is a conversation from episode 1327 with Mike Baker.
I guess I'm talking about it. I'm not supposed to, but we're looking at military government organizations that are typically in the shadows. We're talking about elements and units, operational activity, events that before now have pretty much been in the shadows.
Keep in mind that this guy is a former CIA agent, so a lot of what he says holds weight. Baker explains some of the other hidden government agencies that are operating right now.
They'll develop it, and they'll show it to you before an operation, but then they'll put it back on the shelf because they don't want that shit getting out there, right? And people finding out that they've got it. So they'll give you like a 20-year-old piece of kit to use instead, and you'll be walking around with like a phone the size of a brick, knowing they've got something high speed on the shelf.
This is one of the most common conspiracies involving government organizations. He goes on to say that there's a lot more the government isn't telling us about.
It's like when you talk to the average Joe on the street about technology in the government, there was like, dude, the stuff they have that they probably don't tell us about.
Damn it.
Why did the U.S. build a giant wall stretching from Canada all the way to Texas, made not of concrete or steel, but of trees? And how did this wall help stop a disaster caused by humans themselves? Look, east of the Rocky Mountains lie the Great Plains, a dry, flat, and almost empty region that throughout history was considered unsuitable for agriculture. But in the early 20th century, the arrival of tractors and new plows made it possible to effectively till and cultivate this land, leading to a rapid rise in farming. For thousands of years, the Great Plains were covered with prairie grasses that had deep roots. But after heavy plowing, these grasses disappeared, and there was nothing left to hold the soil in place. Constant winds began to literally lift the soil into the air, and combined with the drought of the 30s, dust storms reached terrifying size. Walls of dust rose up to 2.5 miles high, completely blocking out the sun and turning day into night. It's called black blizzards. Thousands of people died from dust pneumonia, and hundreds of thousands suffered serious complications. All of this forced around 2.5 million people to leave their homes, and the country faced the risk of an environmental crisis. As a result, the U.S. launched an ambitious plan known as the Great Plains Shelter Belt to defeat the wind with trees. In a strip about 100 miles wide and over 1,000 miles long, about 220 million trees were planted in a special pattern so they could act as windbreaks and reduce wind speed by up to 50%. And as a result, it worked. By slowing the wind, the shelter belt stopped the dust and made it possible for people to return to their homes. Why did the U.S. build?
There's this YouTuber, Dancer1, and he snuck into the Bohemian Grove. And it's really creepy. He went like crazy far with it. He went into some of the buildings, and they have this creepy looking weird clown demon goblin. Oh, weird. There's like an iron bowl with 2 owls on each side of it in front of the giant owl statue. And then the pit where they light the fire and do the sacrifice. The owl was also made out of like plaster or something.
Really?
The owl statue, because he knocked out, was hollow, and you can go behind it and go up inside the owl.
No way.
Yeah, there's stairs. But what was really creepy is a couple times throughout the video, you heard what sounded like humans doing owl noises. Oh, thanks. What a little adventurer. Yeah. There's this YouTuber, Dancer1, and he snuck into the Bohemian Grove.
Fucking go, man. Jesus.
In
One day after the Supreme Court struck down President Trump's sweeping tariffs, the fallout continues. Today, Trump announced plans to raise the global tariffs he imposed on Friday to an additional 5%. Billy Jean Benden has the latest from Washington tonight.
President Trump announced Saturday he will increase the global tariffs his administration imposed on Friday from 10% to the fully allowed and legally tested 15% level. The president's announcement comes one day after the Supreme Court struck down his sweeping tariffs. In a 6-3 decision, justices ruled the president does not have the authority to impose tariffs under the emergency powers law used to levy taxes on nearly all U.S. trading partners. The president lashed out at the High Court.
I'm ashamed of certain members of the court. Absolutely.
One day after
The Supreme Court striking down the Senate.
A secret society believed to possess knowledge connected to the very origins of mankind. Our ceremonies are ancient, and this is the way that we teach our lessons. Their members played key roles in establishing the United States of America. There are even some people who argue that the United States, in its creation, was a Masonic republic. And today, some believe that this organization may be on the verge of enacting new historic plans. We want to make the world better. And what we have to do to get there is what we have to do to get there. For nearly 3 centuries, members of the fraternal order known as the Freemasons have played key roles in building Western civilization. However, the secrecy with which they deliberately shroud themselves and their ancient rituals has made many question their ultimate agenda. There are many who suspect that today, some Freemasons are trying to lay the foundation for a new world order. Could it be true? And if so, does the truth about this secretive fraternity lie hidden within the pages of America's book of secrets? Washington, D.C., December 7th, 2016. President Donald J. Trump nominates former Iowa Governor Terry Branstad, a prominent Freemason, to be the new United States ambassador to China, a nation that has actually banned its citizens from joining the very secretive fraternity. Freemasonry is based around a cult of secrecy. It inevitably creates suspicion from the outside. Some people believe the Freemasons are the hidden hand that controls everything going on at high levels of politics. It's the largest and the oldest fraternal order in the world. And fraternal order is a social club for men, basically. And the Freemasons have been around for centuries, and they've had major impact on our society and our democracy. According to some historians and researchers, more than 6 billion people have taken the Masonic oath of secrecy across the globe. In the United States alone, they've held powerful positions in Congress at every level of the court system. And 14 have ascended all the way to the office of the presidency. Could it be a mere coincidence that many Freemasons have sought and gained such power throughout American society? The answer may lie in the legend that Freemasonry evolved out of another ancient and mysterious organization, the Knights Templar. People will ask,
Are the Freemasons a direct descendant of the Templars? And I would say possibly. I think in their ideology and their beliefs, yes.
The Knights Templar were established in 1118 AD to protect Christian pilgrims in the Holy Land during the Crusades. However, after establishing their headquarters on the Temple Mount in Jerusalem, at the site where the biblical Temple of Solomon once stood, some believe the Templars discovered not only priceless religious relics, including the Ark of the Covenant, but also documents containing secret ancient knowledge that had been lost to history.
While there, what they believed was the tomb of Solomon was unearthed, and they began to find things that were, shall we say, valuable.
It was during this period, as the Templars guarded not only the lives of religious pilgrims, but also their values, that they created one of the first organized banking systems.
The Templars were the first bankers. They were actually the ones that started the whole credit system. They lent money to people for a payment, what we would now call an interest rate. They basically had a treasure to back it up, and they became very, very powerful as a result of it.
However, by 1307 AD, the Templars' influence and wealth had become a great threat to King Philip IV of France after he fell to their debt. With the cooperation of Pope Clement V, the king charged the Templar order with heresy, outlawed their very existence, had many arrested, tortured, and executed.
Friday the 13th, 1307, the date which will live in Templar infamy, was the day in which the King of France and Pope at that time decided to rid themselves of the Knights Templar. They burned at the stake Jacques de Molay, who was the head of the Knights Templar. Many of the people in the King of France's court, as well as the Vatican, were Templars, so that the Templars did understand that something was coming. Therefore, they were actually able to go somewhere else to prosper and to conduct their business.
There were two major places in Europe where the Templars were more or less allowed to continue, and not officially, but a blind eye was taken. One was Portugal and one was Scotland.
There is the story that the Freemasons descended from the Knights Templar. Upon fleeing France, some knights escaped to the British Isles, maybe Scotland, and that they sought employment among the stonemasons of the day, and that they brought aspects of their traditions, their rituals and symbols into Freemasonry.
While the direct connection between the Knights Templar and Freemasonry remains a subject of debate, what is more certain about the origins of the Freemasons is that between the 11th and 13th centuries, the Catholic Church commissioned large numbers of master masons to oversee the construction of elaborate cathedrals across Europe. These master masons soon came to be known as Freemasons, due to the fact that they traveled freely on various lodges which had been established as places where they could fraternize with their colleagues and share the inner secrets of their specialized craft.
These people were among the most educated people at the time. They had to understand geometry, understand mathematics, and understand how to cut particular stones, the stresses of stones. They had to have certain trade secrets. What they did is created a kind of an initiatory system that would admit certain practicing stonemasons into this society.
By the late 1500s, there were dozens of Masonic lodges in Scotland and across the United Kingdom. It was also a time when guild membership began to change. A greater emphasis was placed on rituals, symbology, levels of membership, and the sharing of secret knowledge. There are those who believe that descendants of the Knights Templar used these lodges to pass down their secrets to the Freemasons and to protect their vast wealth.
When you join the Masons, there's a lot of study, understanding, research, and the early degrees, when you first enter, the first, second, and third degrees,
are what's known as the craft masonry. That's what most masons are. They're craft masons or lodge masons. And then there's the entered apprentice, the fellow craft, then the master mason. There's beholden truths that you have to keep secret as you go through the various gates to get to the higher levels. When you get to the highest level, you have to be appointed. We know throughout human history, whenever knowledge is suppressed by certain powers, whenever there is a form of government that is tyrannical and tries to suppress knowledge, secret societies immediately emerge to protect that knowledge and disseminate it to the next generation.
Research suggests that by the 18th century, Freemasons had accumulated enough power to strike back at the European monarchies that sought to destroy them. According to some, this led to an opportunity in the New World and a chance to change the course of history. Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, July 4th, 1776. The Second Continental Congress issues the historic Declaration of Independence, a bold decree that the 13 North American colonies are now independent states and are no longer ruled by Great Britain. Over the course of the next 7 bloody years during the Revolutionary War, the Continental Army, led by General George Washington, would secure the independence of the United States of America. It was a new nation, a new experiment in democratic self-rule, and a new world order. When you go back to the founding of the United States, all of the founders were what we consider rational. Like they were pushing for, a republican form of government. They were pushing against the monarchy, against these dogmas. This was a very revolutionary idea.
The motto of the United States, E pluribus unum, out of many one. What does that mean? That means diversity within unity. Freemasonry brings together people of diverse backgrounds, freedom from ignorance, freedom from superstition, freedom from intolerance, freedom from extremism. Those were dangerous ideas back then because absolutist monarchies and the church wanted to control you. But along with the glory of the brave men and women who tirelessly worked and fought to establish the United States of America, there existed a curious connection to a secret society that had migrated to North America centuries earlier. The connection was apparent not only among its leaders, but also its founding documents. That secret society was the Freemasons. Many of the founding fathers, especially the influential ones, people like George Washington and Benjamin Franklin, were Freemasons. If there's one place on the planet where the principles and the foundational teachings of Freemasonry had the greatest impact, that would be the United States of America. There are even some people who argue that the United States, in its creation, in its inception, even in its constitutional order, was a Masonic republic.
Freemasons account for 2 of the 5 committee members who drafted the Declaration of Independence. 40% of the generals during the Revolutionary War, and 30% of those who signed their names on the U.S. Constitution.
Freemasonry and the ideals that went into the American Constitution and the Declaration of Independence have an awful lot of overlap. They had values of religious tolerance and cosmopolitanism, rights and formal equality between all citizens. One of the Masons at the time was Montesquieu, a famous French political philosopher who had this radical idea of a separation of powers, that you should have 3 branches of government, legislative, executive, and judicial, that they should check and balance each other to form a true republican government.
Washington, D.C., 1791. George Washington, first president of the United States of America, appoints French architect Pierre-Charles L'Enfant to design the nation's capital. While Washington was a master mason, L'Enfant apparently never passed the level of entered apprentice. However, some believe that symbols associated with Freemasonry were embedded into the city's design as an acknowledgement of the ties between the secret society and the founding of the country. The basic layout of the city originally had these odd diagonal streets, so they can have some reason to lay them out that way, because the normal way to look at a city is by a grid pattern, and DC did not follow a traditional grid pattern.
It's a very cleverly worked grid shape. So when seeing from above, you have a five-sided star. You have cascading stars, which is all part of the Masonic thought. No doubt that Washington, D.C. was laid out according to Masonic ideals and symbolism.
In 1793, President George Washington presided over the laying of the cornerstone for the U.S. Capitol building, a ceremony that not only initiated construction, but was also highlighted by elaborate Masonic rituals.
There appears George Washington and his Masonic regalia to perform a Masonic ceremony with grain and oil and Masonic measuring instruments and so on.
You've got the leader of the Republic, many of its key officers, in a public Masonic ceremony. And yet they're doing this as a ceremony based around their secret society. But what was the true purpose of this new experiment in declared self-governance? An idea. Some suggest that the Freemasons who were involved actually had a hidden agenda.
People became suspicious of the fraternity. It kind of supported, I believe, the fears that Freemasonry exerted some kind of power over the government or amongst society.
Freemasonry was enormously successful in the early American Republic, but in 1826, a kind of disaster befell Freemasonry by the name of the Morgan Affair.
In 1826, William Morgan, a prominent Freemason in upstate New York, signed a publishing contract promising to reveal secrets of Masonic initiations.
Traditionally, the Masonic oath has been quite blood-curdling. They were supposed to swear absolutely solemnly in front of all their brethren that they would never tell the secrets.
Elliott Road Southeast, Fort Walton Beach, Florida 32.
Outside of the lodge, on pain of some quite hideous punishments, such as having their tongue torn out and their throat cut.
When Morgan announces he's going to tell all the secrets of Masonry, some of the guys in town decide to take their Masonic obligation much more seriously than they should have. They essentially military right off into the woods, and Morgan shouts out, as they go off, and he's never seen it.
Morgan's was never found. An investigation and members of local watch on death.
One trial was held in Nixon's hood. Jefferson was Mason. The governor, he was a Mason. The sheriff was a Mason. You have all these Masons involved with the prosecution. Nobody's convicted for the murder of William Morgan. That set up this massive national experience against Masons.
This resulted in an anti-Masonic excitement that lasted from 1826 to 1842, and for that period it was very unpopular to be a Freemason.
In 1828, the Morgan Affair even spurred the creation of a new political party, the
and Mason Party. The party appealed to voters fearful of the Masonic influence within the United States government.
The party actually, the presidential election in the state of Vermont, there were hundreds of anti-Masonic newspapers that popped up around the country, and Masons all over the country starting attack. You read newspaper accounts at the time, maybe their meetings with parties in the streets. The anti-Mason movement was hugely popular at the time.
Did the book really close the book on Freemasonry and still stand as a powerful force within their society? To lead the obstacle that led to another secret plot within them to not only consolidate more power, but also hide elements of the secret plot directly connected to the American Civil War. Marin County, California, February 2013. While walking their dog on the rural property, a couple noticed a busted hand peeking through the surface of the dirt. They dig it out and discover that it contains more than 1,500 gold coins. The so-called San Reward is a very cold document in the United States.
It was $10 million dated from Nixon years of the century, and also the analyst, the actual burial of the correspondence is obviously but fine.
There's speculations where it come from.
Oh yeah, solo. That's right. Go 93.3.
Every day needs the perfect playlist, and we have you covered. It's so easy to listen on your smart speaker. Just say, giggling it on Coast 93.3, and you get today's hits and yesterday's favorites, subscription free. Coast 93.3. This is the best music. Coast 93.3. Kelly Clarkson's added more shows to our Las Vegas residency studio session. Live at the Coliseum at Caesars Palace. And we want to put you in the room. School trip for two, including flights, a 2-night stay at the Wingo Hotel and Casino, dinner for two, an autograph show poster, and 2 premium tickets to see Kelly Clarkson bring the studio vibe to the Vegas stage. Head to our website to enter for your chance to step in the world of Kelly Studio, the city that never sleeps. Price provided by Live Nation. Sign up now at WNCB.com.
Every week on the Stacking Benjamins podcast, we talk personal finance trends.
Not paying attention to the headlines is the strategy proven to work.
One headline, economists fear global recession. Literally the next headline, stocks at all-time highs, investors optimistic on the future.
Doing it to the weather now. 28 million people in the path of this snowstorm. That means 340 million people have got good weather. It's just weather. Layers, people, layers. Stacking Benjamins. Follow and listen on your favorite platform.
If you owe back taxes, listen carefully to rule number 1. Never go up against the IRS alone. They're cracking down, freezing bank accounts, garnishing paychecks, canceling passports. Even your home or business could be at risk. But here's what they don't tell you. The IRS has powerful tax relief programs that could save you thousands if you qualify. That's why smart people call Optima Tax Relief, America's #1 tax resolution firm. Nobody knows these programs like the experts at Optima. Their team of tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $2 billion in tax debt for people just like you. The IRS is not stopping, so don't wait and don't take them on alone. For tax help you need, for tax help you can trust, call Optima today for a free consultation.
Call 800-410-6744. 800-410-6744. 800-410-6744. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Creole Creations await at the 7th Annual Shrimp and Grits Festival, Saturday, February 28th. We're bringing you big bayou flavor to our brand new bowl. Maddie Kelly Cultural Arts Village. Sample bold flavors to help us decide who takes home the top prize. And when you're done, grab a spot by the stage. We turn up the heat with a live concert by rising country star Aaron Kinsey. It's a full day of flavor and tunes benefiting the Boys and Girls Club. Get tickets for the Shrimp and Grits Festival at shrimpandgritsfest.com.
Progressive Grits, employees.
Beach to Milton and all along the Emerald Coast.
I'm gonna use it. Intention.
Oh shit. Here we go. One time.
La que baila hasta el perro, la fiesta.
Come on, dude, you fuck. What I'm talking about.
Bet.
News 93.3. Join It was one of the biggest disasters the city had ever seen. Entire neighborhoods died. Hundreds of families with no food, unsure they'd ever be able to rebuild. The Habitat Solutions is returning these families home, rebuilding not just homes, but delivering critical supplies, funding repairs, and even building new ones. That's what is everything the work is still on its new time. Join us as we rebuild our
Hey man, what's up? Hey, what up, man? I'm doing okay. How about you? That's cool. Just doing better. That's good, man. Yeah, all right, man. Well, just floating around, making money. What about you guys, man? You guys all right? You be doing more anything towards your arcade? Oh yeah. Oh, cool, man. Yeah, that might be a really good idea. Yeah, man, I got problems. My sleeping also. I sleep about that much most times also. Hey, if you want to, man, sure. I was just not trying to bug you. I figured you'd get a hold of me. But if you wanna start going Tuesday, we could start up this Tuesday, or we could wait till next Tuesday, whichever is good for you. Okay. All right. Cool, man. Talk to you later. Bye. Cha-ching. Another customer for drum lessons, man.
What happened to all the little demons? They go on vacation? Fuck! Yup, says he was saying Cram is using us for his benefit. Oh, well, you worry about people using you for their benefit? Yup. Hell, people use you every day. No, fucking Scott Hall. Knowing his dingly shit all the time. Imagine that. Well, what's up, monster?
Hey, nothing, man. I'm just cruising out by myself, working, man. Nobody's around, so I'm just playing some tasty jams for people to listen to and watch me roll out.
Yeah.
What you doing, man? Watching games still?
I think, what is it? Auburn's playing somebody, but yeah, Sam's got his little win today. Oh, they beat Michigan, but it's all Yup's fault. Yup doing all that trash talking about Michigan made Michigan lose.
Fucking Yup.
Yeah, damn Yup.
Shit.
What's up? How you doing, B? YT?
What's up? Mary B. YT. I got to run into a shop for 6 items. I'll be right back.
Right.
You may like 6 minutes.
All right, we're gonna hold you to it.
Hello. Whose phone is ringing? Hello.
Somebody else live, or they just go on vacation? What, did y'all go on strike? Y'all don't want to help me no more? Is that what it is? Y'all went on revolt? Oh, where you at, Scott? Where's your little dingleberry ass? Where's Yup? Where's Peach? Where's Serb? Come on, get y'all little dingleberries all together. Come on, it was fun. Let me hear all the dumb shit. I got the paper out. I'm writing everything down now, and y'all go on strike. Y'all are mean. Where's Roy? You seen Roy?
No, not today, man.
Not today.
Or yesterday, I don't think.
Yeah. B-Baz and DJ, have they been live?
I don't know, man. I don't watch their stuff. But
oh, do you not? Okay.
But I heard, I'm sure that they're doing, I'm sure dude's having a meltdown of some kind right now. Who knows what it is today, but.
Hell, damn. When I need help, they won't help me. Come on, monster. What is this shit?
I don't know, man. You guys, he's here. He's ready for you.
Yeah. Damn.
Can't talk.
But yeah, I done filled up one page so far of shit. I finally broke down and started writing some of it down and going through it, but I was trying to avoid doing that.
Taking some notes?
Yeah. Well, then also today I found out that the Leviathan is what annihilated the Megalodon. That's how the Megalodon started, or went extinct. The Leviathan took them out. It didn't even eat them; it just killed them.
Huh.
Yeah.
Threatened by him and just killed them all.
Well, yeah, it just went and made them extinct. Just took them all out like it had a assigned mission to just take the megalodons out. And it did. Where'd Necro go? Did he get a shop or something?
I don't know, man. I haven't heard from him in a couple of hours.
No, okay. Hell, he might have took a nap.
Yeah, maybe. I wasn't very entertaining, you know what I mean? I'm just working and blasting music. So,
Oh,
we went
well, I
and did
mean,
something.
you doing your job. I mean, I hear you.
Hey, I'm just trying to help provide some real life content, you know what I mean? Like that fool yesterday asking, how come nobody's DoorDashing if DoorDash is in the title? So I figured I'd be up here showing my journeys, you know, driving around, shopping, DoorDashing, whatever. Something to look at.
Oh, well,
Trying
I
to teach
didn't.
some people how it's done, you know what I mean? Pedro Mike could come
Yeah.
and watch, you know, I could show him how to make a few bucks.
Yeah, I didn't see a whole lot. Did I miss anything yesterday?
I don't know, man. I was here in the daytime, and then the kids wanted me. I went home to cook dinner, and then they wanted me to stay home, so I stayed home all night. I was popping in the chat, listening a little bit, but I wasn't around.
Gotcha. No, Jehu's back again. What's going on, Jehu?
What up, Jehu?
Well, damn.
I don't know if you stick around for a few. Somebody will probably show up, man. They probably hopped in
Oh,
and just
yeah.
saw it was me driving, and it didn't stick around. But you know, they see you up in here and hear some talking. They might stick around.
Oh, no, you know. I'm so terrible and mean and everything, and everybody else is innocent, you know. Yeah. Of course, I mean, you can read the chat. According to Scott, I'm the worst type of evil and everything. Oh, wow, dude.
I don't know, man. It's Saturday night. Everybody acting like they got shit going on, but they ain't got shit going on, man.
Oh, no, they was always on it before, you know. You know how it goes. But now they figured out that I need them to keep doing their dangly shit so that it uncovers more stuff for me to understand they don't want to comply. But in some weird way, they end up being beneficial or put me in a direction that I need to look at. Because Peach has actually helped me on a few things.
Yeah, I saw she gave you a couple of links to check out or something.
Oh, yeah, 1994. Well, what, 1986 and 1994 are specifically, there's been a lot of shit that was uncovered under them years. And then 1997, basically the Clintons put child trafficking into act. They, which I mean, it was already, happening, but they made it full-fledged into where all 50 states got involved in the bullshit. And turned it into a $60 to $80 billion business. But we all know the Clintons are dirty too, because they made 25 plus trips to Epstein fucking Island. But I did find out what was the 5 cleanest countries in the world today. What would you guess was the 5, Monster? No, he must be delivered. Oh, yeah. All good. Hell yeah, brother.
In this country, United States of America.
No. There's 5 of them, but United States is not one of them. So what are the 5, Sam Zaya?
Africa.
Nope. Do you want me to just tell you? Because it'll probably be easier.
Japan.
Nope. Would you rather me just tell you?
No.
Okay, well, keep guessing.
He said no.
Italy.
Nope.
Philippines.
No.
Canada.
No. You ain't guessed one yet.
Costa Rica.
No.
Dubai.
No.
Yeah, I'm not gonna say a bunch of countries' names I barely know how to say.
Okay. Sweden, Singapore, Norway, Finland, and Switzerland.
Yeah, that's not on my bucket list.
Okay, you like dirty places. We got you. Thank you, Sam.
How was Japan and Dubai not on there?
They're not in the top 5. They might be in the top 10, but they're not top 5.
You said Switzerland?
Yes. You got Sweden, Singapore, Norway, Finland, and Switzerland.
Oh, Switzerland, they're relaxing, dude. They're just selling fucking Rolex watches.
Well, they're clean. They keep up their area and keep everything nice and neat, and it don't look all shitty.
How is Dubai not on there?
It's not top 5.
Oh, that's probably because Americans go there. Americans don't use condoms.
Oh, wow. Well, if that's what you believe, Sam, sometimes it's really rough trying to rationalize you.
AIDS? It came from America.
No. You do know that they say that it actually originated in Africa, supposedly. But I mean, I don't know. But it doesn't really matter where it originated to start with. I mean, Corona supposedly originated in China, right? Is that important?
Yes, because China can be split up into like 7 countries.
Well, you can split whatever you want into what? I mean, look at it. How all the countries have divided over the years. Hell, look how America turned into a bunch of states.
America was supposed to be split up like South America. Like it wasn't supposed to be all one. It could have been split. Even
But it's
Brazil
not all
and
one
Mexico.
now. It's not all one
Even
now. What are you talking about? Look how divided everything is in this country.
we also got Puerto Rico.
Okay.
And Guam.
Well, they're not considered a state.
Yeah, but they got American citizenship.
People are all over. Americans aren't just in America.
Yeah, territories claimed by America. Somehow the American economy and the American money is like circulating those areas and making it more booming than it was before.
Well, I mean, it's one of the higher currencies, so what does it do? People are going to go for the higher stuff, right? They don't want lower. I mean, if you're driving around taking orders, you're going to take the higher order. You're not going after the lower order, are you?
I take whatever order comes this way.
Okay. Yeah. So Sam takes them all.
I'm just waiting right here. I don't know if this car is leaving, but the fucking lights are on.
So Sam, what do you know about Sam Zaya?
Oh hell, it's the Cramley.
Oh hell, if it ain't no Dingleberry Scott. Or should I say Scoot Meth Hall? Woo!
Cram Necro made a song for you, man.
That's okay. He made a. We had one a while back. Sam and Cram and Necro, we're all brothers.
Yeah, I remember that.
Sam Lee, that's my brother.
He make all he wants. It's free country. Obviously, he's bored and needs something or needs some content, so whatever.
Yeah, I liked that other song, man. I liked those country ones that whenever he did the country one.
Yeah. Well, I mean, with AI anymore, you don't even need to be a musician or whatever. You can pretty much just type it in and spit out whatever you want.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, but I guess it's pretty cool, but it's unfortunate, kind of.
Well, unfortunately, robots are going to end up taking over a lot of the jobs and stuff out there anymore. You're not really going to need the people.
Nope. Get rid of them.
Well, that's Scott sentiments. He said get rid of them. I wasn't saying get rid of them, but.
Wow. Sam Lee, are you going to let a robot take your job?
You done ran him off, Scott. What the hell?
God damn. He comes on the panel to talk and you ask him a question, he leaves.
Well, what kind of Dingleberry news report you got for us today, Scott?
Fuck you, Allahu Akbar.
Well, yeah, I know you pray to Allah. We know. Well, I guess I ran all the little demons off. I apologize.
Sorry, man. They're up to no good anyway.
Exactly. Exactly. Well, for what it's worth, I'm just glad to know you're not a demon there, monster.
Thanks, man.
Yeah. Well, thank you. I mean, hell, you very well could be depicted as a monster or a demon or whatever if somebody wanted. You've been on the screen and been accused of, things with your mask on and shit like that. People attack you for no reason and all that dumb shit. So,
yeah.
I'm just glad to know you're a good person.
Yeah. I do strive to be a good person, man.
That's excellent.
My persona on here, that's just a persona. And even my persona isn't mean. My persona is nice also. It's a nice, it's nice monster.
But excellent. No qualms with me. I've never had any issue with you. I can't honestly name one time that I had an issue with you.
Yeah, man, we usually get along pretty good.
Yeah. But from my recollection, that I can't state or name one time that I can say anything negatively or anything bad about you, monster.
Thanks, man. Pretty sure most people can. Somebody might try to invent something, but ain't nobody got anything bad on me.
But I mean, like I said, there ain't one time I can say anything negatively towards you.
Well, that's good, man.
Yeah.
I don't usually get involved in arguments. You know what I mean? I rarely take sides on anything. Anyway, I try to stay pretty neutral, and I'm pretty sure everybody would say that about me. There's a couple things that I feel strongly about, but I rarely talk about them.
Yeah.
And I'm cool with everybody here. I'm cool with all our people.
I can be cool with everybody. I stay neutral myself too, but I don't have no problem flipping the script either way. But you know how people are, they like to say shit, but you know, don't say nothing back. Oh hell. Bad part about it is, though, a lot of times they try and hide behind it and say it's bannering. Oh, it's bannering. No, it's not bannering. It's just fucking being nasty.
And here in about a week or two, this street is going to be, it's 98, man. It's going to be crazy packed out all day and night for like 6 months straight for spring break and summertime. Is like the end of the downtime before it's crazy fucking spring break time.
Oh, yeah. Imagine all the dumb shit that's going to be going on down there during spring break. Oh, hell.
Oh, hell yeah, it always is. It's gotten a little bit more tame, but I'm also not out there. You know, I used to be back when I was in high school, and then after high school and shit, I'd always be down there on the beaches every night, you know what I mean? Hooking up with all the different people and partying or doing chicks or whatever back then, you know what I mean? Nowadays, I got other shit going on, and I can't be doing that, but, you know, it's always a crazy party, man.
Oh yeah.
I even stopped turn off my alcohol orders on these DoorDashes and Uber Eats and stuff because, man, it's like just going to some crazy ass place where they're fucking partying and you don't know if people are, you know, what's going on exactly. I don't want to get myself in trouble, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah, or what you're gonna roll up to some dingleberry dumb fuck gonna try some stupid shit and.
Right. I've had dudes definitely try to fight me. I got dudes trying to like get me to buy drugs for them. I got chicks trying to do crazy ass shit. You know what I mean? It's like, and I don't know. It's like I'm trying to focus on work and my life and not fuck it up right now. You know what I mean?
Oh hell yeah! No, I
gotta
completely
stay away from all that shit. You know, I haven't been drinking for the last year and a half or more, and I'm trying to stay away from all that shit. You know, and get myself in trouble.
Oh. I completely understand. That sounds like a nightmare job. Alcohol orders during spring break? Oh, fuck that shit.
Yeah, when I first started doing this, I was doing all that stuff, and I almost got into so many crazy situations. And now these last year and then coming this year, I'm gonna have all that stuff off, man. I'm not I make plenty of money without having to deal with all that shit.
Yeah. Hell, I don't blame you. If you got plenty of money on other shit, it ain't worth fucking with that and end up in some criminal case or something
Right.
stupid or some fool tries to kill you or
Right.
fuck all that noise. Oh, hell no. Like you say, hell, you got kids, that damn sure ain't worth that.
Yep. Partying like that is off the table for me. You know, I don't even go out at all. I mean, plus having stopped drinking and partying and shit, which I did for most of my life. You know, it's like, I ain't got time for all that.
Oh, I know. I went through 25 years of that and made it through it and did not succumb to the dark side. So I completely understand what you're saying. I have went through it and understand it better than people realize.
Yeah.
And it can fuck you up without question. Very easily.
Hey, man.
Picking up for Bobby?
Yep.
That's right here.
Appreciate it, man. All right. Thanks a lot.
No problem. Have a good one.
Yeah, you too. I like these Olive Garden pickups, man. They're like, just sit in the car, we'll bring it out to you. It's like, hell yeah.
Well, makes sense. They can get it all wrapped up, bring it right out to you, and then you can take it to the customer, and it's all about pleasing the customer. So, yeah. But you just got to count on them being accountable inside that they know what the fuck they're doing.
Yeah.
As you learn in life, accountability is probably a 95%. If you can really be accountable, you can do something.
Yeah, man, I've always been pretty responsible, even when I was like, you know, growing up and got into everything early. You know, I'm like traveling the country when I'm like in high school playing in bands and fucking doing crazy ass shit way younger than I should have been. But I've always been responsible, man. Like I was always the responsible one, hanging out with all the older people and shit. You know, before I could even drive or whatever, I'm driving their shit because I'm better at it than them. And you know what I mean? Like every time I've had houses and had a roommate back in the day, it was like everything was always in my name because I had to make sure it got paid and everything was right. You know what I mean? It's like just always been responsible no matter what the situation or how much I was partying. You know what I mean? It was like I was always the responsible one. So I take pride in being pretty responsible and usually making the right choices. You know what I mean? Thinking about shit before I do them. You know, I've never been one to just act on impulse. You know, I think about shit before I do it. So try to be responsible.
That's where you get in trouble. If you go on impulse, you'll always get in trouble.
Yeah.
Kind of why I just watched and listened now. And I see it all, and then I picked off the ones that I knew were just fucked up. And then now I guess they might see accountability now because really there was a lot of errors in their ways and they just wasn't accepting that.
Yeah. And it's strange how so many people just stay the same. You know, I had to weed out almost everybody. You know, I've been here forever. I know everybody, and I know every restaurant. I know everybody everywhere. And you know, it's like unfortunate to have to weed out almost everybody that you know because people don't grow at all. They want to stay in the same shit. You know what I mean? Now you're like in your 40s or 50s even, and you're still a fuck up. You know, it's like,
Yeah.
all right, you know. Well, don't be
Yeah,
around
that's-
me if you're fucking up. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, that's why they say you can't teach an old dog new tricks. Yeah,
I mean,
you
some people
learn.
moved on. Some people moved on, but most of the people, I mean, and granted, around here, it's always been a party area. You know, I guess considering that we're known for spring breaks and summers that never stop and just go year round. And so all there is, there's not like a whole lot of culture to do, you know, except for bars on every corner. And, you know what I mean? There's not productive things to do around here. And so everybody just gets fucked up and then just stays fucked up and then gets on even more fucked up stuff and keeps on going down that path, you know?
Oh yeah. Yep.
Like I run into people all the time, especially since I've been doing this full time the last couple of years. And I run into people every day from that I know from somewhere back in the day. And they're like, oh man, you know, let's get up sometime. And it's like, no, there's zero chance of that happening, man. What are you talking about? They're like, oh, I heard you did this. I heard you did that. And it's like, yeah, I did all that shit. But, well, you know, my shit's going good. I mean, it went really bad, but it's going good. And I don't need you up in here fucking my stuff up, you know? Like, it's good to see you and say hi or whatever, but no, I ain't trying to give out my number or nothing.
Oh yeah. No, I see people, and if I wanted to go out and I wanted to do something, I could do it. But I just know it's not worth it because you always end up in some bullshit or some drama or something stupid's going to happen.
Yeah.
And honestly, I don't need them. So what's the point?
Yeah, man, I agree. You know, and there's a handful of people that are kind of in my situation. They got their shit together better and maybe had kids, maybe didn't and got their shit together, but, you know, decided to be more responsible with their lives. And, you know, so some of those people I can still associate with.
Yeah.
Still don't want to get up and hang out, sit around and hang out. It's like if I could sit around, I could sit around in my car and be making money. You know what I mean? I could be doing a shop right now for like $30.
Yeah. No, priorities.
Like this guy I'm dropping off to right now. I didn't even know it, but this is the wife of a guy that I went to high school with, man.
Gotcha.
But luckily it's a leave at the door, so I ain't got to talk to nobody. This house, man, is my friend's house, mom's house, back in fucking 30 years ago, man. It's weird pulling up to it. It's weird how many times that happens to me, man, that I show up at houses that I either used to live in or used to be at. It's weird. It happens to me all the time.
I don't know. I
man.
guess some. What's up?
I was just gonna say it's weird walking up there, man. I dropped this order off right next to this bedroom where I used to, back when I was in high school, I used to be writing songs and stuff like that in this room right there, man. It's just weird to think back on, haven't been over here in 20 something years.
Yeah.
Anyway, what were you gonna say?
Oh, I was going to say, I guess that spiritual warfare is just taking effect. I mean, everybody got hit with shit, and now they're staying clear, and they don't want to fuck with this spiritual family. Because usually there was a bunch of them on a damn Saturday night up here on the panel just saying a bunch of dumb shit.
Yeah, usually Saturday's pretty packed, man.
Oh, yeah. But Monster, between me and you, God is real. Believe that. You do whatever you want with it. Oh, there's Roy. What's up, Roy?
What's up, Roy?
So what did Erica Shauna do to get a picture up? Do you know?
I'm not sure exactly, man. I know that we were talking about a couple days ago, we were talking about nobody else was here, and we were talking about him going on making this content where he's not making any money and focusing on YouTube, and we're kind of saying things along the lines of how he should be trying to make money and YouTube, you know what I mean, or make money and then YouTube instead of focusing on YouTube and where he's not making money. And so we kind of talked about that for a while, and then like he was here, I guess, in the chat listening. Well, it's not like we said nothing bad, man. We were just being for real, trying to help dude make money. So I don't know exactly anything why. I don't think he's mad or anything, but you go around working a whole day, making $40 just for some clicks and views, and that's kind of weird. You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, $40 is $40, but yeah, I would definitely concentrate on something fully if you're going to do it versus being sprawled out all over the place.
Yeah.
It's kind of, you got too many irons or, in the fire type deal thing, and you get all discombobulated.
And I remember like a year ago or a little over, whatever it was, where we were all still, there and together and shit. And he was saying the same shit. He's like, I'm gonna try all this different stuff. I'm gonna try all these things to see what works. But it's like now he's still trying all these different things to see what works. And it's like, you know, like you said, you got to kind of focus on something and go for it.
Yeah.
Trying everything and nothing working because you're trying everything, plus not making money at the same time. You know, it just seems like, I don't know, kind of strange.
It is. That's hella strange.
But we weren't saying anything bad. We were just kind of pointing out the obvious. You know what I mean? He's still our dude. You know what I mean? Still my dude.
Well, just because you say honesty, a lot of times people take it as it's being mean or bad, but it's not. It's just because somebody didn't say what you wanted them to say.
Oh.
Oh, did you wake up? Did you enjoy your nap?
No, I had a fucking phone call, dude.
No. We thought you fell asleep. Or I did. I won't say we. I just suggested you took a nap.
Well, I keep bringing up people. Sam Lee was here, and you know.
I got you.
I still can do that shit, but you know, sometimes
you
gotta do what you gotta do.
Yeah, I figured he was just doing something, but monitoring his shit. I was trying to hold it down, man. I had my video going and playing some tunes and shit. You know, trying to hold it down.
Yeah. What's up, Roy? Roy in the chat.
So what did Eric Oshana do to get a picture up? Since you're back, Necro.
I don't fucking know. It's just funny.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, I didn't know if there was a story with it. Monster was kind of going into details on things.
No, it's the fucking picture when he was doing karaoke with the fucking microphone and going in. That guy.
Oh.
That's how I like it.
Exactly.
Well, I've heard his karaoke, and it's not, I'm not going to lie to him. It's not desirable, but, to each their own.
Yeah, it's pretty terrible, but he seems to have fun doing it, you know what I mean? So.
Well, I mean, having fun doing it and everything, but, I can see that. But I know he didn't enjoy my heckling. So,
yeah. Plus, it's like, I don't know how you do karaoke exactly when it's just one person. It's like, watch my channel, and I'm going to mumble these songs that, halfway sing these songs, and nobody else is doing anything. You know what I mean? It's kind of strange. You can't get people involved other than them just watching you flail at some songs,
Yeah, you definitely need to be intoxicated to listen to that shit. I'm not even gonna lie about that. It was horrible. But I mean, that's nothing. I would tell him the same shit to his face.
Yeah.
But yeah, his karaoke was terrible. I'll agree with that.
Yeah, Eric, I'm not trying to be a dick. I'm just trying to help, man.
No, it's honesty. It's just complete honesty.
You're still my friend, man. Just trying to help.
Oh, yeah. I still check him out from time to time if I can see him or whatever, but I don't know. He's got a lot of dingleberries in his chat. I seen that shit. Oh, wow. There's some true dingles in that chat, too.
I don't know. Ever since he got rid of my people and took all of our wrenches and didn't want us around anymore, I don't really go by there,
All right. I don't fool with them a lot after that dollhouse bullshit. She got all offended about the fucking dollhouse, and at that point, if you're offended about that, and you're gonna block or ban somebody for some shit like that, that's just dumb shit.
You are into dumb shit.
Well, yeah, that is evident.
They're trying to ban you, so you get mad and you go with another account. And, hey, please unban me. Go fuck yourself, dude. If you ban me, go fuck yourself, dude. I'm done. I mean, I'm fucking not doing the extra fucking mile to get it. No. You ban me, then I'm gone.
Oh yeah.
You know.
I don't
take
need
it like,
multiple
oh,
accounts.
I suck. All right, I'm good.
Yeah.
You know.
Hell yeah. All right. I got one account. I don't need multiple accounts, and I damn sure don't need 15 fucking accounts.
Yeah. If I'm not allowed to troll you on my main account, then so be it.
Yeah, I don't do other accounts either, man. I keeps it real.
All that is just a bunch of fuck shit, really.
All right, I got a 6-item shop. I'll be right back.
No.
6-item, $25. That's what I'm talking about. Going 2 miles.
Get it. Scott, go with your Allah ass and start betting. Maybe it'll work out for you. Whatever. I have no betting accounts.
The fucking Walmart guy lost his fucking keys in my fucking trunk. What the fuck, man?
Yeah. Well, some people
they
have
call
all
me.
the luck.
They call me and like, hey man, did somebody drop something in your trunk? I'm like, let me fucking check. Yeah, there he is. Yeah. Bullshit.
Damn.
It's okay because I'm just like close to the fucking.
Yeah, but that's still funny. That's funny as hell.
Yeah, I mean, why the fuck they're calling me? Because last time they called me, it's like, oh, you forgot to drop some shit off. And I said, no, that's all you guys gave me, motherfuckers.
Yeah.
Drop this shit. No, it's actually the fucking
Store
car to
manager?
get in. The car to get to open the fucking door. I'm like, I just put the car in, the door is like opening. I'm like, dude.
Damn. What was it, like the store manager or some shit's keys?
You know, they have the dispensers where they're giving us the bullshit, and they have their little room there inside the Walmart. So it's the car to open the door there, and like something else too.
No, okay.
Just the door key, I guess.
Yeah.
Door card. But yeah.
Yeah, proxy
Like, how
card.
the fuck you're losing your shit in my car? Yeah, like, what the fuck?
Well, they
It's
probably
like
just
me
had it
fucking
clipped to their
working at
belt.
Walmart.
Yeah.
and then I'm losing my key, my home keys, like in somebody's bag. Like, dude.
Well,
What the fuck?
Well, you see how many of them just like have that little clip thing or whatever, just clip it to their pants, and then they bend over and it gets knocked off, and the hell, it fell right into your trunk.
Yeah. Yeah. It was like a key ring on it, like some bullshit. But yeah. They need to be more fucking careful so I don't need to go back. Fuck. Fucking lights. Come on. I was thinking more people will be here today because it's fucking weekend, but I guess everybody's working overtime, you know?
That, or they've got a lot of spiritual battles going on right now, and they're trying to figure out what's going on.
What the fucking Lakers did last night with the fucking Clippers. They won?
I have no idea. I'm watching college. I haven't paid attention to NBA in a while.
No, they won yesterday, 125 to 122.
Okay. So it was a hard-fought game then, it sounds like.
Fucking in LA, both of them.
Yep.
Well, you know, the Clippers are playing without James Harden now, so it's surprising kind of that they were able to keep it that close without, you know, their main ball handler.
Well, I don't know, because they traded him, to Cleveland?
Yeah. But the guy that they got, Garland, is injured, so he's not playing.
Okay.
A good,
Well,
you know, he's a point guard, also a younger point guard that was an all-star last couple of years, so he's good. But he was injured, so Clippers are hanging with the Lakers without their their main ball handler.
Well, evidently, whoever's the backup or else on there is not too bad.
Oh, you know,
I
Kawhi
couldn't even
Leonard.
Yeah.
Kawhi steps up at times like that. He tries to prove that, look, I'm still the number one option. I can still carry a team You know what I mean? Sometimes he steps up and plays really good. He just usually doesn't give a fuck and plays half-assed.
Yeah.
And the same with James Harden, though. They were like the kings of being really good when they wanted to and not giving a fuck most of the time.
Well, I couldn't tell you the Clippers roster. I don't even know who their point guard is at this moment.
Oh, I only know them too. I only know that they've got Harden and Kawhi Leonard, but now they traded Harden for the Cleveland guy. And I don't know shit about him. Younger all-star point guard. But Harden does the same shit. He shows up to a new team, which seems like it's fairly often these days. But he shows up and he plays really good, trying to prove himself. So it's probably a good year for Cleveland, man, to go pretty far. They're good without him, and then adding Harden to the mix makes them pretty damn solid.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he should make Cleveland a better team because they've got, Donovan Mitchell. They've got, Evan Mobley. And then now you got Harden. So they got a big three option. If they wanted, they probably could run the triangle or something like that.
Yeah. Whenever Harden cares, man, whenever he plays really hard, he's fucking good, man.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I mean, he always was because, hell, they were good in OKC when they had Durant, Westbrook, and Harden all together before they split them up.
Yeah, man, he was my favorite part of that team whenever they had that group right there, man. He was like the, explosive when he'd come in off the bench. 6-man come in off the bench and fuck shit up. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh, they were held together there for a few years.
Yeah. They all got too big for their britches. They all wanted to be the guy, They all wanted their own teams.
Yeah. They got Chris Dunn. They got the one that I think he played. Do what now?
I said Westbrook is still really good, man. Westbrook is underrated. I mean, he's still, even though he's almost 40 now, he's still just as explosive, and he may not be the best shooter, but he does everything else really good.
Oh yeah, well, he's at Sacramento now or something, I think.
Yeah, I think it is Sacramento.
Yeah, but yeah, they got Clippers got Chris Dunn. So, I mean, Dunn used to play for the Lakers. Because I think he played for the Heat and then went to the Lakers, and then now I guess he's with the Clippers. That's who they're running at point guard now.
Yeah, Clippers got a good team.
So when Garland comes back, they probably will be a better team.
I think they were saying they're going to try to sit him all the way till the playoffs so that he's got like two fucked up, both big toes are fucked up or something like that. And instead of trying to bring him back early, they're going to try to just make it to the playoffs and then bring him in.
Okay.
But, I don't really watch much. I only got a couple of streaming services, and so I don't really have access to most of the games. Prime has been kind of cool. Prime shows games, a few games a week.
Yeah, they got some contract deal where they were picking up the NBA, I seen now, like they did with the NFL.
Yeah, they've got think they actually did that game yesterday. I just didn't watch it. I was chilling with the kids, man. But they showed the Lakers and Clippers game yesterday, and the night before that they showed that Detroit game. I would have liked to have watched that, but I was out working, man.
Yeah.
So Amazon, yeah, they've been showing 3 or 4 of the pretty good games a week. Although it's hard, man. I need to get something that I can play, like a tablet or something that I can play like while I'm working or something, because it's hard for me just to sit there and watch a game. You know, like if I'm sitting there, I feel like I should be working. You know what I mean? Or doing something with the kids, or sleeping, or working, and that's pretty much all I do. So if I could if I got myself a little tablet or something, stream it on there. It's a good idea.
Yeah.
Normally I just listen to shit or come up on here with you guys. All right. Seen they got pretty decent tablets, man, for like $150.
I really didn't understand why I ended up here, but now I kind of get it, and it kind of makes sense to me. In some unlogical fucking way.
You just gotta get the subscriptions for what you want to watch, anyways.
Oh, I can stream just about anything I want. I don't even need no subscriptions.
No, with Monster for his tablet.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah.
It's not the tablet, it's all the fucking streaming services. It's like,
Well,
oh my.
Everybody wants their piece and their cut. I mean, so they're going to charge or try and make it to where you got to buy something so they get some money out of the deal.
What's up, DG?
Scott, like normal, you are completely wrong, but that's how you go through life, just being wrong all the fucking time. We know. Now, can I be evil? Oh, fuck yeah, without question. I can be diabolical if I have to, motherfucker.
Drive south on Bryant Parkway.
You keep seeming to have an issue understanding, Scott, but I don't have to be like Father. I'm like fire and ice. You know, Jon Snow, that type kind of thing deal. You don't want to kill or fuck with this, Scott. Go have your lucid dreams.
Let's do the shopping and items.
Looks. 2 items. See how I can turn that down.
Oh, I meant that. Yeah, I found out too that Bondi was from Florida, huh? She was the district attorney or some shit of Florida before she elevated into politics or whatever.
Think so.
Something like that.
Yeah, that's what I found out. I was like, oh, what the fuck?
Yeah.
But, you know, I don't trust her for shit. And I ain't gonna lie, she showed some moments where that blonde was deep down and in there.
Yeah, she's crazy.
Oh, she's a dingleberry. But yeah, I didn't realize she had the Florida ties and roots, and okay.
Yep.
Yep. Happy Saturday, Mike D. Mofo.
Damn, we gotta get some fried rice tonight.
Uh-oh, Sam Lee gonna say, damn it.
Yeah, I just like fried rice. Sam Lee, he was here earlier, fucking cranking about fucking, oh, I should eat once a day.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, there's many ways to do it. You can eat a meal every 3 days. You can fast for so many days. You can eat 3 meals a day. You can eat 2 meals a day. You can eat 1 meal a day. I mean, whatever you want to do. But I did find out that breakfast is not the most important meal of the day. That's always been a myth and a lie. And then also, the whole
They
reason.
created breakfast to sell bacon.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, bacon and sausage. Well, it was how they drove the market up to sell that shit. Yes.
They invented something so they can sell more shit, you know.
Yeah. Unfortunately, that's what they've done with most of everything. Most of
And
the
they
shit
can do
that
that.
you're told you need, you don't need.
They can do that, you know. They can get doctors telling you, oh, it's good, you know, it's good to have this for breakfast. They can corrupt doctors to tell you to do it, you know. They can
That's all they've done. They've corrupted everything. They've corrupted the whole fucking system.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's terrible when you sit back and you go, everything I was taught and everything that I knew was just a fucking propaganda bullshit and a bunch of fucking lies to start with.
Yeah. It's always been propaganda. That's why we got all the fucking Nazi here. Because they were the greatest. And now we have them.
I'm still
People don't
pissed
want
off
to look
at
that
Hitler.
way. People don't want to look like that. Oh, man, yeah. Yeah, man, you know, the Russians got a lot of the Nazis. The fucking, in here. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I've got German
Operation
in me.
Paperclip.
Yeah.
But you got German, yeah.
Yeah. But I think mine were the ones that fled.
No, it's like different. It's like, what was like 3,000 Nazis or some shit? So, but more Germans came without being a Nazi. Now they were just normal Germans, I guess.
Yeah. But I'm still pissed at Hitler for stealing, God's symbol and my symbol, the 444, and turning it into his biblical bullshit for the fuckhead that he was.
Here, I guess. I'll be back. I'm doing this stupid shop.
All right, enjoy it. Have fun.
I hate it. I hate shopping there. It's 10 items.
Oh, I understand. Oh, I hate shopping my damn self.
Drive
The
east,
hell?
then turn right onto Mary Esther Boulevard.
Somebody just making a bunch of accounts or some shit? Where are these random ass? Okay. How can we help you, sir? Do you need Jesus in your life? You need to figure that out. I don't know what we're supposed to help you with. I didn't know. Is this a self-help program today?
Do you need relationship help?
What the fuck? Sam
Just
Lee,
don't do
where
it.
you at? We got a guy that
Just
needs relationship advice and life advice.
Just don't do it. The end.
There you go.
I'll take 2 of these and call me in the morning.
Oh shit, Monster just wrote you a prescription.
You may not want to drive after those.
Uh-oh.
She's looking at pig, now getting me today.
No.
Yeah, Sonic Man on the. All right, man. Cash tip. Oh, shit. It's a terrible order. Dude is trying to give me some weed, man.
Oh, hell. Get them over. You gonna make Scott get a boner talking about weed.
Nope, not smoking right now, man. It feels weird too. For smoking for like my entire life. Every day, man. It's strange. Still trying to get used to it. Not smoking.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. And sometimes it'll hit you with the cravings more than others and stuff like that. But
I think that's also part of why it's hard for me to sit down and like watch TV or watch a game or something. Because it's easy to do that shit whenever you're really stoned. You know what I mean? It's like, oh yeah, it's just so relaxing. Whenever I'm sitting there, I'm like, well, usually if I did this, I would be like smoking and sitting down, like not smoking or drinking. It's like, man, this is boring as hell.
okay. Yeah.
So it just makes me want to get out and work or something.
Yeah. Well, substances are always used to distract you.
And not that it's boring or something. I guess I said that wrong, but everything's just so much cooler. You know, sitting back and watching a movie whenever you're like smoking, you know, it's way more captivating and never really noticed because I've been smoking since I was like 13. You know what I mean? So now that I'm
Yeah.
not, it's like realizing everything that I did. I was like high doing every single thing in life. And to all of a sudden be not high doing all this stuff is still trying to adjust to that.
Yeah.
Like video games, and they're way less fun, man. I try to play sometimes with the kids, but it's like, man, I can play it to try to make them happy, but it's way less fun when you're not high. You know what I mean, Necro?
Yeah, he just got back from his shot. He probably didn't even hear.
Yeah, I know. I just found. I thought he was sitting in his car.
Nah, he had to go do his shot.
Yeah, I'm about to do that also, man. I got 2 items shot.
All those random people coming here in the fucking chat because of the title. Money, money, money. They want fucking money, motherfuckers. Go and work, motherfuckers.
Yeah,
Fucking
well,
work.
it's in the Bible. If you don't work, you don't eat. I mean, it's very simple. You got to put the work
Yeah,
in
man.
if you want it.
Motherfuckers that don't want to work.
Yeah, quit being a bitch.
There you go. Well, everybody wants microwave results, and they think everything's supposed to be just given to them. They don't have to do anything or put in the work. Imagine that.
Yup. The shopping was easy. We got a shit done. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, it might have all been easy tonight too, man. Might have all been like 5, 6 items. This one's
Hopefully
2
I
items.
can do another one. I still got another
Although you would think
hour
if you're
to do
gonna,
another one.
you'd think if you're getting a cell phone and a case that you would tip your guy more than like $10. But hey,
No.
you think you'd want
No,
somebody to take care of it, you know, maybe.
They don't give a fuck. They're ordering a PlayStation and they're tipping you $5.
Yeah. Hey, I don't
get
care,
it.
man.
It's
2
not
items,
food,
$22.
I don't care, man. Like, I need one more order, and tomorrow they have incentives again. So I gotta do that. I gotta wake up earlier tomorrow and just get all the money. You know, all the fucking money.
I haven't been having incentives around here, man. I used to like cranking out the incentives, but I haven't even had one in a while. I think I had one on Valentine's Day, but then I just stayed with my kids all day and didn't even work. But other than that, I haven't seen one in like since Christmas or before Christmas or something.
What? Maybe
Yeah, I don't
because
be
your
getting
zone
incentives.
is busy enough, like they don't need to get more drivers on the road. Maybe that's why.
Yeah, man. Like
Because that's
like
the
last
point
summer.
of incentivizing the drivers to go out and work.
Yeah.
If
Yeah,
they
get
have
'em
enough
up.
drivers, they don't have to give you peak pay or incentive or bonus pay or, you know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. Hey, it's good for me, man. I like it the way it is. I mean, I'm getting really good orders
Yeah, you're
every
probably
day.
busy. You're probably busy as fuck. You don't need the extra $18 for completing 5 deliveries, you know?
Wow, man, I'm good. I like it just the way it is. I'm getting really good orders like all day, man, most of the time, and I'd rather not have more drivers out, man. I like getting these orders.
Yeah.
Things things can stay just like this for a while, that would be nice.
Yeah, I think it will stay like that.
Shit, I'm gonna go grab this dude's cell phone. I'll be right back.
No.
You were born in South Carolina? Oh no, you said Michigan or some shit.
No, Charlotte,
Charlotte.
North Carolina.
Okay.
Probably about, 45 minutes from where Eric Oshana's at now.
Oh shit. Is he gonna go south?
Well, I mean, he was already south. He was in Florida, and then he moved to North Carolina.
Yeah, I guess. Fucking Eric. Fucking Eric, dude. Why the fuck you want to move away from Florida, bro? That's crazy. Everybody is trying to move there, and you're trying to move out.
Well, hell, a lot of people are moving to North Carolina. Charlotte was getting so packed. I couldn't stand living in Charlotte. I lived there for 20 years, and I was done with that shit.
It's fucking cool. Man, this shop is bad. 27 items for $15. Reject. What's up, Mike?
What the fuck does that even mean, Scott? Hamdu Hollow. What the fuck?
Hamdu Allah.
Well, they can't spell? That ain't even how you spell Allah.
Scotty. Let's do this shop. Let's do this shop, man. $17, 10 items. What's up, Scott? Let's go, idiot, with the fucking van. Yeah, let's go shop this real fucking quick. Sound easier.
You asked me about how I feel about AI taking my job. I mean, if you can do a if they can do a good job, then shit, go do it. You know.
Yeah.
If we can do a good fucking job, you know?
I think they can throw a package over a fence. They probably could push the grill down the road faster than you. Hell, have you seen the martial art robots? Hell, they're doing kung fu over there in China. They got robots that do fucking kung fu.
If they can do a good job, then go ahead, you know, but it's not my choice.
Well,
you know?
Sam, I'm telling you, you're replaced. All right, you're replaced. Are you happy now?
That's what you think.
Oh, I
It's
know.
the people's choice. It's the people's choice.
No. It's going to become economically feasible. So therefore, yeah, the people are going to choose it over you. Plus, they don't have to deal with your ass. Can you imagine that shit?
A robot has maintenance costs.
No. A robot doesn't get tired. It can keep constantly going. Your ass is going to get tired.
No, it has to run on something. Electricity. It has to run on fucking oil. Something.
Well, they got them battery operated, but, you know, anymore with solar power, it keeps just recharges. So therefore, it's going to constantly keep going. Unlike you in there in your bedroom with the ceiling fan, you're going to fall out.
No, a human, as long as we get our rest and
You
we get
want to
our food
argue
and
about
water,
everything and
we
don't
can
know
go for
shit,
50
Sam.
years.
You
We
know
can go
that
for 50
you
years. Can a fucking robot go 50 years without fucking breaking down?
it'll be more productive than you and less bullshit. So yeah.
No, can a robot last 50 years without fucking breaking down?
You can't last 50 years without breaking down. How many times has the car broke down?
No, yeah, you might get sick, you might like break a finger, you might get one of your fingers chopped off on the job, but it's like
Sam sees the light. Sam sees
it's
the
just
light.
like the
Oh,
Tesla.
Sam is in the light. Oh, do you see that?
No, right now, those freaking robotic cars can't even close the door by themselves.
Sam, do you realize half of the drivers are incompetent to start with? You do realize that, right? It's nothing
I'd say
personal.
Some people
It's just
have
honesty.
Some people just have a learning disability. Some people
Yes.
it's hard to learn English. You know?
Well,
They
I
might be
mean,
fluent in whatever language that they speak, but it might just be hard for them to learn English.
okay, so you're on excuses. So if you want to stay on the excuse bus,
If you hear a certain accent, you might just automatically assume they're dumb, but no, it's just
oh, I know. Everybody thought I was dumb, and y'all just should have found out that everything just fucking changed.
the world will always keep continuing.
Well, that's what you think, but whatever. Okay. Well, Scott, you're always wrong, so I mean, keep thinking that. See, the difference is you think. I know you're dumb, Scott.
It's the people's choice.
What, you going to the People's Choice Awards? Is that where you're heading, Sam?
No, you can be dumb and still be successful.
Well, God, look at all the damn dingleberries that are high up in the world now. You think they're all super intelligent? They're really not. They just got there because of demonic connections. That's why they're eating babies, child trafficking, and doing all this other dumb shit.
They just have that good looks.
No, that's not always it. I mean, there is a thing about making a deal and signing your soul away and shit like that, right, Sam Zaya?
They look good in a suit.
Well, and see, that's where you fuck up, because everything's not about looks and attraction. That's where you get yourself into a fucking mess.
That wasn't the point. That wasn't the point.
You never have no point, Sam. You just spray shit and say shit. That's obvious.
Okay, but I want to stop getting attacked.
Well, then stop saying dumb shit. And you won't get attacked.
I'm trying, but you keep bringing it up.
No, you're the one saying it. How can I bring it up if you're the one saying it?
No, you keep bringing these things. You keep bringing. It's not just you, but everybody keeps bringing up these things, and it's like. But
no,
then
it's you, Sam. You need to take accountability on yourself. It's you.
It's hard to stop coming to this channel, you know?
Okay. What does that got to do with anything? So it's you. It's you.
But it's like you cannot put so much responsibility on one person, you know? Like it's hard to have to like take so much responsibility.
No, you got to take responsibility for yourself. You're making the decisions. You are making the choices. Therefore, you are the issue.
There's shared responsibility.
No, you are a ride share.
Everybody just wants to make 200,000 a year.
Well, why would you set your goal so low?
200,000 a year?
Yeah.
That's low?
Yeah.
You make more than that?
Why are you worried about what I make? How did I get into the equation? I just told you that's a low goal.
No, how about you?
Don't worry about me. That's none of your fucking business.
Yo, you're calling other people low. How about you?
I know. You don't even process. Your shit's broken like peaches.
No, because you want to put other people down. But you want to put other
I'm
people
not putting
down.
people down. I'm calling you out on what you're saying.
You won't even review your own hand. You won't even
Sam,
review
you don't
your
even
own
know
hand.
what the fuck you are talking about or saying. You honestly don't. You're just spouting out shit. Don't know what the fuck you're saying. and you don't even understand life.
You just attacked me. You just attacked
No,
me.
there is no attack. You're just a bitch. That's just the honesty of it. You are just a complete bitch.
Why do you have to say so many hurtful things?
No, that's honesty. You call it hurtful, but I'm telling you exactly what you are.
But it's hurtful.
Oh, well, get over it. Make a difference. Make a change. I don't give a fuck what you like or don't like.
I don't like it when you're being mean. It doesn't make me feel good.
Okay. Well, get over it.
Why do you keep saying things that make people don't feel good? Does it make you
Because
feel
a lot of y'all do shit all the time to each other that don't make people feel good. But yet you continue to sprout and say stuff and don't do a self-reflection and realize that you are actually a bitch, Sam.
No.
Yes.
I don't attack you. I don't attack you.
No, you just come up here and say fucking dumb shit.
So what? It makes me happy. Are you happy?
Okay. Well,
Are you happy?
you're going to... Yeah, I'm fucking ecstatic.
Well, my feelings are hurt right now because you've been saying hurtful things to me.
All right. Well, this is what you do. You go to Walmart, go to the clearance rack, get you some new feelings, and you'll be okay in the morning. Because I'm gonna tell you this. No, I'm gonna tell you. No, I'm gonna tell you the honesty in it, Sam. No, I am being honest with you, and I can't help it that you're in your feelings and you get upset about it. That's your fucking problem. You stop being a bitch.
Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you!
Come on, bitch. What are you gonna do?
Fuck you!
Fuck you! Fuck you!
Fuck you! Fuck you! I hate you! I fucking hate you! Fuck off! Fuck off! Fuck off! Big ass! Fuck you! I hate you! Fuck off!
Oh, fuck you, Sam Lee.
Well, that really escalated quickly.
Well, he needed that. That's been coming for a long time anyways. Hopefully he gets his panty out of wad and maybe he'll stop being a bitch. Did you get to hear it or see it, Necro?
No, what?
No, you'll have to go back and replay that. Sam just lost it.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, you got to take it back like 2 or 3 minutes, man.
Hopefully it's helpful to him.
I'll take a look.
Oh, yeah. You would have been rolling, probably.
I've been shopping.
Uh-huh. But, yeah, I think you would have lost it and been laughing your ass off. Go ahead, Scott. I know you want to say something.
What's up, Neko?
Not much, dude. Just got back from the shopping.
How's your day going? Making money?
Yep.
Hell yeah.
Let me go back and watch what happened with Netflix.
So today we're going to see how many.
Take your medication, Sam Shu.
Once or twice to the body, and he felt like the Chiefs were going to do it, but he ended up being immune. That got the finish. It was a great fight. But they also, he completely stopped the greatest takedown artist in the middleweight division. Not one takedown was finished. He found his way off the cage every single time. He was scoring for second. It was a great fight for sure. This was a momentum building fight in my eyes.
Oh shit.
I told you.
Oh shit. Damn. Sam Lee is mad. They didn't give him ice in the iced tea? Fuck. Damn, that's a hella meltdown. Fuck. Damn.
Drive east. Then turn right.
Ah, Jesus Christ.
No. Hopefully the kid will grow up.
It will.
Well,
eventually.
Yeah.
Fuck you! No, fuck you! What the fuck?
He knew I was making sense on everything I was telling him, and it really started to bite and gnaw at him.
I don't think that was it at all, but okay.
Yeah, it was. But Scott,
no, it
what
wasn't.
you think doesn't
Shut
matter
the
at all.
fuck up. What you say doesn't fucking matter.
Oh yeah, it does, and
No,
you don't
it
realize
fucking
how much of
doesn't.
a
Shut
bitch
the
you
fuck
are.
up. Shut the fuck
Scott,
up.
you are a
Shut the
complete total
fuck up,
bitch
you
too.
lonely, broke,
Oh, I'm so lonely.
miserable, old fucking man who likes to
Okay.
pick on people with fucking Down syndrome, you motherfucker. I
No,
would
you
fuck
got
your
Down
wife
syndrome,
in front
Scott?
of you, and she would be glad as a real man with her, you little
Your
fucking
wife fucks
pussy.
you with a dildo,
Shut the
Scott.
fuck
Are
up.
you really
Shut
talking
up.
some
No
shit
one
about your
likes
wife
you.
fucking you in the
Lonely
ass with a
old
dildo?
man.
Oh,
You're
I'm
gonna
so
die
lonely.
fucking alone, miserable old fuck. Nobody
You're
fucking
fucking
likes
dumb
you.
as
You
hell,
like to
Scott.
pick
That's
on
why
kids with
DJ has
Down
a better
syndrome and
IQ
poke
than
them
you.
until they fucking break. You're a miserable fucking human and a piece of shit. God wouldn't save you. The devil doesn't want you. I wouldn't piss on you. Keep picking on motherfuckers with Down syndrome, you piece of shit. You
Scott's got
miserable
Down syndrome.
fucking
That's huge.
lonely motherfucker. Shut the
No, I'm
fuck
not
up.
lonely.
Shut the
I'm not
fuck
lonely
up.
at all.
Shut
You're a
the
lonely
fuck up, you
bitch with a
miserable,
wife.
lonely old fuck. Shut
That's
the
why your
fuck up.
wife is
Shut the fuck up.
supporting your
Shut the
ass.
fuck up. Shut
Are
the
you
fuck
melting
up.
down too
Shut
now?
the fuck up.
Go ahead.
Shut the fuck up.
Eat
Shut
a
the
dick,
fuck up.
bitch.
Shut
Eat
the
a dick,
fuck up, you
bitch.
miserable,
Eat a dick,
lonely low
bitch.
man, bro.
Eat a dick,
I'm so
bitch.
glad I got your fucking address. I'm
Okay,
gonna
come
get it
get
from
me.
Jin. I'm so glad I got your fucking address, homeboy.
Okay,
Remember
come
that
on.
shit. I got some shit for you coming.
All right,
You miserable,
805
lonely man. Want to pick
Rama
on San
Church
Antonio
Road,
fucking breaks down, you
York,
lonely little
South
fuck.
Carolina.
I
Come
got
on.
you, little motherfucker.
Come
I got
on.
your address, your name, everything. I got you.
I know.
Don't you
Come
trip,
get me.
motherfucker. Don't you
Come
trip.
get me, bitch, because I'm
I
going to fuck
got
you up.
Don't you worry, you motherfucker.
Come get me.
I
Come
got
get me,
everybody
bitch.
on your motherfucking case now, you lonely, miserable prick. Watch your front door. Yeah, look
Come
how
get
ugly
me.
and fucking miserable you are,
Come
you
get
fucking
me, bitch.
ugly cunt. Look at
Yeah.
your big ass
Come
nose,
get
you
me,
fucking
bitch.
drunk. Shut the fuck
You know
up.
what? I know
know
you
where
ain't
you
talking
live.
with your
I
tweaker
know
looking
where you
ass.
live. The games have just
Show
fucking
yourself,
started.
tweaker.
The
Where's your
games
clown
have
mask?
just
Get your
fucking
clown mask,
started.
bitch.
The games have just fucking started. I
You
got you,
ain't
Mark.
shit. Yeah.
I got you,
You
Mark.
do.
Don't
Mark.
you trip, Mark. We got you, Mark.
Okay.
We
Come get me,
got you.
bitch. Come
Shut
get
the
me.
fuck up, you lonely, miserable man.
Hey, I'm
Shut
not
the
worried
fuck
about
up,
you
you
and your
lonely,
Illuminati
miserable
bitch
man
ass,
who
because I
spends all
will
his
fuck
fucking time on here
you
picking
up.
on people, pissing people off. Cram doesn't,
Yeah.
Serb doesn't like you. I don't like you. Sam likes you. Necro puts up with you. Monster puts up with you. No one fucking likes you, you miserable
Okay.
fuck. Shut the fuck up.
Nobody
Are
gives
you
a fuck
kidding
what
me?
you say. You're a
Nobody
bitch,
likes
Scott.
you.
You're a
Nobody,
bitch, Scott.
just like in real life, Cram. What a surprise. Nobody likes you in real life.
Okay.
Nobody likes you on
Scott, you
here.
know what?
How's
I
that
don't like
fucking
anybody.
feel?
Well, I don't like anybody.
You fucking
So what?
loser bitch. You
No,
loser
you're a bitch.
bitch. You loser bitch. We got your address and your name, and we're gonna fuck with you now. Ha
Okay.
ha
Bring it
ha
on.
ha. Feel safe.
You don't know
'cause
what
we
you're
got
fucking
you,
with,
bitch.
Scott.
We
You
got
really
you,
don't.
bitch.
You don't know.
Hey Sam, don't trip. I got him.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Don't
you little
worry,
bitch.
Scott
Shut
ain't
the
nothing
fuck
but a
up, you
bitch.
miserable,
He's
lonely
just
man.
like you.
And I'm gonna find out where you work. Ha
Okay.
ha.
Come on.
Ha
Bring it
ha.
on.
I got everything about you, bitch.
Okay.
You're fucked.
But you still can't do
You
a
don't
damn
even scrub
thing.
your shit
You
from the
don't want
internet.
this
I got
shit.
your shit in front of me, motherfucker.
God's gonna fuck you up,
Ha
Scott. Do you
ha.
know that? I
Ha
don't have to
ha.
do a
I
thing.
got your relatives. I'm gonna.
Okay.
I got
Well, come
everything
on.
about you, bro. You're
Okay.
fucked.
Well, bring your bitch ass.
No, they're gonna be calling you.
Okay.
I
Yeah.
got
Well, I'm
you.
always
You
the
want to
one that
fuck with
gets called.
people?
I'm the
I
handler.
got you.
I am the
got
handler.
You.
See,
Don't
people
worry,
call
I
me
got
to
you,
handle
bitch.
shit.
All right,
I don't
Mark.
do like you
All
call
right,
people
Mark.
to handle shit.
Keep
They
watching the next
call me
couple
to
of days,
handle
homeboy.
shit.
Keep
Okay.
watching the next couple of days, homeboy. Keep your
Okay.
eye on the chat. I got
Please,
everything for
I
you.
hope
You little
you show
miserable
up,
bitch.
motherfucker,
Shut
because
the
I
fuck
am
up,
gonna
bitch.
bust
Bitch,
the
you're not
fuck
gonna do
out of
nothing,
you.
you miserable old fucking man. If
I'm
I
not
killed
miserable.
you, that would be the
See,
best thing that
that's the
happened
thing,
to you.
Scott,
If
is
I
you
killed
are the
you, that would be the
miserable
best thing
one.
that fucking
We can
happened
all
to you.
see how
We all
miserable
got
you are. You're the miserable one,
Shut
Scott.
the
You
fuck
always
up,
have
you
been.
lonely fuck.
I'm not lonely.
Shut the fuck up.
You got
Shut
a
the
wife and
fuck
you're
up.
still a
Shut the
lonely
fuck
little
up.
cunt.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the
You are
fuck
still
up.
a
Shut
lonely
the
little
fuck up.
cunt with a
Shut
wife,
the
Scott.
fuck up.
Imagine
You
that
fucking
shit.
break dust sniffer, lonely fuck, no wife, nothing.
All right,
You don't
you
have shit.
cocksucker
You
and
don't
anal
got
beads
shit. You
lieutenant.
don't got no one around you, you fuck.
Okay.
You
Well,
ain't
come
got
get
shit,
me.
you lonely fuck.
Oh, yeah,
What
I
the
ain't
fuck
got
do you
shit.
have? Name something. Name one person around you, bro.
Name one right person around
Nothing,
me.
because you ain't got nobody, you miserable fuck. You push
Oh,
them
I got
all
plenty
away,
of
you
people
idiot.
around me. Why?
Fucking moron. Even Peach has people around her. You fucking miserable moron.
Okay, all
fucking
of y'all
idiot.
are fucking dumb as
fucking
hell.
moron. You're a
And
fucking
you don't
moron.
even know
You
that
fucking
shit.
know it. You're a moron.
You are a
fucking know
dumbass,
it, bro.
Scott.
What do you do for a living?
I work at...
Nothing. You don't do shit. You sniff brick dust, you fucking moron. You don't do
Scott,
shit, you fucking idiot. You go
your
home to your
wife
lonely
takes
fucking
care
house,
of you. You
bro.
got fired
You
from
ain't
your
got
tent.
shit, you fucking loser.
You ain't got shit.
You come
You're
here to
broke
pick
as
on
hell,
fucking Sam. That's
motherfucker.
what you got.
That's why you're
That's
mad.
what you got, you fuck. You lose, and you got kicked out of the military, you fucking loser. How did you get kicked out for
Is
being
that all you
crazy?
got, Scott?
They don't even feel safe to send you overseas,
Scott,
you miserable loser.
show your
fuck.
face.
Yeah,
Show your
shut the
face.
fuck up. I'm
Show
looking
your
on your
face,
Facebook
bitch.
right the fuck now. Shut up.
Okay, I don't have Facebook, but go ahead. ahead. Show your
You got
face, though,
kicked out of the
bitch.
military, bro. They
Show
don't even
your
send you,
face.
fucking loser. You fucking loser.
Okay, show your face, you little bitch.
AWOL. No, I'm not a fucking drunk idiot like you. I'm Google searching
Okay,
your
show
shit
your
with
face, you little bitch. You're
Uh-huh.
hiding like the bitch
Ha-ha,
that you
fucking
are.
dumbass. Give me some more info about you. What's your last name?
Wine. W-I-N-E.
It's a DoorDash pickup.
Got you. Thank you.
You're welcome. Because you're going to get fucked up.
Shut the
and
fuck
you don't
up. You
even
ain't gonna
know
do
it.
nothing but fucking be
You
scared
can't
for
fuck with the Holy Spirit,
Don't check your
Scott.
fucking mailbox, bro.
Okay. You know, this is all on
Shut
record,
up.
too.
Good. I
Yeah.
want it to be.
I know. Me too. Because I'm telling you, you're gonna get
Shut the
fucked
fuck up. You
Scott.
ain't telling me shit, pussy. You ain't got nothing
I
about
am.
me.
You're a
Where do
bitch.
I live?
California.
What part?
Oh, I don't give a fuck.
Shut the fuck up. I got your home address.
Okay,
Shut the
well,
fuck
bring
up.
your bitch ass and I'll fuck you up.
You ain't gonna do nothing but fucking cry.
Oh, I know. You ain't gonna come because you're a bitch. Scott, you've been a bitch all your entire life.
I'm getting the shit right now, actually.
Okay.
Don't even worry about it.
You are a bitch,
You're
and you've been a
fucked.
bitch your entire
You're
fucking
fucked.
life.
You're a moron, loser, idiot.
Okay.
You're a fucking
Well, keep
moron,
thinking that,
bro,
but you're so
moron.
fucking
Got kicked
wrong.
out of the military for being a moron. How stupid are you to get kicked out of the military?
Well, no, I didn't get
They
kicked out of the
accept
military.
most
See, you're a
stupidest,
dumbass.
and they kicked you the fuck out.
No, I heard about you. You never even got that damn ribbon or
you ain't heard
medal
shit
that
about
you
me.
talking about.
What I hear about
Oh,
you
yeah.
from your mouth is you got kicked out because you're fucking too stupid. Fucking
No,
idiot.
you're dumb as hell,
How do you get kicked
Scott.
out for being
You
too
got a
fucking
lower
stupid?
IQ than Dennis,
How do you get kicked
and
out
you
for
want to
being
talk about
stupid?
shit.
How do you
You're
get
a
kicked out of the
fucking
military,
bitch.
bro, for being stupid?
Scott, you are honestly
And
a
then you
bitch.
get out, and then you're by yourself, and you got nobody around you.
Scott,
You fucking miserable
you are
lame.
honestly a fucking
You fucking
bitch.
miserable lame ass,
Okay,
bro. You're
well, I'm miserable, but
You're
yet
the
you
most
got a
stupid
wife and
motherfucker
still
on
get
here.
fucked in the ass
Shut
and
the
are a
fuck
bitch.
up, Mark Wine.
And then you got kicked out of the fucking
Shut the fuck
tent
up. You're the only one
because
that
you're a
gets kicked out of
bitch
the
and you can't
military. You're the
even
only one
grow
that gets
shit
kicked out of the
correctly.
You're the one that gets kicked out of shit. You got kicked out of the
No,
military.
that was you.
That's you that
no,
gets kicked
I didn't
out,
get
bro.
kicked out of the
Luckily,
military.
I got out on good terms. You got kicked
No,
the fuck out. You
I
got
did
med
too.
boarded out. You got
I
psych
got an
boarded out because you're
honorable discharge. What the
5150.
fuck are
You
you
got
talking
psych
about,
boarded. You
Scott?
got psych boarded out because you're 5150.
No,
You
now
crazy
you
fuck.
may have.
Shut the fuck up.
Now,
you
if you
miserable.
got psych
Kicked
warded
out of the
out,
military.
that's
Couldn't even
understandable.
deploy.
Now I
Not
understand why
safe
you
to
wear the
deploy.
clown mask.
Shut the fuck up, you bitch.
You're a bitch.
You miserable little fuck.
Scott,
Hey, how's
you
it
are
feel
honestly a
how's
fucking
it feel to
bitch.
be alone at your age, bro? Fucked
Great.
everything up
It's
you had.
fucking
And now you're
amazing.
stuck in a fucking dead end job working for a preacher that you hate. How do you feel, you fucking miserable fuck?
I don't work for a preacher. See, you don't know shit. Scott doesn't know shit.
Manager, Scott Hall. No, you're not. You're crazy.
Okay.
Ha ha.
Right.
What
Scott
the
Hall,
fuck? No one even likes you.
you
at
don't
that
know what
job.
you are
the
fucking
fuck?
with.
Okay.
You do
What are you
not
gonna do?
honestly.
What are you gonna do, Mister? I live in South Carolina.
Okay.
What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna be staying in South Carolina. That's what I'm gonna do. What are you gonna do?
You're gonna find out.
Okay. I can't wait.
I know. Either can I.
Yep.
Miserable fucking lonely
Oh,
ass
I done
bitch.
heard about you. I got a message about you. You're the broke ass that's looking
Yeah,
and
where'd you
I'm
get a
seeing
message
I'm
on
doing
Discord,
good.
which you don't have, you fucking idiot?
Well, no, I don't need your sex cord. That's y'all's thing. You and Hank
Shut the
can get
fuck
it
up.
on
Where'd
his
you get a
damn
message from?
sex
Where
cord
did
as
you get a
normal.
message about me?
Oh, don't
bro? Tell
worry
me
about
that.
it. Don't worry about
the
it.
fucking God gave you that
Yeah.
message?
Yeah, me and God talk. Yeah.
Dance.
And God's done told me on you, you're struggling like a motherfucker and you're in
I'm
trouble.
struggling.
Yes, you are.
I'm struggling.
Yeah.
Oh my God, you're funny.
Oh,
You're
no.
hilarious.
I know.
I'm the one that has to go to a fucking job every day and waste away with some fake breasts. And I'm the one struggling.
You're struggling. You're
Fucking
struggling.
idiot. And I'm the
I
one
know you
struggling.
are.
And you wake up every fucking morning hating the place you go for the people you work with. And I'm struggling. Shut
no.
the fuck up, you loser.
I'm
you
doing
live by
great.
yourself.
You
You
don't
can't even keep
know.
a wife.
Yeah, I live by myself.
You can't even keep a wife, Effie, and I'm struggling.
Oh, no, I don't need women.
Loser.
Women are a lot of the root and problem.
Yeah, you're a
That's
fucking
what you
lot
don't
of the
understand.
problem. You're a lot of the problem. That's
You're
what
a
you don't
bitch, Scott.
understand.
You
You're
honestly
a lot of the
are.
problem. You're a lot of the problem. That's what you don't understand.
Damn Emu Musk.
Yeah, you're a lot of the problem. It seems like idiot.
Okay.
Fucking
But yet you're the
moron.
one up
Go
here
sniff
getting your
some more
panties
break
all in a
dust,
wad,
bro, and
being
blame
the bitch
everybody
that
else
you
but
are.
yourself, you fucking divine little asshole. Shut
Yeah,
the fuck
well, I'm divine,
up,
and
you piece of
remember
shit.
who you're fucking with, you dumb
What
fuck.
the fuck are you gonna do?
Oh, I ain't got to do
What,
nothing.
what the? Remember you?
I don't have to do a damn thing. You will be
Who am I
handled. You don't
fucking
know
with?
what you are
Tell
spiritually
Tell me
fucking with.
about you. Who are you? A lonely old fucking man who
No.
lives by himself that likes to pick on people online? Who the fuck are you?
Well,
Tell
that's
me,
your
who
opinion.
am I fucking with? A guy that got kicked out of the military
You are
for being
fucking with the
crazy?
Holy Spirit,
Shut
dumbass.
the fuck up. I'll fuck you up just for Sam.
Okay. Well, come
You
on.
little
I
bitch,
want
don't
you to
pick
do
on
it.
him like
Please
that.
bring
People
your
may
ass,
laugh that
Scott.
he fucking crashed out, but the whole time before that, he'll say, "Why you being mean to me, bro? Just chill." And you're over there calling him a bitch over and over, bro. And you know he has an issue.
Well, that's the
And then
honesty
you
in it.
push
And
him to
you're a
the
bitch
fucking
too,
edge,
Scott.
and you
You're a
say you're
fucking
fucking
cunt.
smart. You have a broken capacitor. You have a broken moral capacitor. Fucking fake ass Christian.
Okay.
Shut the fuck up.
You know what?
You don't deserve
Scott,
this fucking talk. Shut the fuck up. You don't
jump down
deserve to
back in
talk.
the
Shut
chat
the
where
fuck
you
up. For the
belong,
next
bitch.
15 minutes, my foot's going in your fucking mouth every time you
All right.
fucking speak for
All
doing
right,
that
come
shit.
on.
Are you fucking kidding
Bring
me?
your ass on. I
Shut
can't
the
wait to
fuck
fuck
up.
you up, you little
No,
cunt ass bitch.
motherfucker, I'm sniping you when you're sitting in your fucking front, right when you pull into your house.
Okay. Oh, so you're
You
a little
dumb
bitch. You
bitch.
got to shoot? No,
Shut
I'm
the
going to fuck
fuck
you
up,
up. You get in
motherfucker.
front of me, I'm going to
Big
beat the
ass
fuck out of
fucking
your little
nose,
gay
bro. I'll
ass.
break that shit in the back of your skull, motherfucker.
Well, bring your
Just
ass
for
on.
fun, you little bitch. I know the kind of bitch you are. You're not even going to war. What are you going to do with me? You got kicked out, you lonely old
Oh, yeah.
fucking man.
Okay.
Me
Well,
beating
Scott,
your
I'm going
ass
to
and
fuck
getting
you up.
you, me killing you would be doing you a favor. Because you're not
Just because
missing
you're
much,
married
bro.
to the
When you
woman with
fucking
one
die,
leg,
who's
I don't
missing
need you to get mad about the
Ain't no
shit.
one fucking coming to your funeral. Ain't no one
Okay.
missing you if I take
Oh,
you
because
out.
I ain't going to have no funeral.
Only
It'll
person
be
missing
you.
you is a
And
fucking
then Jen's
manager,
going to
bro.
be crying when your
The
ass
only
is
person
dead.
missing you is going to be the fucking manager at your
I'm
fucking
telling
job
you,
that
Jinx
hates
is
you.
going to miss
Shut
you.
the
She ain't
fuck
going to
up.
have you to roll her around no more, fucker.
Shut the what? See, and now you're bringing on. Like I said, you love picking on the disabled, bro. You're a
Yeah.
fucking bitch.
Yeah, well, you're a
Yeah,
bitch.
yeah. Well,
Scott,
you like
you've
to pick on
always
women
been a
in
bitch.
wheelchairs. Yeah,
You're
well, you're a
married to a
motherfucker.
wheelchair. I
You're a
know.
piece
That's
of shit.
fine,
Like to pick
Scott.
on female
Fuck
out of
you.
nowhere, bro. She's not even here, and you
That's
bring
all
her
right.
in. That's how much of a piece of shit you are.
No, that's your wife.
Yeah, no. Listen to that, bro. Think about that. You broken moral capacitor, motherfucker.
Mm-hmm. You're
You,
still a
yeah,
bitch,
go pick on
Scott.
a girl in a
It
wheelchair,
doesn't change
Crab.
the
Good
fact.
fucking
Tell her
job.
to
You're a
put the
man.
dildo in your
Go
ass
pick on a
tonight.
girl in a fucking
I'm
wheelchair,
not
bro. That's
picking on her.
not even
I
here.
never picked on
You're
her.
a big fucking man. Congratulations, Cram. Picking
You're a
on girls
bitch,
in
Scott.
wheelchairs, bro.
Congratulations.
Go
No,
fucking hang
that's
out
your
with
wife.
fucking.
I know that's your wife, Scott.
Shut the fuck, bro.
I know that's your
You
wife.
wish you could get half the wife that I got. You
I know
couldn't
that's
even
your
keep
no. Jinx
yours.
is your
You
wife.
don't even have one. You never
I don't
had
want a
one.
wife, Scott.
Because
They're
the one you
everywhere.
got fucking sucked. Because she was with you and you suck.
You suck
Those two
dick, Scott.
sucky people that got together and made bad
Scott,
decisions
you
and
know
fucked
how
it up for their
shitty of a person
kids.
you honestly
You
are?
fucked it up for your kids. I'm shitty. Look what you did to your kids. You fuck.
I didn't
I'm
do nothing to my
shitty.
kids.
Yeah,
What the fuck are you
okay.
talking
You gave them
about?
a really nice, successful, healthy relationship with their parents, huh? Two fucking idiots breeding and making kids. Look at you. She
I
can't
know
be
you
anything
ain't
better
talking.
than you,
Hell,
you
if
little
there was
fucker.
one of you running
You're
around, the
terrible,
world
bro.
would be
You're
fucked,
fucking
right?
trash. You're
You are
garbage.
trash, Scott.
You are South Carolina fucking redneck meth
Okay,
head
well,
garbage.
bring your ass over to
God
South
damn,
Carolina,
bro.
you little cunt.
No.
Bring your ass to South Carolina, you little cunt.
No, you fucking dirty bitch.
Okay, bring
Fuck
your ass to
no.
South Carolina, you little cunt.
You fucking hoe.
I will fuck you up, Scott, and I know it. You're a bitch, Scott. You always have been. The little demons are getting in their feelings. This shit's cute.
Damn.
He got upset because that motherfucker's never been ever been able to own anything on his own in his life. That's evident. I'm sorry, Scott. Your wife's taking care of you and you're a bitch. It's amazing. So yeah, I got the message the other night that somebody was spying and watching and wanting to know stuff and was struggling and knew I was doing good and everything, and now I know who it was. It's Scott. His ass is in trouble. He's needing money bad. That's hard, Scott. I'm sorry you're a broke bitch. I really am. You just got to put in the work. Stop being a lazy little bitch. Yeah, I don't think about moving out of California, though. I mean, that's, one of the highest states to live in anyways. Being a broke bitch there, huh? Damn, Scott. Well, anybody else got anything they want to yell about?
Man,
Yelling is not my thing.
Yeah, I'm not a yeller either.
Oh, well. Well, I mean, sometimes you just got to do what you got to do.
Yeah.
Hello, Jinx. Your husband just left.
It's fart.
Jen.
What's up, Jinx?
Just rolling around, stacking up that monster cash.
Well, I mean, if everybody plays nice, I mean, it just all depends on how you go about things. People don't realize I respond how I'm responded to. But your husband's butt hurts, so is Sam Lee. Dude, you know damn Meth Hall's your husband.
Shut the fuck up, motherfucker. We need Tommy. If we're gonna have a yelling contest, I'm betting on Tommy.
Well, I mean, it's always fun to throw it out there. It can be incorrect. You can call it what you want. But you and Scott are perfect for each other. Y'all honestly are.
Hello.
You know, I had.
I got a Uber Eats for Matthew. Shut the fuck up, dude.
Fuck.
Oh, somebody's mad. They got their food cold.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. He was at the window saying, I'm not playing with you, bro. I'm not playing with you, bro.
How is that hostility, Jinx? Come on now. That there was nothing hostile about that. See, y'all don't even realize what is what. Y'all just spray and say shit or type shit and don't even fucking have a clue what you're talking about when you do it. There was nothing hostile. I just simply said that y'all were perfect for each other.
Matthew?
No, there's nothing in my voice that says I want you to fight with me. You are irrelevant, Jinx. You always have been. There's no fight to have with you. That's why you're always in the chat.
I forgot to fucking play the song, bro, when I started this shit.
But I wrote you off a long time ago, Jinx. No hard feelings. I don't like you or hate you. I'm neutral.
Well, bro, thank you. Let's go, bro. Confirm, I got the drinks. I got everything. Huh? The food is hot. Maybe I'll see the bag. Yeah. Let's fucking go. This Wednesday could be brutal sometimes. Not tonight. Walmart keeps sending me orders. Right now it's 10:55. I got fucking time to do a shop for 30 items in like 5 minutes. Like, why the fuck you don't stop? People, man.
People or something else?
No, they keep getting notification. Oh, you got a new order. Check it out. I'm like, it's 10:55. You guys closing at 11. And even if it's one item, I gotta drive to any Walmart like 5 minutes. They're not even letting you in when it's like 10:50 or some shit.
No, they want to go home too.
I know.
Yeah.
Fucking hell. Everybody wanna clock in as fast as they can and then clock out. You know. You want that fucking paycheck. You know?
Well, thank you for tolerating me. I appreciate that, Necro.
I mean,
Scott is a fucking moron.
you gotta be strong, bro.
Oh yeah. Oh, I just laughed. I laughed.
Stay in your position and yeah, you know.
No, because he actually think that any of that matters, but that's what he resorted to bring up. Because I never came up here for friends.
I hear a lot of shit, so you know, I'm kind of used to it. You can call it tolerance, but
Okay. Well, I mean, I don't like you either, Necro. So I mean, the feeling's mutual. There's no difference.
no, it's been so much time. Like I'm dealing with people, I'm like immune to like whatever, you know.
Yeah. Well, it's like I told everybody, I'm neutral. I don't hate or like any of y'all. I'm just up here, whatever.
Oh yeah, I'm not here to, you know, people to like me or not.
Yeah.
It's here because I'm fucking here, you know. Drop the
Yep.
shit. Me outside. Okay. Am I right? Whoa. Fucking bag rip. Of course. Fuck. This shit. 9:30. Not really. Get an order home or some shit? Oh. So everybody's fucking eating close by first. Then if you're lucky.
Yeah. It's my city. I know where that's at, bitch.
cold outside. It's 26.
Yeah.
Fucking shit.
Yeah. That means it probably
Even
get cold over here probably tomorrow. Not that cold, but it's still cold.
yeah, we're at 53 right now. I just looked. But Scott, I really do. Bring your ass to South Carolina. I hope you do. I'll just tell you that. I really do need a reason to fuck somebody up. I mean, you would really appease me, Scott.
Are you going down? Is gonna go down like a wrestling or?
Oh, I'm just gonna beat the
Or
fuck out of
breakdance?
this scrawny ass. Yeah.
Are you guys gonna do some breakdance or some shit?
Oh, I have no idea.
Mr. Roboto.
I don't know. He was talking about snipering me or some shit, shooting me through the window or all that bitch shit.
Dude, imagine dying on the fucking toilet.
Elvis did it.
Fucking sitting and taking a shit.
Well, Elvis died on the toilet. That's where he died.
Yeah.
He died like a king, bro.
They said, yeah, they said he was so constipated from like all these crazy pills that he was on, and he was sitting there and he couldn't shit. He was sitting there for like a couple hours. And
doctors.
Then he had a heart attack or something.
Yeah, those fucking people were just working against him, bro. That was the problem with him.
Well, I mean, look at Michael Jackson. They set him up and framed him and turned him into all that shit. And actually, Michael was innocent.
Hey, I never thought
He was
Michael did
trying to
anything with
expose
kids.
him.
I never
Yeah.
thought he did all the shit that they said, man. Yeah, he was. He was fucking. He was crazy. Yeah, he was a crazy. You know, that's what happens whenever you're super famous from the time you're 5 years old. You know, yeah, he was a maniac, but I never ever thought that he did all the shit that they said, man.
Well, I
Yeah, he
still
did stuff that
remember.
Shit that would be questionable, you know, like the way that he wants to hang out with kids all the time. But you know what I mean? Like, yeah, he was kind of weird and psycho, but I mean, he wasn't. I don't think he was. I mean, I don't think he was doing all the shit that they said.
No, he actually had an enormous heart. And yes, he loved children, but not in the way that these 13 elites love them.
I mean, you don't know for sure, dude.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know. I don't know either. I just don't think.
I don't know. Like, you know.
Yeah.
We can guess. We can assume, you know.
No, I know. I have been told on that. I know. I know for a fact.
Yeah, you know. Who knows, man? Maybe somebody will say something at some point.
Yeah.
Because
He was
if
trying
you're
to
a
expose
victim,
He was exposing the elites and the shit that they were going on, and then they made him look like a crazy psychopath and put him on all this shit and had him taken out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely made him a scapegoat, man. And like we could pin it on him because he's already fucking crazy and shit. You know, already doing stuff that people think are weird. You know, it would be totally believable to pin this shit on Michael.
Yeah. I remember when I was a kid with my Michael Jackson shirt, my damn cowboy holster belt, and my cowboy hat running around the house.
dude, you just don't want to believe that will be true, you know. But if they find out something, you know, about him,
oh, the elites are dirty. They will pin anything on you.
How close was him to Diddy?
No, he wasn't on the Diddy. Diddy was on some real fuck shit.
See, I don't think that they were down. I don't think Michael was down with him.
Nah, But Michael wanted his masters and everything back too, and they were going to lose millions.
Yeah. Yeah, they knew that.
He was fighting with Sony, right?
Well, whoever it was that had his masters, whatever record label he was with.
Yeah. No, he owed him a bunch of records, but he had the records stockpiled up, but he was fixing to give him all the records so that he could be free from his contract and shit. And they didn't want him to be free from the contract and also the rights to the music also, but they didn't want him to be free to sign with a different record label because he was about to drop them like 5 albums all at the same time, and they knew that shit.
Yeah, and he was going to have masters to Beatles and a couple of other groups as well, so they were just losing way too much money all at once.
Yeah, he had already bought ownership of the Beatles from Apple Records.
Catalogs and all that shit. Yep.
Yeah, he was rich as fuck, dude.
Oh, yeah. Well, hell, he had his own Never Never Ran Ranch in his fucking yard.
You still can visit that shit?
I have no idea. It was a theme park type deal thing.
Probably can't go to it anymore. It's probably still there.
Well, I mean, a lot of his
You know
inheritance.
somebody already bought Epstein Island?
Oh, shit.
Oh, I don't doubt it. I heard there's another island that's like the Hunger Games island.
Well, they're like killing each other and
Everything
shit.
is happening on that fucking creepy islands.
Yeah, they're out there trying to get the strongest kids that survive and shit, and they're out there killing each other on a fucking island.
It's fucked up.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't doubt it at all. Probably
Yeah,
all
the
sorts of
world
crazy
is
islands
fucked.
we don't know about.
It is. The world is completely fucked. It honestly is.
Drive west, then 41 Chatelaine Circle.
Okay, so
Nighttime.
Then turn right onto 3rd Street Southeast.
Fucking idiots on the road.
Fuck.
That's wild, though. It's been a relatively calm night until Sam and Scott show up. It's fucking crazy.
I guess everybody's busy, or they don't want to come up here. I don't know.
Oh, yeah. No, they don't want to come because they don't want to deal with it because they say shit and want to spew shit, and then I'll spew it back at them. I'll take the blame for it.
I think it's because I'm here, man.
Huh? Huh? They feel great as long as they say something and nobody says back to them. But if you respond back to them, they take offense to it and get all upset about it. So it is what it is.
Everybody's getting mad.
Right. Unfortunately, I'm seeing a lot of just demon entities and evil ass people. That's the honesty in it. Because, I mean, I've sat up here and talked with you, talked with Monster, had no issue, but, you know, the other ones don't want to take constructive criticism, and then they want to fuss and fight and argue and everything else, so be it. But it just shows their toxic traits. And yes, Scott and Sam, both of you have toxic traits.
People will fight for anything nowadays. Well, it is what it is. Dude.
Oh, yeah.
Somebody want to come up here? It's all good. If you want to stay in the chat, it's all good.
Yeah, but I mean, that's the only thing they do is come up here to fuss and argue, I see.
Here comes
I literally just clicked on your channel and all I heard was somebody want to come up here. I'm like,
Oh, no. You want it up here? You still on your bath salts?
I just want to tell you off. Yeah.
Oh, you want something too? Yup. What you got?
I'm just here to hold my spot.
Okay.
Yeah, I've got a chair.
And to find the Holy Spirit.
Well, you found them.
Damn, you're admitting it now. Huh. Wow.
Yes, I am the Holy Spirit. Yup.
So you are
some
God.
light.
No, you don't understand. But I am tied to God.
Oh my, you don't understand.
Oh no, I do.
Do you believe me then?
I don't know. What'd you say?
That I'm also God.
That you're what?
I'm a Holy Spirit.
Oh no, I don't believe that. Now you might be a Holy Spirit. I can give that, yes.
I'm just here to guide you.
No, you're not going to guide me. You have no guidance or nothing to offer in that category, actually, yup.
I can teach you how to roll a joint, though.
No, I don't really need that, but thank you.
I'm doing it.
Well, go for it. Scott and Sam probably need that, so send it to both of them after you roll it.
Get the bag. Whoa.
Yeah, man. Good orders tonight.
Good bags, brother.
Good deal. Get them bags. Get them bags.
Did I accepted something by my steak, dude? No. That's good. It's funny when Dennis was talking about Oblak that he was in the airport for like, a few hours, stuck, going back to fucking Wilmington. Says, man, he was saying, yo, man, I should go to Oblak. He was asking people, hey, how far is Oblak from here? Like, some guys are like fucking 20 minutes or some shit.
What's up,
dude? And he was keep talking about Oblak, like he was keep looking around, like who's coming, and you know what I'm saying?
Damn. What do you think, Lil
His
Durk
eye
and the
was like
Demons?
going left and right, like what I can say when certain people are around me. What can I say?
Damn.
He's like, I still got my chain. He tugged it in like the corner. Like, Jesus Christ. It's just funny.
Yeah, but you said it ain't as bad as they make it seem or sound.
What?
O Block in the area, South Side, and everything.
Yeah. No, it's not that bad. It's not that bad, bro, but none of the black people really cares about it much, you know,
Mm-hmm.
because they could say something to stop all the fucking crime, bro. You know, you gotta talk more about it. You know,
Yeah.
you gotta make them understand. This not, you know, it's not cool, bro.
You
You
guys
know?
just need to understand that I'm a messenger of God.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Well, you might need to talk to God about that.
Dude, everybody's like a messenger or some shit. Like, calm down, guys.
I don't gotta talk to him. I just gotta listen to him and then spread the message.
Okay. Well, if that's your
So what's the
calling,
message? What's the message? Yeah.
At the end of the day, the message is just love.
okay. Well, that was Jesus' thing, but I'm neutral on it. I can go either way. It makes no fucks, gives no fucks, or I can give you all the fucks.
I'll whoop your motherfucking ass. That's right.
All right. Well, come on, yup. Anytime you feel froggy, fucking jump. I need a reason to fuck somebody up.
Not you, silly.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, it sounded like that was directed at me. I apologize then, yup.
What's up, Peachy?
Oh shit. That beach.
Yeah, I said that a little while ago. I said, what you doing, Peach?
What's up, Peachy? So it's just one word is the fucking message, bro? Yeah,
In a nutshell, for Jesus, yep.
that's it.
So you're a messenger of little words. Okay.
Little Words LLC.
Well, Flint Water Reserves. Hell yeah, brother.
Oh, it's busy as fuck. Yes, I should be doing some more Uber Eats during the day. Oh, look at this. It's 9:06.
I can be your hero, baby. Cram, I can kiss away the pain. I will stand by you forever. You can't take my breath away. Right? Cram knows what the fuck I'm talking about.
Oh, I have no clue what you're talking about. I was just letting you sing your Erica Shauna karaoke.
Erica Shauna?
Yeah. Well, that's what it sounded like was karaoke night.
Erica Shauna.
Yeah.
I don't even know what that means.
That's Erica's name. Or Eric's name.
Oh my God.
Erica Shauna forever.
Oh my God.
Because he's the one doing karaoke nights and all that. Him and Lee and
Peach, and Scott, they all used to karaoke together.
Peach didn't do no karaoke.
Oh yeah, Peach did karaoke.
She was singing
She
with him?
wasn't bad at it. She sounded good at times. She really did.
She was singing with him?
Yeah.
Through the fucking StreamYard?
Yeah. Yeah, that was back when they were still friends.
A joint with me?
Who do what?
You want to smoke a joint with me?
No, I gave up weed. I don't even smoke anymore.
Want to watch me smoke it?
Sure, why not? Go for it.
Yeah, nothing else going on, right?
I'm just watching the basketball games and bullshitting around and being the sad, pathetic, lonely old man that I am that I've been told.
Is God speaking to you through the basketball game?
No. But, you know, the almighty all hell Allah Scott, you know, has spoken and told everybody what I am. But, you know, he's got an IQ of 70 and Dennis's IQ is higher. Go figure.
Ooh. Oh, man, did I... Never mind, my drink's right inside.
Uh-oh. You mixing weed in your tea? You got that weed tea? You gonna shake it up?
Oh, yeah. No, that lime flavor.
No, okay.
So when's the end of the world come?
Oh, I don't know specifically. Nobody knows but God on that deal.
Well, this, what'd you call it?
For some people, when Trump got elected.
Yeah, some people, you know, I'll give you that.
When's Abaddon coming?
Abaddon? Well, I don't know. It'll be at the end of days probably, but right now he's guarding over the souls in the third level, and then he's got the fallen, or the demons on the second level, and then the fallen on the third level. So he's one of God's little managers, and he's managing the underworld shit.
I'm level 5.
Yeah, it's a bad.
Well, there's only 3 levels of hell. Now there's 10 levels of heaven.
3 levels of hell.
Yes.
I ain't never heard of that.
Well, now you know.
I think.
Who goes on which level?
I just told. Yeah, did you not listen? I just ran you through. I just told you.
So that's. I thought you meant he's above those levels, like.
Well, he's the manager of all of it, but he's also an archangel. But also,
be resurrecting people in the pyramids back in the day.
I didn't know he was necessarily in hell. All right.
Well, he's the grand manager. You can call him the chief master of hell if you want.
But he works for God, not the devil?
Not the devil. The devil's scared of Abaddon, yes. As the devil is scared of me.
But Abaddon's in the devil's home?
No, Abaddon owns it and still manages it for God.
I don't understand that.
You don't understand that. Okay.
Hell?
Well, what do you? Well, I got to understand what you don't understand first, because it's pretty simple and basic.
I'm trying to figure it out. It ain't basic for me.
Well, I understand that, and I'm not holding it against you, Yup, but I'm explaining it to you in simple form.
So there's a good person or a good thing in
There
hell.
is a good entity that is completely holy over hell, yes.
And within it?
Yes. Managing it.
Then
And you have, yep.
Yeah,
Dude, listen, man.
what am I, like purgatory or something? Am I the archangel of purgatory? I don't know.
I don't know what you are. You have to figure that out, Yup.
You're yup.
I don't even know where you're going. I don't know if you're going to heaven or hell. I could not tell you.
I'm just going to the spiritual realm, bro.
Okay. Well, there is a lot of spiritual warfare out there that people don't even realize.
Afterlife, but I do believe there is one.
Well, just between me and you, God is real. That's all I can tell you.
I know. I'm part of them.
Okay.
So
Well, I am directly linked and lineaged, correct?
Yep. So is Necro.
Well, that I can't tell you. I don't know on that, but
So is Mouse.
neither one of you are in my lineage. I know that.
I think I'm way above you.
Okay. I think, you're able to believe whatever you want to believe, but I know that you're not. You're not even divine, but all right.
I'm not saying that I'm better than you. I just think
No, I never. There wasn't a matter of that. I'm talking about lineage. I know you are nowhere close to the lineage of me, but you believe what you want to believe.
So if you were to die today, would you be scared?
No, I'm not. I can't die until God's ready for me to die.
I mean, like,
That's what you don't understand.
do you feel comforted by whatever you believe in?
Yes.
All right. Well, that's good. Well, then you're right there with me.
Okay.
But we don't.
Well,
but we don't believe in God the same way. Weird.
okay. Well, I have no clue how you believe in God or what you believe in, actually. Yep.
What's the best way to explain it is that, like, I just think everything is one. Everything's connected.
Well, everything is connected, so yes, but everything is not one. There's actually different entities.
Well, in my, all right, so let me, I guess better. God, it would be like what connects us all.
Well, yes, I mean, in a sense, yes, God is in all of us, yes, but there's different levels of
energy that moves from me to you to whoever else, like.
Okay.
Or even to the afterlife.
Well, a lot of people have the misconception that Abaddon is evil, and he's actually not.
See, now that's how I know that you're for the devil.
Okay.
Because
if that's what you believe.
The devil will get you at your best times.
Then why is the devil scared of Abaddon? Can you elaborate on that then?
I didn't say Abaddon. I said you.
Me what? How am I the devil?
I didn't say that. I said he'll get you at your best times.
Oh, the devil can't touch me. I'm untouchable. I'm not only protected, but I'm untouchable.
The devil loves you when you're strong.
The devil wanted me. He tried for 25 years. I did not falter.
The devil wants to break you.
Okay. Well, you better worry about the devil working on you, because the devil can't do nothing with me, and he knows that.
Drive south.
Me
Then
either.
turn
I
left.
don't believe in like fucking. I really don't.
Okay. Well, I mean, you have every right to believe in what you want to believe. Yep.
I mean, I just don't see it being that way. I mean, whatever.
Yeah.
I just can't believe in a religion that was written that I don't believe is possible. Like,
Okay. And that's fine. I don't care which way you believe or what you believe, honestly.
I don't rip on it because I get it, because I was a Catholic up until I was, you know.
Well, I really don't agree with the Catholic religion. I understand.
Catholicism, I was raised that way.
Well, and you have every right to believe in what you want to believe in. Yep.
When I left the Catholic Church, I moved to non-denominational, just like, you know.
Okay.
And then I just said, what? But I was happier at non-denominational versus Catholic.
A lot of those non-denominational, though, are really just demonic, satanic type deals where they're just about monetary gain.
I enjoyed almost any I've sat through, like any other church other than theirs. Probably better.
Okay.
I don't. Maybe not of them all, but like they're, you know.
Okay. Well, I mean, you got a right and opinion to anything you want to believe, yes.
Well, that's what I'm saying. They're very opinionated. Is the thing, and very very much strict. But you know, I get that there are more strict versions of Christianity than Catholicism, but like, but definitely not. I think that the other religions were easier. Like,
yeah, you
like,
shouldn't. Well, you should actually privately and in your own time pray to God and talk to God versus going to church. I mean, you can go if that's what you want to do and enjoy and, you know, network and meet people. But at the same time, a lot of them are just false and they are nothing but about monetary gain.
So the last time that I had any kind of like, or should I say that I was really trying to push for like shit, you know?
I found that it seems like most people that are at physical churches are going because they want to be forgiven for some shit, you know what I mean? And or look good to their peers and whatnot, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's the one
Not
of the main,
not for the right reasons.
That's one of the
Most of them aren't there for the right reasons.
The number one reason that I stopped going to church.
Yeah. Well, I'm not a Bible beater and I'm not a church goer like that. I mean, I used to go there and this, but I mean, I haven't actually been to an actual church in probably 15, 20 years.
You know why it is this that like Monster was saying, that's part of it. Like just walk in there knowing that you're gonna walk the fuck out and go sin immediately. Like, so why even get I don't think
somehow make them feel better about themselves and
I don't think you should be asking for
not
forgiveness.
feel so guilty for the fucked up shit that they're into.
I don't think you should ever be asking for forgiveness if you know you're gonna walk out the door and
You should go there for the free food.
That's why there are a lot of them are hypocritical without question. Yes.
Yeah, I wouldn't say everybody, but I would say probably the.
Oh, I'll give you 75, 80% are the what you just said.
That's what I'm saying, the majority. Yeah.
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 Oh, I agree with that.
Or just there for social reasons. So you know, well, my kids' parents go there, so you know, I want to be accepted by them, so I'm going to go too, and not having a clue what they're talking about or even what they believe or think. They're just going just to like show face. You know what I mean?
No, well, not only that. I mean, hell, most people are lost and don't even know what I'm talking about anymore, and I'm not even a churchgoer.
But I also think that a lot of people, are just really slothful. That's exactly what we're already talking about. Actually, is that they're not actually following their fucking religion.
No, they're following what they're being shown and told, and whatever bullshit that the preacher or the church is about, and trying to show them.
I would disagree to an extent, because even the basics that they'll take you to church, people don't follow.
Well, a lot of these people don't even know about their religion, so they don't even know what they're being told anyways. Do you know how many demonic false prophets and false religions are out there?
So I knew a guy who was, or he is a psychologist.
Okay. So he's probably fucked in the head. All right, continue.
Anyways, he grew up with two parents with two different kind of beliefs that didn't really practice it, right? So he wanted to explore religion when he got older, and he was going to. I'm not going to point out the specific church; it doesn't really matter. But he went to a church, and the preacher said this and that and whatever, and about like how you should be treating each other and whatever. And the next service they had, he dressed up as a homeless man and showed up to this church, right? And he just like showed up to the church looking dirty, scrubby, this and that, and not one person fucking said hi to him.
Yeah. Well, that's hypocritical right there.
At a church, man.
Yeah. Well, I mean, churches are full of demons. They honestly are. People don't want to hear it, but I'm sorry.
It's like,
they are.
No. It's like, man, that is out of anywhere you could be. That is where you should have noticed it.
Yeah. But I mean, you do realize demons they do know God is real and where he is, and that you still have to pay homage to God.
So, yeah, he said the church actually lost a lot of members, like, real quick that week, right?
Uh-huh.
After the preacher called all of them out for it. So that's actually, that was a cool story to hear. Just that they did a social experiment, tested the fucking church, tested to see if people were listening and actually acting. So yeah, the preacher basically shamed everybody for not listening to what the fuck he's trying to tell them,
Why the fuck should I believe in somebody that they're just reading a book, but when they're not reading the book, they're doing stupid shit, Like,
I mean, when you got 100 and something plus 200 something plus people, at least
it's the same. It's the same with the sin,
He's having a homeless looking guy, ripped up ass clothes and stuff. Nobody paying attention. Just walking right by him. Pay him no fucking attention. You know what I mean? Nobody offered any help.
Yeah, people are too busy.
It's like we're on our way to church.
Yep. She's got y'all a video on Kenneth Copeland. I just watched some of it. But yeah, it's exactly the shit that's going on. Osteen and Copeland are both demonic, and they're demanding money and wanting all this shit in the name of Jesus, but they don't they know who he is, but they've already made ties with Satan.
Osteen?
Yeah, Joel Osteen. Or Joel Osteen is his name. He's demonic as well.
I have no idea who that is.
He's a preacher like Kenneth Copeland.
Oh.
Both of them are out there making millions in Jesus' name, but are on the demonic side.
Yeah,
They were doing this for 2,000 years, man. Fucking selling Jesus' name on T-shirts.
Are you
on
doing?
fucking.
Are you doing research actively, or are you just like coming across it constantly? You must be looking.
I am not actively researching. I am connected. I have already told you.
Got a good algorithm on your YouTube feeding you Jesus stuff or whatever it is.
I've got a direct connection to Jesus and God. Yup, I honestly do.
Yeah, you can talk to him right the hell now.
Well, if I need to, I'm sure I can find something. They always have the answers for everything I need. Yes.
But yeah, the last time that I was even like focused on God, what I, in my mind, like, have you ever been in a really deep meditation? I mean, prayer is meditation, but like, trying to do any really deep meditation before, to the point where you're not thinking about your body or nothing out of your.
No, I just pray. I don't do the meditation and all that. That's more the Allah stuff, and that's a satanic thing.
No, I don't believe that. No, I mean, I get what you're trying.
Yeah. Well, no, it is. That's where they get into that, and that's where they do that, and that's a satanic ritual.
No, I'm saying just being able to erase all the noise and focus on what you're trying to focus on.
Well, I mean, if that's what you want to do, you can do that, yeah. But that's not something necessary to do for God. That's just
a lot of people
personal.
When they're praying, they close their eyes, or they don't even have to close their eyes, but they'll close their eyes and then they just, they disconnect for a little bit.
Okay.
You get my point?
Well, I mean, I hear you. I mean, whatever works for you. But no, I don't do that yet.
You never like sat there and like concentrated like an extended amount of time, whether it be 15 or 20 minutes with your eyes closed?
I just talk to God through my head or in prayer.
I don't know.
When you're thinking things in your head and you're coming up with the words, but you're not actually saying them out loud.
I never practiced like Muslim religion or whatever you're talking about, but like I have meditated.
Well, I've never done Muslim either, but I've seen people do it and watched them do their prayer, but I never participated in it.
Right. Well, Christians do like the same thing. They're like,
no, they don't. No. Christian and Muslim do not pray the same at all.
But they pray, but they still pray as well.
Well, yes, everybody prays. I mean, what is that point, Yup?
Yeah, dude. The Christians are doing the cross one way. The Catholics are doing the cross one way. It's different.
My point is that you're taking a time out of your day to complete prayer or whatever it may be. A lot of people do that.
Well, yes, everybody takes time in their day if they're religious or they have a belief and they do prayer, of course, naturally.
You had
hey, how's it going, man? All right. Thank you. Enjoy. Have a good one. The straw is in the back.
Oh no.
Yeah. Thank you.
Ease or whatever it may be. People trying to help you guide you, man.
Well, I don't need people to guide me. That's a lot of the problem in the world is people trying to guide everybody instead of relying on the guidance that they actually need.
Well, I mean, if you go to a church, that's likely to happen.
Well, and that's why I don't go to church. I've done told you that 3 times, and that doesn't seem to sink in your head.
I know.
He's coming to Necro Getting Backs.
You never.
Necro Church.
You going to Necro Church? Yep. Okay.
All right, but most Christians though are probably, if like that go to church and stuff, they're probably like, you know, getting on their knees and closing their eyes and shit. You know, like, get my point? That's just like that.
No, I mean, every once in a while, I guess yes, but a lot of times they're sitting and they'll do their hands or
be on your knees to.
They got chairs with their fucking names there. What do you mean they're sitting on their knees?
Right.
That's showing respect to their God, dude.
I'm just comparing.
Everybody should do that shit. If they have a God.
So whatever, like everybody.
How would you show
what are you
respect
talking
to a
about,
God
Necro?
anyways?
I don't know. You can even when they.
I don't even know what Necro's talking about now. Y'all are confusing me. Y'all are going two different directions with your conversation. Yup's talking about one thing, Necro's talking about another.
If you hook up a machine or get someone in the machine and do a brain scan while they're praying.
What the hell? Where did this shit come from? What the fuck?
Real. Yeah, this is real. So when someone is praying.
No, stop. Put the joint down. Quit hitting that shit because now you're going donkey shit.
When you pray.
All right, I'm done.
Enters into a very, very the same mode as you would if you're meditating. Because you're like thinking within, you know, like you're concentrated inside your head usually. So even if you're not closing your eyes, you're calming yourself. You're like you're talking to yourself. You're talking to God. You're talking to whatever. You're just, you know, you're in your head. So the way
your head.
That's essentially meditation.
And then you remember, dude, I gotta go on Necro Getting Backs down.
While you don't do it with the same thought, say, as a guided meditation or something, even though you're not thinking about the same things or like using the same mantra, whatever you want to call it, like your brain is still in that mode. That is proven.
Yeah, his cousin with fucking Dalai Lama.
I don't know what the fuck Yup's on right now, but he's definitely having a good buzz.
That Muslims, when they're praying, they're doing the same. Or when they're
okay, now you're on Allah, yes.
It's literally having the same brain effect on them as it is for you.
I guess. I don't know. I'm not a brainologist or whatever, but all right.
Even if your eyes are open, you're still triggering that part of the brain. You know?
I guess, yep. Seeing as that you said you was Catholic and non-denominational and now just kind of yup-ism.
Yep.
All right.
And I've looked into, I've never like practiced, but I've looked into other religions to, you know, just get an idea. But
well, just be careful which ones you pick out or go to.
Never practiced them. Never went to the places you need to go to practice it or whatever. Just research is all I'm saying.
Okay. Well, I didn't actually pick this. I was, you know, guided and shown that I guess I'm in the lineage.
No, I'm not saying that any other religion is better than yours or any other belief.
Oh, no. I mean, y'all are welcome to think whatever religion you want or think whatever one is best. I have no clue what your religion is or what is best. I know what is best for me.
Prayer, meditation, same thing.
And if God is a false religion, I'm going to go all the way with God in a false religion. So whatever.
And that's okay. That has the same effect on your brain.
I guess, according to you.
you're coming to terms with yourself, and that's good.
No, I've always been to terms with myself. That's never been the issue. Yep.
Nobody is 100%.
No, I've 100%. I've been for a while,
but not anymore.
Oh, I'm still 100%. Might even be 120 now.
120.
Yes, sir.
Like your IQ?
Oh no, I don't know my exact IQ. I don't. I wasn't given that information.
You should ask Allah.
Ask who?
Allah.
No, fuck Allah. Fuck Muhammad too.
Oh, you should be voting right now if you can. Check.
You're voting?
Because right now you can, if you're okay with certain things.
What the fuck are you talking about, Yup? Are you stoned out of your fucking gourd?
The midterms is coming up.
Midterms? What, are you going to school?
A lot of your voting is happening.
I don't do no voting. Fuck the voting. They put what they want in there anyways. You've got all these demonic fuckers already in place in all the positions and everything and all the offices and all that shit.
Well, and just in case you did vote, I didn't know. I was informing.
Well, no, I don't need your informant. I've said that many a times. I've said that 3 or 4 times. I know for a fact that I don't vote. But you don't have a retention span of anything. I see that, Yup.
It's okay.
Oh, yeah, it's fine. But it's rough dealing, you know, when you can't retain anything and you got to constantly keep telling people the same shit over and over.
You don't vote. When did we ever talk about that? Goddamn.
Well, I mean, you'll be listening because they've all been on here hollering about voting systems, talking about the votes, all the political bullshit, but you don't retain information that's said or listen to what's said, Yup.
When you said that, goddamn.
Hell, I bet you Peach even knew I didn't vote.
Probably. Maybe. I don't know.
I don't vote either, man. I believe the same thing. I believe that our votes don't matter. They put in there. They already determined who they're going to put in there, and they already know that shit already for this next time.
I don't have much faith in it. I think probably fake too, but I do it just in case it isn't. Just little chance that maybe it matters.
No, because Mormon's its own religion. That was like, what, 200 years ago. Catholic's not Mormon.
No, man. Catholics and Mormons.
Catholic is different than Mormon is.
Yeah, well, Peach is in the chat saying that Mormon is Catholic, Catholic is Mormon.
No, they
now
don't.
Mormon.
Them two don't.
Even the Christianity, they have so many fucking branches and shit.
No, Christians, I mean, Mormons, I don't think they care for each other. Be real about that. Any Christian I've known, I mean, should I say, Catholic, we're all kind of like that Mormon.
A lot of Catholics are just Bible beaters.
They literally think Mormon is the devil.
Oh no, he said he was Catholic and then he was non-denominational. He never said he was Mormon.
Well, I didn't claim to be anything, but I started going to non-denominational places.
Yeah, but when did you claim to be Mormon?
Never.
Yeah, that's what I'm telling you. You know, she said you were Mormon, but you never was.
Oh,
I didn't.
Fuck with her on that before I did. I did tell her I was Mormon before.
Oh, okay. Well then stand corrected. Then
She
he didn't know that he told you that he was Mormon.
She didn't pick up the joke, I guess. Oh man. No, I'm not gonna knock on your door.
On whose door? Oh, you're Jehovah?
Don't the Mormons do that too?
Oh, I have no idea. I had a great uncle that was Mormon. But he didn't do the 7 wives thing or whatever bullshit that they were pulling.
Yeah, I thought Mormons also are Mormons. Never mind. The Mormons are like just yeah, I
don't know. Through my lineage, I've got at least 5 different religion bases through the history of my family.
Some of the Mormon groups can have multiple wives, some can't.
Yeah. But I never followed it. It looks like really anything of my family's. I'm just kind of doing God's and what we're doing now.
And sometimes how much money have ever swallowed up in fake ass.
Well, some of them do. Pete.
You know what I'm talking about.
What's that now?
Throw large amounts of money at their church.
Oh yeah, well, churches are about monetary gain. That is where the false prophets come in, all the bullshit and the stuff that you don't need to be doing.
Sure, any donation helps, right? But but there are certain people that
your relationship with God should never be about money.
No, I'm saying there are certain people that probably donate 50% of their check and they make like $300,000 a year. You know?
Maybe.
No, I mean there's plenty of documented cases of shit like that. You know?
Well, I'm not disagreeing with that. I'm just saying that's not the way that it's supposed to be with your relationship with God.
Every religion is going to try to get in your pocket somehow.
Well, no, not every one of them.
Most.
Well, that's opinionated on you, though. I mean, that's what you feel on it. So therefore,
not religion. I mean the church.
Well, I mean, that's what I've been saying. There's a lot of false prophets out there. Do you not understand that? Yeah. Oh, wow, this is bad. Yeah, don't smoke no more because you get dingleberry as fuck.
I understand what you're saying, Cram. What the fuck's what's your problem?
Well, no, you don't act like you understand. You're simply repeating the same shit over, but yet you say you understand, but it doesn't really sound like you understand.
What did I repeat?
What did you repeat? Okay, what did you start going into about the churches?
Well, you just said I repeated something.
Yeah, and see, you don't even realize that you repeated it. See, that's the issue, yup. Please stop.
What the fuck? Want me to repeat it again?
Not really.
Good, because I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Yeah, that's obvious.
Yeah.
Okay. No, here comes the little demon.
So, I mean, basically, from what you're telling me, if you ever were to be worried about any potential shit popping off in the world with God and the devil or whatever, that I got the right kind of guy to talk to.
Well, I mean, you should talk to God on your own about that. y'all can work that out.
No, but I mean in human form, you know, like you.
No, I mean I can tell you some things, but I mean really and truly, you and God should talk about that more. And here comes the little demon on Florida Cerberus.
What?
Look at the damn chat. It's going crazy.
I don't know what the fuck he's saying.
Yeah, it's the demonic bullshit. Writing in tongues.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Is that really what he's trying to do?
Yes.
What the fuck language is that?
Satanism.
There's a Satanism language?
Yes. That's demonic writings is what that is. Yep. Cerberus is tied to the three-headed dog, which is the devil dog.
I'm one with God.
The fuck types in Satanism? How the fuck are you? He's like using ChatGPT or something.
Yeah. Serves a special kind of deep, but whatever.
You guys, bunch of berries.
No, it's demonic writing is what it is. Is exactly what you're doing, sir.
Is it that,
you can call it Latin all you want, but no, it's demonic writing is what the fuck you're doing.
Is it the
It's Latin,
Enochian
bro.
shit you're talking about?
Don't be hating on the fucking Latin.
You know what that is, though. It is the Latin demonic writing, exactly.
Are you talking about like a cult language?
Yes, it's a cult bullshit of Satanism.
I could see Sir being a fucking.
Well, he's the three-headed devil dog. You already know that shit.
Dingleberry King.
Yep. Necro is the Dingleberry King, as you heard.
Bro, dude, that's fucking. That's not demonic, the fucking language, just because you don't understand it, bro.
That is demonic Satanism, bro.
What do you mean?
That's exactly what the fuck that shit is. What do you mean?
The fucking language?
I can't read.
Yes.
It matter to me.
All that shit is demonic, bro?
Yes. It fucking is, but you believe what you want to
How
believe.
many fucking times you gonna make him repeat his fucking self?
Why you think it's demonic?
Because it is.
How
It's
many times do you want,
Satanism.
yeah?
Why do you need to know if you're not going to listen?
Yeah.
Oh my God. Jesus Christ, calm down. It's not that serious.
All right, don't use the Lord's name in vain. Just being honest with you. That's just a
I'm on
helpful.
the fucking road. I'm using it on the road. It's always
No,
helpful.
that's, well,
Jesus, now you're telling
Yeah,
me when to
yeah.
use the word or not. Like, come on.
y'all are true dingles. I give you that.
Whoa, damn.
I know, man. Cram
Can
got
I
one
go
tonight,
and take a shit?
Yeah, and exactly, Peach. Where is the Antichrist supposed to come from? He's supposed to come from the Catholics. So yes, it is a demonic Latin language.
Yeah, if you look up my religion, it's called Orthodoxy. Eastern
Okay.
Orthodox.
So if you're not
My
Catholic,
grandpa, one of my
believe it.
grandpas was Orthodox.
So if you're not Catholic, you're
They
not.
got different
Well,
kinds.
I just said about the Catholic shit.
We
Okay.
believe
Well,
in the
just stay in
scripture.
the chat where y'all belong. Whatever, sir. But you're a demon. It's fine. We know you made a devil deal.
We believe in traditions.
You can
Okay.
read that, Cram.
What do you want me to repeat?
You can read all of that.
No, I can't read any of it, but I know what it is.
All right. The fuck? I want to know what this says. I'm gonna look it up. Probably says you're a fart knocker or something.
Now, if you translate it, it's probably telling everything you need to know about Serb.
So come out here. We don't have the bot. Bot died. Have to resurrect him soon. Yeah, dude. I'm one with God, and God is one with me.
Okay. Well, it's between you and God.
Yeah.
I have no idea the relationship you and God have. Not one clue.
Oh, so it's Latin. That's what you're trying to call it. Yeah.
Bitch, you 600 pounds. You better go exercise. What you talking about? You talking crazy again.
Yeah, they had a lot of,
Y'all are some satanic little fucks.
they had a lot of Latin shit in the church for sure. Antichrist.
Now I understand why y'all were two peas in the pod and all that shit, because y'all both are satanic. Louisiana is a satanic state. Florida is a satanic state.
Well, you said Michigan's not a satanic state.
No,
Such an
you
ass.
lost today too because you running your mouth talking all that shit. You lost to damn Sam Zaya. Duke won.
No, you an asshole.
You're a dick sucker.
Nah, definitely not.
I really don't care what you got to say. I know you are demonic, so is Serb. That's why y'all have always been two peas in a pod, and you're going, yeah, Serb, yeah.
I'm not saying. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck he even said.
Well, no, I didn't say you did. She's typing in the chat.
In the name and power of our Lord Jesus Christ, to eradicate and drive away from the Church of God, from souls created in the image of God and redeemed by the precious blood of the divine Lamb.
They're on that satanic bullshit, trying to convert it, make it look like it is, but what they're really doing is satanic shit. Both of them are fucking satanic.
Oh, it's both the same exact thing. He pasted it a second time to try to repeat it in the Necro usually has that voice. That's why everybody's doing that copy and paste and trying to get it to repeat something.
Yeah, the body's offline, brother.
Yeah, sometimes it's really annoying, and I get it. I'm part of the annoyance, but like,
Yeah, I'll get the bot back in half an hour.
I find it annoying.
I got an order going home, and then
you can't fucking hear no.
Order going home is
You already know it.
okay.
You already know it, bro.
Yo, you know it.
The $30 to go home, it's like the boss is paying you to go home early, you know? It's like, yeah, go fucking home and have some fun. Cerberus!
Damn, it's fucking one.
Cerberus!
Well, I'm going to fucking bed.
All right, well, sleep tight, have lucid dreams there, yuppers.
I don't have too
fucking much. Weekend, bro.
When you smoke a lot of weed, you don't dream as much.
Well, I'll tell you this. I'll make sure that you have lucid dreams tonight.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
You have a good one.
You too, yup.
Later, bro.
What?
You only came up here because I said, and you heard, come up here or some shit. It's funny.
No. Oh, I mean,
Yeah.
I mean, I was going to probably in just a little bit, anyways. But I heard you say that, and I was thinking, oh, I better get up there before he fucking goes shopping for 30 minutes.
All right.
As soon as I clicked on YouTube, all I heard was you say, if you, or something about coming up.
Yeah, come on, man.
Yeah.
Let's talk. Shit. Now you feel better?
No. Feel better?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. I mean, you really changed my life.
Hell yeah, bro. You can touch the shrine.
Cram's changing my life for sure.
I mean, it's completely up to you. You got the decision. You got free will.
You know, damn. We got a little bit of snow here. Not quite an inch, but
I don't know what happened to Sam Pete.
man, I hate this fucking snow.
You live up north and you hate snow? Wow.
Well, I'm getting sick of it, man.
Yeah, I would be too, though. I haven't had to live in it, but I know I wouldn't want to.
Every year, man. I enjoy it at first, but by the end of it, you're like, I'm just done.
Yeah. Well, even when we get it, I don't even want it here.
Definitely not where you are. Jeez. It's not normal.
Well, I mean, it snowed back, a couple of weeks ago, and we ended up with like 5-6 inches.
I'm just saying it's not normal to like for it to be cold in Florida like that.
Oh, I'm not in Florida. That's Serb.
Whatever. You get my point.
Yeah. Yeah. But I'm in South Carolina.
I know. I'm pretty. Yeah, that's right. You're South Carolina. But yeah, you're not normally getting much snow there either.
Oh, no. We haven't had a snow like that in, 20, 25 years?
Yeah, my brother lives there, so.
Oh, yeah? Okay. What part he in?
Near Charleston.
Oh, okay. So he's down by the what is it? The Gucci people or whatever they call them. The Gullum people.
He's not in Charleston. He's just that's the closest major city, so he's right outside of there.
Yeah, but he's not far from Monkey Island, then, right there by Buford.
I don't know what the fuck that is.
That's where they've got the test monkeys that they are all living on that island, and then they said if humans stepped on it, they wouldn't survive but 20 seconds. And it's not because of the monkeys. It's all the disease and everything. But evidently the monkeys that they do tests and everything on, they end up releasing them on that island out there, and it's called Monkey Island.
Out of like the port of Charleston?
Yeah, it's out in the ocean. It's an island just sitting out there with like 4,000 monkeys on it.
Huh.
Yeah, look it up. Hit Monkey Island. It'll come up when you search it.
Rhesus macaques or whatever they're called?
Oh, I don't really know on that, but I know it's called Monkey Island, and it's right off the coast. Yeah, they got all kinds of shit. They're diseased.
Yeah, these monkeys were spreading herpes and shit, yeah.
But yeah, they got tour boats. You just can't go onto the island, but you can go on tours and see them at times.
Yeah, and people will feed these monkeys, and then these monkeys get comfortable with humans, and then these humans get diseases from the monkeys.
Oh, no, you don't get close enough to feed these. They just do tour boats around it, and you can see them jumping in the trees and shit, but you don't actually get close because the island is so contaminated and diseased. But you like looking up shit, just look up Monkey Island.
Monkey Island.
think I've made content about that shit in a short. We got too many monkeys. It's the same problem with fucking iguanas in Florida.
Grab the box elder or
They're
no.
called invasive species.
Found a stink bug and threw them outside.
There's a lot of invasive species. Hell, look at the snakeheads. Look at the damn iguanas. Look at the pythons, the boas.
Yeah. Then you got the Asian carp.
That's what I was.
Yeah, the grass carp. Oh, them motherfuckers! You turn the motor on and like 6,000 of them come flying out of the water.
Yeah.
What'd you say?
Grass carp. You ain't ever been in the boat and turned them on in the big lake, and all of a sudden, like 6,000 carp jump out of the water.
No.
No.
They're
the
fat.
grass carp are.
They're fat. They're big. They taste like mud. They're meat. I don't know if you had.
No,
carp
I ain't
before.
never ate them. Yeah, I never ate carp.
Yeah,
No.
I had carp before. It's bad.
Yeah, well, I knew a lady. She would grind it up like salmon patties, and that's how she would fix it.
Yeah, I guess.
But no, I never ate it.
It's very fat. You know, the meat of the fucking shit. Yeah.
Gotcha.
It's kind of like eating bear. You know, a lot of
No.
fat.
Okay, I've never actually ate bear.
Oh, that's pretty much all I eat is bear.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like chicken, you know.
Well, it seems like it'd be different than chicken, but all right.
I've never tried bear.
Oh, well, you just said you. Yep, you don't even say the truth. When are you gonna tell the truth?
I just thought that was wild when you said that. I'm like, who the fuck's eating bear?
Oh, I didn't say that. Necro said that.
Oh, I thought we were supposed to be wild here.
I mean, I would try bear. I guess it could taste all right, maybe. But I'm not going to go fucking out of my way for it. If one day maybe somebody just happens to have some bear meat, I guess I'll...
You need to go hunting, bro. Get that fucking bear down.
I don't really want to kill a bear, man. I don't want to.
You should get you some awesome possum.
Go fucking hug.
Raccoon stew and damn poodles and noodles.
Oh, what I want to eat beaver. I will go south one time with the hillbillies, and we're gonna put beaver traps. I want to eat beaver.
Well, they don't have beaver up north. I figured beavers was up north.
Man, I could get a deer too.
I want to go with people. They know what they're doing. They got those traps, the channel traps or whatever they're called.
Yeah.
I just don't hunt for deer because, like, I don't want to spend the time on it, man. Like,
you can pay people and you can eat anything that you want,
like even
like
after
from fish or from animals.
even after you fucking after you kill a deer, then after all the time that you spent trying to get a deer, then you gotta pay to get it processed and shit. Unless if you got all the shit for it, and if you do got all the shit for it, it takes forever. Like,
You ever go duck hunting yet?
I played it on Nintendo.
Hell yeah.
no, I've shot clay pigeons, but I've never actually went duck hunting.
Damn.
Yeah, I've done clay shooting the disc.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's fun.
Not fucking pigeons or the fucking little chickens.
What about Cornish hens?
Oh, I actually got one chilling in my fridge right now.
Hell yeah.
2 days ago, and yeah, those were good. I made 2 of them.
Yep.
Fucking dude.
It's good. It's good, but it's
We should be fucking
I
hunting
think that-
elk and deer and just stash the meat in the freezer, bro.
you know what? The Cornish hen is good, but I don't think it's like better than chicken.
I don't know. I like Cornish hens better than chicken, honestly, myself.
Really?
Yeah.
I mean, I guess it's got a little more dark meat, but it's not very big.
Well, it takes like 4 of them to fill you up.
Yeah, I know. I wanted to eat 2 of them, but I was like keeping 1 for my kid. I didn't realize it was like so little meat, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. When I ate 1, I'm like, damn, that wasn't shit. I could tear both of them up right now. Like, so I just ate more sides.
You need a fucking bigger animal, bro. That's what I'm fucking talking.
Well, I didn't know, man. I thought that thing would
You
be a little
fucking,
bit.
you're
I thought it would be
hunting
a
a
little
big
more
ass red. It's like, look, I'm a hunter now.
it was my first time. It was my first time buying a Cornish hen. I never had one before, and I cooked it at what was it, 425 or 450 for 45 minutes. That came out nice and crispy, perfect, good.
Little pigs are good too.
I mean, what is it? The damn lamb. I love the gyros.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I love that lamb shit.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
There's
Captain Satan's still
obviously-
going crazy in the chat. Way to
There's
go,
obviously,
Captain Satan.
like seasonings in it and stuff, you know, making it taste that way, but it's good. I like that Euro meat you're talking about.
Yeah, man, Euro's good.
Yeah.
Or even just the chicken and shit. That the different kind of stuff they do at those Mediterranean type places, you know.
Yeah, a shawarma.
Or not necessarily always Mediterranean, but like, you know, they'll have like those that stack of meat on a rotisserie thing that's going next to flames. It's vertical instead of like sideways, you know. That meat rotating next to a hot flame.
No, you're doing rotisserie. Okay, you're gonna rotisserie.
It's rotisserie, but it's a constant flame out in the open instead of being inside of like a regular rotisserie thing.
Oh yeah, it's like the shawarma meat.
Yeah,
like they did over at campfire.
That flame. Yeah, exactly. That's pretty much what.
Yeah, it's a little flame, and that
Yeah.
shit keeps spinning it, and it's like slowly cooking it. You know.
Yeah, it's like
Yeah.
broiling or something. Yeah.
Well, it just cooks it up.
That's why they're cutting the
and they
whatever it's been burned or whatever they're cutting
whenever
that
they
shit out.
whenever they need more meat for a sandwich, they just take their knife and cut them off. You know.
That shit usually comes like that. I don't know, like 20 pounds, 30 pounds, whatever it's on that shit. That shit actually comes like that.
There's a lot on there. There's a good at least probably have 40, 50 pounds on there.
Yeah, you can buy that shit from like
Minimum.
restaurant supplies stores. They might have.
Why is he doing this bullshit in the chat? I mean, really and truly, why?
I don't know. It's the freedom.
The freedom. Okay. Well, I mean, I guess. But I mean,
Same shit. I mean, what's the difference if he's telling you all that shit with his voice or he's writing it in the chat? It's no difference.
well, I'd rather you see him man up and actually say it with his voice.
It would be funny.
In all honesty, I'd much rather him man up and say it with his fucking voice.
Oh, shit.
In nominate pursuit
Uh-oh. Here we go. Yep's gonna be translator. Fuck yeah. Go for it, Yep. Oh, wow.
I don't know how to fucking read that. What the fuck?
No, but I mean, he's a fucking goofball. He honestly is.
Where the fuck? Served nuts.
That site. Let's go, Cerberus. Keep writing. You know what you need, sir? We need to ask YouTube and Google to add the Bible emoji.
I have no idea what he's saying. I ain't looking up no more of this. This is fucking funny. He's writing in Latin.
Well, he was former Catholic, whatever, and agnostic, I think it was. He said he is now. And then Thunder's atheist, and
I don't know why I can't think of it. Is it Protestant? That's like is it? No.
I don't know a whole lot on the Protestants, really, to be honest with you.
They're protesting a lot.
They're protesting? Oh, so they're involved with ICE. Okay, I got you.
Yeah.
Oh, you know who are those people? It's those people that are sitting outside in the corner and say, God is good! And they're clapping their hands. And everybody's looking at them like, what the fuck is going on with that guy?
All right, well, you guys kept me up for like another 15 minutes, so I'm going to bed. Peace.
All right, well, lucid dreams, sleep tight.
Oh, my God. Man. You too, buddy.
No, thank you there.
Later.
Well, I think Satanists are Satanists. That's exactly what it is, Pete. What do you mean, what do I think of Satanists? I'm not a big fan of them, no, by no means, but they have a right to their religion. But they'll get theirs in the end.
Definitely a fucking demon. He's not doing DoorDash.
You'd be surprised. Demons are out there. It's just like genders, man. You got male and female.
Right.
And what you don't realize with the people in the world, they're either demons or angels. You got to, it's just a matter of them figuring out which one they are.
They should remove all the genders and just be humans,
Well, I know. I mean, humans are not even actually humans. You're just in a transit state till you're awakened or you go through what you need to go through to figure out what the fuck you are. Yeah.
At some point, people will see, they will have glasses like Google Lens or some shit, and they will see like who's bad and who's good.
Oh, are you doing that, what was Roddy Piper's movie where they had the glasses and it said obey when you look at the signs and all that? Space Invaders. You're doing the Space Invaders technique.
You're looking at people and you see their ratings, their real life ratings, like how piece of shit they are, what they're doing.
Oh, so you got a grading scale that's going to be digitally intubated into glasses.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I mean, I'm not going to say no. I guess it could possibly happen. I have no clue on that. I don't know any Satanists personally that I write off, but it seems that there's possibly two in the chat. Okay, that could have been the name of that movie. I don't know. Roddy Piper was in it, but he put some glasses on, and then you could read signs, and it would tell you obey or we're gonna get you or some shit.
Yeah, no, I wasn't talking from the movie or some shit. No, I'm just saying, like,
No, I got what
you
you're saying.
have
but
all
no,
these
Peach is,
ratings
no,
from
the
your
Peach,
work.
no. Peach is talking in the chat. I was responding to her. That had nothing to do with yours, Necro.
Yeah, no, I'm saying, like, you have all these ratings at work, you know? People are rating you, and people are, you know, and then you got ratings on your Facebook, like deals and shit, what you've sold, and all that shit, right? And then someday everything will be there, dude. You'll see, like, who's bad, who's good,
Well,
who's
possible.
the fuck, who is a threat, and they are bad people, they're out of jail, not, you know, all that shit. Because nowadays, we're just a bunch of ants passing by each other without knowing who's there, what that guy doing, you know? And that's why you can get stabbed on the street, you know, in a fucking crowded place, you know, if somebody want to fucking kill you. And then you're gone. It's a fucking crazy world, bro. Even if we have, you know what's funny? What the guy said with that mom that's missing? Forgot her name. That's on the news right now. And her daughter is trying to find her, right? The fucking CEO said, or somebody, they're helping the investigation. So basically, if you're not paying your subscription on your camera, they can fucking activate it for you. Like, they can look back what happened. Like, that's crazy, bro. That shit is insane. They can do that shit. Let's say you're not paying your Google camera and something happens and they can fucking activate it for you. So, like, what the fuck? So they can see anytime they want and shit like that. It's crazy. People, they don't want to be watched, but then they're putting all the fucking cameras all over.
Oh, well, they're watching anyways. I mean, hell, it ain't nothing for them to watch you on your phone, track everything that you do.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying, like, people are afraid, oh, my privacy, my this and that, but then you're installing fucking 10 cameras to watch around your fucking house. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, and some people are connecting that shit to the cloud, and, you know, other people can hack you and watch you. What are you doing?
Yes.
That's the funny part about it. Like, people don't realize, oh man, yeah, I'm protecting myself, but at the same time, I'm exposing myself to something, and, you know, somebody can harm you, you know, or just rob you. They know, oh, they're gone.
Well, not only do you got dingleberries, you got demons. Imagine that shit.
Who's the demon? Cerberus?
Yeah.
Come on.
Well, I mean, you believe what you want to believe, but I'm telling you, the fucker's a demon. And know where he made his deal and which way he went.
Seven minutes from home. Not too bad. on, sir. You gotta say it with your own voice, bro. There was no fucking chat when they're doing exorcism on the fucking demons, bro, back in the day.
Well, it ain't gonna work because it's not. I'm
It's
not a
not like
demon. I'm not a
like
fucking demon.
Yeah, I'm saying it's not like you're playing a fucking video of a priest. No, I mean the demon is gone. You actually have to say it with your voice, because if there's a demon, the demon can fuck you up, you know, with your voice. Like you can shut your mouth, or
Yeah.
you know.
Well, I'm not worried about it. I've got divine protection, and I am protected, and I'm untouchable. So, I mean, his demon tactics are absolutely useless. And I'm not a demon, regardless of what you want to believe. I am the Holy Spirit, but I am not a demon. You think demons don't give shit? What does Satan give you for signing your soul away? Come on, Peach. That don't even make no fucking sense. Just because you do good shit does not mean you're not a demon. You do realize there is a demon that does nothing but good and tells no lies. His name is Seer. Seer. Look it up. You love looking up shit, Peach.
Dark Seer.
You don't have to just do bad shit to be a demon.
You keep naming heroes from Dota. Abaddon, Seer.
Oh, I don't. Well, evidently they got their shit from demonic ties, supposedly, they say. But like I said, Abaddon is actually not evil. Everybody thinks he is, but he's actually God's little personal manager.
Yeah, he got some type of shield in the game, too. It's funny.
But Peach, you don't have to be evil to be demonic. Seer tells no lies and will find out information for anybody. Seer reports to Abaddon.
Let's go, Tracy. Tracy's tired.
No. Well, she's old, had 5 kids, you know. You get tired after a while.
Yeah.
Like worn out tires and stuff. I mean, it's just how it goes. Things start to depreciate and deteriorate.
Yeah. Come on, Serb. Serb stopped. No more.
I guess. Bunch of little fucking demons in here, too. Dingleberry demons. Oh, shit. The DDs.
I don't want to be yelled at. That's why I'm not here.
Pete, you've been deteriorating. You're like dry rotted. You're in Louisiana, too. You know, swamp ass, dry rotted, all that shit. That's some weird shit, sir. I mean, honestly, it is. You just constantly in the chat typing that bullshit. But whatever. It was great. Did you eat Scott's ass? Just curious. Peach, you don't even comprehend. You don't understand. I don't care which direction you go. Just pick a fucking side. Do you understand that? It does not matter to me either way. I don't care if you come to God or don't come to God. Y'all are redonkulous. Y'all do not understand or comprehend shit.
What happened?
Well, good. I'm glad you had a good day. Peach doesn't comprehend. She's hollering about coming to God and all that. I don't give a fuck which direction you go. I don't care if you go to Satan or if you go to God or if you go to nobody. But you'll end up with Satan if you don't believe in God. See, there is three sinful things. You deny God, you denounce Christ, and you put blasphemy on the Holy Spirit. Those are three unforgivable sins.
I kind of like the 100 g chocolate.
You wasn't asking for you. Well, what were you asking them, Peach? Why would you even put that there or make that statement? Yeah, me too. I'm glad you had a good day or a great day or whatever. And
Everybody's asking for somebody else. Hey man, I got a friend, you know.
no, well, I mean, that's part of the problem. Everybody's worried about everybody else instead of worrying about their fucking selves. Duh.
Duh.
I don't have to play the love all, do all. I'm not your savior. I don't care which way you go. It does not matter to me. I am just here to deal with demons. And then
We're here to deal with dildos.
no, that's up your alley. I know what your alley is now, though. Necro like dildos. You heard him say it.
Yeah. I know.
I know you do. You look like a dildoer. I'm not going to disagree with that.
Damn. Fucking turn my joke to me, dude. Fuck.
I mean, you are what you eat.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I know you eat dildos. I believe you.
Here we go. You're in denial, Cram.
No, that's not a river in Egypt, but you're the one that's in denial because you eat dildos and you admitted it.
I know now why Eric got closer to you. He got a dildo for you. It's from JP.
No.
Yeah, buddy. Yes, sir.
Okay. Woo. Whatever. I knew you was redonkulous and I knew you was a dingleberry, but you're showing it.
I wasn't asking for me. Okay, Tracy. We know. It's always for a friend of a friend, you know. True dingleberry.
Well, I give it to you. You are King Dingleberry of your Dingleberry network. You got a hell of a Dingleberry network. I am. I'm here watching all y'all Dingleberries in effect. Without question, yes. Necro sucking sex. No, I'm not God. I am of God. See, that's where you have comprehension issues, Peach. You do not even understand what's being said. And then you say words and don't even know what you're talking about. And then you wonder why your capacitor is broke. Yes, Peach, you are defective. I never once said I was God. Now you're acting like Dilly. I am a descendant of God, yes. Direct lineage. If that's what you want to know, Peach, yes. Well, you just edited it. It shows that you edited it. You know what you said, Peach. Stop the dumb shit. Regardless, you don't understand it, and we know that, Peach. It's obvious. It's not that big of a deal.
Bea Peach said, I didn't edit it. Bea Peach said, You can too read. Stop your dumb shit.
Bitch, I can read better than you. Shut the fuck up. There's your dumb shit. And if you want to be stupid, I'll treat you stupid. Peach, thanks for showing us that your capacitor is broke. You can't comprehend shit, and you are totally redonkulous.
Redonkulous.
No, here goes Serb with his bullshit. Go ahead, y'all can try. It's not going to work.
Bea Peach said, thanks for showing us you can too read. Cerberusfla said, I cast you out unclean spirit in the name of the Father and of the Son and of the Holy Spirit. Depart and stay far away from this servant handmaid of God, and for it is the Lord himself who shone. Bea Peach said, you want to fight, Cram? I'll give you one.
You ain't going to give me a fight. You ain't no challenge, bitch.
Virtut Domini Nostri Jesu Christi eradicare et effugere Dei eccultia ab animibus ad imaginum Dei candidas ac precioso divini sanguini redemptus. Exorcismus te omnis immun spiritus. Omnis congregatio et secta diabolica.
This is some of the dumbest dingleberry shit, no question.
Dingleberry.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah, you've been listening to the fucking new song, dude? Just...
Oh no, I don't give a shit about your little videos and songs. I don't pay those attention.
You keep going on panel and showing your capacitor never existed. Cerberusfla said, Radi retro satan and unconsuade midibana sunt molecule herbicides the bigus. Sunflower Jinx said, what is Monster up to?
I just finished working all day and now I am home adding up all my numbers and putting shit away and getting ready to chill for a couple of hours.
Sunflower Jinx said, you have not heard Monster speak in a long time.
Yeah, I was talking earlier.
Why you read your fans?
Sunflower Jinx said, did you have a good day today?
I did. The shops were good all day, and then food orders were good all night. So I did good.
Yeah, I did 300 today.
Yeah, man, I did about that also. It's a good day.
Mm-hmm.
Not stressful, man. Everything was nice and smooth.
Yeah, 1,200 for the week on Spark. So far. One more day. Graham the Dingleberry King.
No, you are the Dingleberry King. I give you that next.
Bro, come on, bro. I told you were the Dingleberry King. You were excited. You said, okay, I'm the Dingleberry King.
Sunflower
Now you're
James
saying I'm the
said,
Dingleberry
was as
King.
busy
I'm
in
the Holy
Korean
Spirit. You are the Dingleberry King, and you got a damn channel full of fucking Dingleberries. You honestly do.
They're not Dingleberries, bro.
Yeah, they are.
Yes, Jen, my area was good. I usually find a way to make pretty good money every day. If it's foodstuffs or caterings, and if not, I can shop and usually get good shops most of the day, especially in the morning and afternoon.
Cerberus gave up.
I get it.
Satana, go away.
Sunflower Jinx said, it is too bad they don't let you wear the mask anymore. It was something different.
Can probably get away with it at a bunch of the restaurants, but I wouldn't risk it on the shops. You know, I make too much money, and from Walmart, can't jeopardize that. But I could probably get away with it still in a bunch of the restaurants, you know, the ones that I regular.
The only thing that's not arguing with crime right now is the fucking TV.
I'm not even arguing. Y'all are the dumbasses talking.
Oh, come on, come back, King Dingle.
No, you are King Dingleberry. I think that. Your channel is nothing pretty much but Dingleberries. I'd say at least 70 to 75% of your channel is fucking Dingleberries.
You are the Dingleberry King.
No. Necro, you really don't know who you're fucking with.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Here we go again. Here we go again.
No, hey, here we go again. I'm just warning you. You want to be careful about the shit you're doing.
Well, Don't fuck
Because
with
I
me.
honestly don't want anything to go wrong or
James,
happen bad for you. But
I
you're
am sure
fucking
you
with
could
it
get
if
away
you don't
with it
get the
around
fuck with it.
Halloween
I've
too.
been through hell and back, brother.
Well, if you want more
That's
help,
why
you go.
I'm friend with Cerberus.
Well, that tells you exactly where you stand then. We know what you are.
Yeah, you know, hell is not that bad. How is
Okay.
hell?
All right. Well, at least I know where you're at. See, that's
What
the only
did
thing I
Alex
want to
Delchi
do.
cross the line with
Is
crowd
point
he
the
was
line where
gonna
you
use?
are. So Tracy, you, and Sir, Johnny, Tommy are all fucking demons. All right.
Don't forget about Sam Lee.
Well, he's a bitch.
He's not a demon.
Well, I don't know. He might be. I'm not saying he ain't. Maybe this is the Demon Network. Maybe you're onto something.
Yeah. The 666 Avenue.
Now I understand why I ended up here.
You want to be part of us?
Yeah. I'm going to exterminate all of y'all.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. How you gonna do it?
How am I going to do it? Oh, I ain't going to tell you how I'm going to do
Look, they got the fucking rats exterminators and they got the demon
it. Oh, no.
exterminators.
I got other people who think it's all that shit. But now I know what this is the Demon Network.
The King Dingle exterminator.
Okay, if I got to exterminate King Dingle and all his dingleberries, so be it. If y'all are all fucking demons, then I know why I'm here and why I've got to fuck with all of y'all.
Make sure you get your baby oil with you.
I couldn't even understand you there, Netro.
Oh, I said make sure you get your baby oil with you.
Oh, no, you on that ditty.
Because if you're coming in 4 years,
No,
then
you're telling on yourself.
we
Now I
can
know
go
exactly
to a
what
titty
you are.
party.
You one of them little ditty fucks. Okay.
We can go to a titty party.
Necro's a ditty fuck. All right.
No, Jinx. No. We had a good fucking day, but we don't have to end it like that, Jinx.
Yeah, Jen, it works around Halloween time, definitely. And I did a couple on Friday the 13th. And I can usually get away with, sometimes I still do drop-offs like that. I just have to take it way more easy on
No, bitch, you're damn
pickups.
retarded. You honestly are retarded, Peach. I've been here observing, figuring out things. Now y'all are coming to light, telling on yourself what you are. Therefore, you wonder why your processor is broke. Your capacitor is fucking discombobulated, and you got no fucking sense at all. So eat that and jam it up your ass, bitch.
He bring you here if you were already here. Bea Peach said.
Wow, y'all are not only fucking dingleberries, but you're fucking completely stupid as well. This shit is priceless. God set me into position perfectly to fuck with y'all damn dumbasses. Duh.
Yeah, we're gonna eat your soul before you're gonna get us.
Y'all ain't gonna get to me. Y'all don't know what the fuck y'all are fucking with. Y'all been fucking with people for years, and then I guess some of y'all were getting picked off, like Marty and whoever else done died in your little bullshit shit. Now I'm understanding with the little network and chain of fucking little dingleberry demon.
Talking cram that S was a thing, right? Bea Peach said. Rude.
Peach, you are a demon. Just admit it.
The Dingleberry King has spoken.
What did you say, Necro?
I said the Dingleberry King has spoken, bro.
Yeah, but you're the Dingleberry King, so what have you spoken?
Oh, I was saying that you.
But you were wrong. You don't. You are the Dingleberry King.
All right,
you honestly are.
So I'm the Dingleberry King.
Yes.
And who are you?
The Holy Spirit.
See, that's fucking blasphemy, bro.
No, it's not blasphemy when you are the Holy Spirit.
You're not the Holy Spirit, bro.
I am the Holy Spirit. Oh, I am the Holy Spirit. Okay, laugh all you want.
It's
Laugh
1
all
to
you
11.
want.
It's funny.
You think it's a game, you think it's funny, but no, I am the
I
actual
just said my minute.
Holy Spirit.
That's it. Doing comedy over here, trying to work with the fucking crowd. We got a crazy lunatic fucking religious guy.
Okay, whatever you want to say. Y'all really think it's a game, and it's honestly not a game. You are talking to the actual Holy Spirit.
And what makes you more important than us?
Well, obviously, my divine lineage. I am divine. You have never met a divine person before. Congratulations. You have finally met one.
Oh my God, I'm coming for a piece.
Yes. You better call for God. Because you're going to need to repent because y'all do not realize who y'all are honestly dealing with.
I'm going to put my picture next to fucking Bruce Lee.
Okay.
Ooh, yeah.
Yeah, you're going to need more than Bruce Lee. I promise you that.
Oh, dude. I know all the fucking Karate Kid movies and all that shit, man.
Okay. Well, you go ahead with that Karate Kid bullshit.
The touch of the fucking dragon. Damn.
Well, go ahead and enter your fist. Bend over and stick it straight up your ass, Necro.
Yeah. See, you always going for the fucking ass, bro. Like, that's your fucking problem.
No, I ain't got no problem. I just go at you, you bitch. Necro, you're a bitch too.
I think I'm funny as fuck.
Yeah, funny as fuck looking. I give you that. You are funny as fuck looking.
Yeah.
But you're not funny. You're really not.
Dude, I am.
No, funny looking. That's the only fucking thing you are.
I think because it's about you, it's still fucking funny, bro. Trust me.
Nah, you're not funny at all. Necro, you're really not. Your comedy is not funny.
I know. You used to be funny. You've just, not in the fucking waters anymore.
No, I'm not worried about being funny. I got bigger goals and aspirations.
Yeah, you're just being
I'm not a
nasty.
total
It's just
goof off
being
like the rest of you
funny, I
fucks. Okay, whatever, Necro.
You like being nasty.
No, I just like being nasty, y'all little demon-ass bitches.
Here we go. There we go. Little demons.
Yeah. Well, you don't realize there's only two. You're either a demon or an angel, and ain't none of y'all angels from the looks of it.
Oh, wow. It's like you're seeing angels every day.
That hurts, man.
Oh, I wasn't really talking to you. I mean, we had a good conversation earlier, Monster. I don't have nothing personally against you. This isn't really being directed at you. You ain't the one saying all this shit.
No,
It's the cat
about us.
and the
It's
damn
not about
Dingleberry King up here.
Well, us, except you, and you're good in crime size right now.
Oh, I honestly don't give no fucks. I really don't care either way. Y'all are the ones that's all upset about it, but you continue spouting shit, and if you stop, I wouldn't be saying anything.
We wanted to keep fucking do it, bro. That's why we fucking keep saying what we're saying.
Okay. Well, and then I'm going to say what I want to say. So whatever.
So who's the fucking stupid in this fucking shit? If you're the smartest guy in this equation, bro, you will be like stopping it, you know?
No, I don't want to stop. I don't care which way either way. If you want to do it, I'll spew it back. If you don't, we won't. It doesn't matter either fucking way.
It does.
No, it doesn't.
It does.
Pedro, you're wrong again. Continue on.
I'm used to being wrong all the fucking time. I'm not here.
Well, you gotta strive to be better and not be wrong all the time.
I don't fucking care, dude. You want
Well,
me
that's the problem. You should care then, I guess, right?
Say nothing. Yeah, I guess.
Fucking dingleberries. God, these are some.
You want us being fucking silenced and in a fucking cage somewhere?
No, I just want you to fucking. Are you a demon?
That's a fucking good question.
Okay, we'll figure it out. Let me know when you get the answer.
All right, just wait for it. Told you.
All right, good
He's
deal.
going out and you can go to a party with him.
Vince, I ain't said nothing to you. You're the one in the chat doing this shit.
Dude,
And then
I'm the king, you're a peasant.
Peach is running her damn dingleberry mouth, and fuck all that shit. Fuck all of yo. Except Monster. How about that?
Dude, if I'm the king, you gotta do what I'm saying.
No, I'm the Holy Spirit, and I don't give a fuck. I'm like Abaddon. This is your kingdom, but I still rule over it. Fuck you.
Sunflower
Dude,
Jinx
we need the fucking level
I am
above you,
just
bro. You
saying that
cannot go
nobody can
unsupervised,
talk
bro.
to anybody because Cram is
No, I don't want to be your babysitters. I really don't.
channel. Bea Peach said,
Fuck, I don't.
Don't you care what you are, Cram? Bea Peach
Well,
said,
good.
You read the demon Cram. Bea Peach
No.
said,
You don't know
everyone
shit,
in the channel
Pete.
has
You
crowned
never have. You got that Louisiana education, and you dumb as fuck. You honestly are.
God is also the Holy Spirit. Read your Bible. Bea Peach said, Oh wait, I forgot you don't read well, my bad, sorry. Sunflower Jinx.
You ain't ever been able to read.
Where is
Hell,
the
you probably are illiterate as
I'm
fuck, honestly.
curious on how far you're gonna let this go. Bea Peach said, You just saying that Cram doesn't prove anything. We should all just start saying that now. Bea Peach said,
He's saying all dumb shit.
That Russian woman
Go
out
for it.
next on him. Bea Peach said, Alex is hilarious. Bea Peach said, Urea Demon Cram, how many bags are under your eyes now? Bea Peach said, Just don't say anything. He don't like Monster. You'll be fine. Bea Peach said, You do care, Cram,
Now
or
you are a stupid bitch.
coming here.
Wow, you are a stupid
Said,
bitch.
King Cram Dingleberry. Sunflower
God,
Jinx.
I did not realize you made creatures so fucking stupid. I really did not. But wow, these are some dumb ones.
Bea Peach said, Cause you're running yours, Cram. Sunflower Jinx.
No, you're the one typing all this shit. Y'all are so fucking stupid.
At him, which was rude.
Wow.
Said, I know you get nastier when I speak truth to you.
You don't speak no truth. I am the truth, bitch. Do you not understand that? God, these are some stupid people, Lord. I love you, but these are some dumb motherfuckers.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Oh, I know. I don't have no problem. I ain't worried about if you can hear me or not. Y'all are a bunch of fucking bitches. I give you that.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly. All of you pretty much are. It ain't no joke. Y'all ain't saying nothing. I mean, y'all are saying spatting stupid shit, then want to call it joke. Oh, we're bantering. Oh, we're bantering. Like, most of y'all are not even fucking funny. I'm not even gonna lie to you. None of y'all are really that damn funny.
Whatever, dude.
Oh, I know.
Dude, if you are the Holy Spirit, bro, People don't be talking like this.
Okay. So you know, but you don't know anything. Okay. Way to go, Necro.
Well, dude, if somebody's talking like that on the street, you'll see like, oh, it's fucking Jesus or some shit. No.
Okay. Well, just keep fucking around. You'll find out.
I'm just saying, dude. Think about it.
Well, I am. I know exactly what I'm doing. So don't worry about it. Keep fucking around and you'll regret it.
Oh, shit.
I told you I don't play the same rules Jesus did. The shit that's going on in this world, you got to have something different. You can't go around loving everybody and being Jesus.
Only you
I'm
can.
fire and ice. There's a difference. And I've got to fight the Antichrist. So guess what? Going against y'all, the rules are a little different.
Oh, I don't know. It's kind of funny.
You think I give a fuck what any of y'all want, Peach? That's the problem. I don't want any of y'all. I am only here for research. I am doing what I need to do and finding out a lot of shit. Because hell, I got a whole page of shit I wrote down today. I just keep waiting for little nuggets and shit for y'all because for some dumb reason, the shit comes through this fucking dingleberry shit.
Oh, shit. We are the key.
Well, unfortunately, I got to deal with y'all because this is like hell dealing with y'all most of the time. It honestly is.
For the hell or the heaven? Which door do you want to go in?
Oh, I'm heading all the way. I ain't worried about that.
Dude, but see, that's wrong. You don't know what's behind the door. You're just reading above the door. You know?
I am for God. I'm not for Satan. I know that.
What if there's two doors and then you're looking at the two doors, right?
What if a frog had wings and it wouldn't bump its ass when it jumps? So you're asking questions and going hypothetical bullshit. Stop the stupid shit, Dingleberry.
Let's say you go and you see
No,
two
let's
doors.
not. Stop. You because this is where you get stupid with shit, Necro.
How do you know what I gotta say, bro?
Because you're a dumbass, I know.
How do you know what I gotta say?
I'm not really worried about what you're going to say, Necro. That's the whole point.
Damn. I thought you were reading my fucking mind, dude.
No, I don't give a fuck about your mind, honestly.
Mm. Yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not here for fucking friendships. I don't care about any of that. The only thing I care about is what I'm getting out of y'all's dumbasses from the bullshit y'all spew and the shit y'all talk, and then it ends up leading me to shit. I give no fucks. You can do whatever you want. You have free will, and it does not matter to me which side or whatever you pick.
Yeah, let me know when you're going to Epstein Island.
Never been, not going, but you can go. That'd be right there with your Diddy shit. I'm sure you would enjoy it.
You're waiting for Diddy. Trust me.
Nah, you're the one making videos with them or thumbnails and all about Diddy, so I really do believe you into that Diddy shit.
Yeah, whatever, dude.
Oh, I know. I know you are.
It's a thumbnail with Diddy and Thorpe.
Okay. Well, you can do whatever you want.
Of course I can do it, bro. Fuck. I don't know, Peach.
All of y'all got opinions, but y'all don't learn to shut your fucking mouths, and then y'all want to keep typing shit. You know, if you just shut your mouth, it would stop, and everything would just be fine. But yet, y'all continue to run your fucking mouths, type all your shit, trying to make whatever point you're trying to make, but the point you're making is not even the fucking point. The point is y'all are just shitty-ass people. You honestly are. And Billy, I don't even know why the fuck you're chiming in on this shit. You ain't got nothing to do with it anyways. You was a damn flex dude forever. I mean, what the fuck? And hell, you wasn't even involved with it to start with. But everybody's got to concern themselves in the shit that they ain't even got nothing to do with. Imagine that shit. I mean, first off, y'all ain't got the right to tell me fucking anything to start with, so just shut the hell up and it'll all stop. Y'all are all opinionated and shit, and I got all this shit to say, but hell, y'all are all fucking dingleberries. Imagine that shit.
It's just being negative for a while now.
I have. What'd you say, Necro?
I said you're just negative for, you know.
Oh no, all of y'all are negative. Y'all don't look at the shit y'all do. Y'all do realize y'all are the ones that brought this shit on, and y'all are the ones that are doing this shit.
Like, we're talking a lot of shit, we're laughing a lot, but we're really not negative.
No, y'all are negative as fuck.
Not really, dude.
Yeah, really. Really. Dilly, shut the fuck up. You ain't even got a damn thing to do with it. You wasn't even in it, but you got an opinion and it don't fucking matter. That's the exact fucking point. The shit happens right in front of you and y'all still can't fucking figure it out.
Bea Peach said,
Here we go.
We cram he made you. Bea Peach said, why so mad cram can he take a joke?
No, it's not a joke.
Said,
No, all of it
Necro,
is
what is your
fucking
limit on
stupid.
muting
It
and
honestly
blocking
is.
Cram? How long are we going to entertain him interrupting people and trolling and upsetting people in this chat? Bea Peach said, why so serious? Come back or just stay away. No one like this cram and no one wants you to save anyone. Sunflower
I want to be here. If I didn't need the information out of it, I wouldn't fucking be here.
Said, you know you watch without anyone knowing you're even here. Lots of people do it. Bea Peach said,
Well, yeah.
it is not hypothetical.
But I want some you bitches to actually get up here and say the shit you're saying instead of being bitches and staying in the chat. If you want to talk all this shit, get your ass up here and talk the fucking shit.
Doesn't he know the answer to any questions, Alex? Sunflower Jinx said, I understand you are having fun, Necro, but I don't think the people in chat are having fun anymore. It is getting very toxic with him here. Nobody can talk
Y'all
about
are all
anything.
toxic cunts. Do you not understand that shit? That is why I'm here fucking with y'all. Because y'all are all toxic fucking cunts.
Said, then quit coming here and ruining everyone else's night.
I will ruin all of y'all shit. I will kill the fucking sunshine just for y'all bitch asses.
But you gotta stop being a jerk, dude. Like everybody has made
Oh,
mistakes.
y'all are all fucking jerks. You don't even see it. Y'all are the ones running your fucking dick lickers.
Delete the goof. Said, ILL just keep fighting because you get annoyed and you can't handle the truth, dude, or somebody else's opinion, which is why you keep raging or raising your tone.
Oh, I don't even worry about it. I'll yell at all y'all fucks. Y'all do not make me mad. Y'all think y'all do, but it's not making me mad. I can switch my tone, do what I want to do. I have multiple fucking personalities. Huh?
It cost you your channel
Whatever.
time. Delete the goof. Said, because I am standing up for my friends and I am sick of your behavior. I have every
All
right
right, well, do something about it. You got my address. I'll beat your ass too, Dilly.
I am standing up. Bea Peach. Said, it is in Romanian, Alex. Scott Thal IG. Said, no changing that. Delete the goof. Said, it ain't got nothing to be about pain. You need to realize your actions and stop
I
being
don't care.
such a
No, y'all need to realize y'all need to shut the fuck up, shut your damn mouths, worry about yourselves, and quit getting in your little dingleberry groups.
But yet you want the right.
Yeah,
Delete
don't
the
talk
goof.
about crime
Said,
if you don't
no, you
want to
being
fucking
negative, you
answer.
passive aggressive dude, it is
Yeah,
narcissistic.
I mean, honestly, you just think of it like the Candyman. Nothing is said till you say my name. You want to keep putting the shit in there? Go for it.
Matters more than you think. You want to act like you are God. I don't give a damn what you
I'm
say.
not
Either realize
fucking
what
God.
you do
Y'all
or
are just fucking stupid.
Bea Peach said, Alex, you re going to have to eventually ban him. He isn't going to stop. He hasn't picked up on any of the clues to stop. Scott Thal
Well,
IG.
I'm not going to stop. And if anybody wants to stop me, go for it. Do it. Stop me.
And cause shit, cause he literally doesn't have anything else to do. Bea Peach said, he is answering questions he has already answered. Sunflower Jinx said, Necro, nobody is laughing except you. That is what we are trying to tell you. Scott Thal IG said, no, it is only bad when I pick on Sam.
Y'all are all bitches, yes. I mean, the chick's transpiring right in front of y'all, and y'all still do not even see it. That is
IG said, when Cram picks on Sam good. Scott Hall IG said, when Scott Hall does it bad. Delete the goof said, I ain't toxic. I used to be, but I realize my flaw. You are toxic. You treated Sam like crap earlier, dude, for him to rage. Do you not realize the damage?
No, I treat all of y'all like crap because y'all treat all of y'all each other like crap. So don't even start that shit. Y'all are all fucking dingleberries.
Tell me to stop making of Sam, yet will laugh when Cram pushes him to the point of breaking. Scott Thal IG said, what a guy. Sunflower Jinx said, when I said toxic, I was speaking about Cram Dilly. Scott Thal IG said, what a great logical guy. I get shit for acting Chinese. Scott Thal IG said, he laughs when Krams pushes Sam to a breaking point. Bea Peach said, don't blame Alex Scott. Scott Thal IG said, I'm pointing out facts. Scott Thal IG said, when Cram does it, it is funny. Sunflower Jinx said, Necro, I wasn't even talking to Cram. I was speaking to Monster and he talked over Monster responding to me to say his nonsense. Delete the goof said, your demeanor, your behavior, your actions, and your attitude, even the way you keep talking, keep deflecting. One of these days somebody is gonna be done with you. Scott
I don't give a fuck. I want somebody to try. I really do. I want somebody to try.
Outing matches.
Y'all just really think it's a game and that somebody's just bullshitting on the other end, but you really don't know who you are dealing
I
with.
hope you're not gonna end up in a bush somewhere like Dennis.
Well, I guarantee you I won't. I guarantee you I won't. You notice you're the only one laughing? You're not funny, Necro.
Fuck, bro. You know?
You're not funny, Necro. You're the only one that laughs at your jokes, dude.
I'm crazy.
No, you're not. You're just dumb.
No, I am, dude.
Yeah, you are dumb. I 100% agree with that.
Yep. Doesn't matter, dude.
No, it doesn't.
Just because you don't think it was funny, you know, it's you, bro.
No, I know. A lot of times the shit you say isn't funny, Necro. It honestly isn't.
I don't care, dude.
I know.
I don't care. I found it funny.
No, you're not.
Probably more like sarcasm, you know.
No, more like jackassism, but you know, whatever.
You're not wrong, you know. Maybe I'm a jackass, you know. Yeah.
You are. I will 100% agree with that. Yes.
Maybe I'm an asshole, you know. Maybe sometimes I should stop shit before happening and before it goes bad, but you know. What's the point?
I mean, positivity is better. I can spew positivity at the people around me. But if y'all are going to all be negative, I can also spew negative.
Yeah, I can see. I can see you're just spreading God's word, you know.
No, it's not. I'm not even spreading God's word. I'm not reciting the Bible to you. I'm not reading you Bible verses all over the place.
No, but
y'all ask questions and then I answer it the best that I can for you.
It's from the Bible, you know, or just shit like that.
No, I'm not on a crusade. I'm not here to save any of y'all. That's what y'all don't understand is I'm just here figuring out. Because like I said, I got a page of shit that I wrote down today, figuring out, getting the puzzles, figuring out the pieces. And unfortunately, it's through this shit where I'm picking up different things.
Oh, I'm happy for you then that you're picking up shit from us.
Yeah. Well, thank you. In that aspect, I appreciate
You're
that.
free to do research on the Dingleberry land. Yes,
Now, where exactly is your Dingleberry land? Is that Romania?
No, it's right here with all those dingleberries.
Well, I know, but if you're King Dingleberry, where is your land?
The land is where you're standing on.
No, you ain't in South Carolina, so no. Because, Dylan, there's only two. It's just like with male and female. You're either an angel or a demon. You don't understand now because you're not awake. You're young.
Because it is always all about Cram. Scottology.
No, it's not about me. Get up here and talk if you want to talk. I don't have to do the talking.
Family
But I mean,
gone.
y'all want to just stay in the chat and be a bunch of bitches and ramble all this stupid shit.
Scottology.
I mean, come on.
And sports. Scottology said, fucking loser. Scottology
Yeah.
said.
Scott is always a loser. I'll agree with that. His wife's taking care of him.
DJ
Yeah.
has family that loves him. Scottology said, you don't got shite. Scottology said, loser ass. Bea Peach said, we are fine with joking around with each other. You're the only one finding ITA problems, so WHO is the problem on this channel, US or you. Dilithagoof said, why do you keep saying you re untouchable? Why do you keep saying you don't know who you re dealing with? You sound like a god, like you have some sort of freaking power. Realize that.
I am God's grandson. Can you not fucking put it together? That's why I'm telling y'all, y'all are dingle fucking berries.
I thought it was funny. Scottology said, show that face again, Cram. Scottology said, come on, buddy, cam up. Dilithagoof.
Well, cam up.
Yeah,
Stop.
where he
Get
was
your damn ass up there without your clown mask.
give Sam a hard time, but Cram took it a whole nother level. Bea Peach said, I mean, why would people want to be around the toxicity, especially this late at night when people just
I don't give a fuck what you want to be around, what you want to hear. I'm only here for information. I do not give a fuck about the rest.
Person is a demon.
Oh, these people are damn stupid, Lord. I don't know what you're doing to me. This is completely like hell, I guarantee you.
From her face.
Oh, wow.
We are all goddess.
These are some dumb fucks.
Very much awake.
Wow.
Said, "Oh, Dylan, he is the Holy Spirit, which is God, so he has already committed one of his 3 major sins."
No, you don't know how the shit works, Peach. Do not sit here and do this stupid shit. I am God's grandson. I am the Holy Spirit. I am like the equator divider, the one that guides between. I am a seraphim, you fucks.
Can you change his 444 to King Dingleberry? Scott's all IG said. Cram sits around in a dark room by himself.
Yeah. I got a bunch of bitches in a chat. Imagine that.
Shit is fun, dude. Just gotta get used to it.
No, I just want the information so I can be fucking done with this shit.
Everybody wants the information, man.
Y'all don't realize y'all make it about me. Y'all continuously throw shit, spew at me. Y'all are the ones that bring it on. If you got up here and just talked, I wouldn't say shit. But yet y'all continue to throw everything at me and then want to blame me when y'all are the ones in turn that actually do all the shit.
Welcome to the jungle.
Dilly, go fucking go live. Shut the
We're
fuck up.
probably getting more views with Crazy Cram, to be honest.
Okay, Crazy Cram, whatever. Again, you're the only one laughing at your jokes. Imagine that shit. I think all of y'all are true fucking dingleberries and do not realize how fucking stupid y'all honestly are. Y'all are some of the dumbest human beings, it seems, on earth. Honestly.
What's Cobra's
Y'all are like a
religion?
third world country of fucking retards.
Dude, what's Cobra's religion, bro?
Oh, I have no idea. I don't even know a whole lot about Cobra. I really don't.
It'd be fun if he's something demonic.
No, well, if he's demonic, you know.
Shit. Yeah, we're getting all kind of people. Like fucking just put money in the titles from now on. Money, money. fucking dollar sign.
But you see the problem with the world. Why does the monetary gain in the churches? Why is everybody just chasing money? Hell, well, that's what you was talking about the other day about people getting tips and all that shit so they could get on the apps and show their shit and make dollars. Everybody's chasing fucking money.
All IG said, just a man in a dark room. Scott All IG said, fucking Creed. Scott All IG.
Scott's a bitch.
No wife. Scott All IG said, only a dead end job. Scott All
Okay,
IG.
whatever, Scott.
No one likes you.
You are a bitch. Okay, I don't like you, Scott. So
Lutheran
fucking what?
The Lithogood said, see, you're getting triggered, you re-raging. Bay of
No, I'm not raging, Dilly. You are a fucking dumbass.
Success channel, go create your own channel and fight with people there. What you're doing to
No,
his
I'm gonna fuck y'all up. Fuck all of you in the chat. You're all bitches.
You scare away every single person. Dilithagood.
I'm on a fucking screen. How can I scare you? Y'all are fucking retarded.
Cram is the definition of a loser, selfish man, baby. Dilithagood.
That's a bitch.
One of these days you're gonna realize your behavior and you'll be wishing like heck.
I'm not worried about any of y'all. Y'all are all fucking irrelevant. You don't even realize how irrelevant y'all honestly are.
Dilithagood said, if you want to live delusional, dude. Now I can see what Scott's saying, all the things he was saying when he was
Yeah,
raging.
Scott's a bitch. You're a bitch, Dilly. Congratulations. Y'all two bitches in a pod.
Monster who was talking and you cut him off cause you read a comment in the chat, you rude asshole.
Ah, fuck you, you whore. That's why you got 5 kids.
Drunk too.
Whatever.
Booth said, I think Necro is hilarious. Scott All IG said, the attitude and personality of one. Bea Peach said, Alex. Dilithagood said, I hate to admit it, Scott, but I think PS worse than Cobra. Dilithagood said, keep mumbling, keep stumbling, keep bumbling, you reacting like Principal McVicker from Beavis and Butthead, scratchy eye and annoyed, you crazy drunk. Scott
Whatever. Y'all are the ones that are constantly typing shit.
taking out his anger and self-pity. Bea Peach said, that S was funny, Cram, and if you were so lost in whatever reality you're inventing, you'd have known it. Scott
Hey,
All
you are clueless. We know that.
behind a shit ton of denial. Scott All IG said, Cram is what you get when you throw a man in a dark box with no love or human kindness.
Well, anytime you want to bring your ass, Scott, come on. I will fuck you up.
Said, oh, did you know that you can edit your comments in the chat? Cram said so earlier that I edited my comment. Scott All IG said, no, you can T. Scott All IG said, Peach Cram is a moron, loser, shut in with narcissistic personality. Scott All IG said, it's no wonder he can keep anyone around him. Bea Peach said, Scott, I know that, but Cram swears I edited it cause he can read. Bea Peach said,
Y'all are all fucking illiterate and stupid as fuck. Honestly, you all are dumb.
How you feel everybody's against you?
Oh, I don't give a fuck. I give no fucks about that. I'll take all of you on. You got the address. Any of y'all want to show up, you'll get fucked up. Hell, y'all both driving anyway. Drive your ass on. That's kind of the purpose. I think that's the whole reason. Because any of you feel bossy, you love driving anyways. Drive your ass on. Get your ass whooped.
Damn, your IQ is like Tommy's.
Okay. But that's what you want to believe. Believe whatever
No,
you
I'm
want.
sure. I'm.
No, I know you're a dumbass, Necro. You got yours was what, like 80? I think is what yours was. You're not that smart.
I think you're lower than Tommy.
Okay. Well, I think you're a dumbass.
That's crazy, bro.
No, that's reality.
Dude.
Scott Thal IG said, Cram would hit a puppy repeatedly just for asking for a cuddle. Bea
I'd
Peach
kick the shit out of Scott,
I'm not a
and then
horror
I'd kick him again just to watch him roll.
said, Cram can T get shit. Scott Thal IG said, no one would want to be around him. Bea Peach
Okay.
said, never
And you think I give a fuck about that?
Booth said, I don't need your address. I just wish you quit acting like a jerk. I am not one of those malicious people. It is not in my blood. You shouldn't have doxed yourself like that. Scott Thal
Yes, because I want one to show up. This is the whole purpose of this. I'm after the demon entities that are going after people or do crazy shit. This is the purpose.
Yep.
Yep. That
I'm
is
doing
part
dishes,
of the
guys.
process. What's that now, Monster?
Oh, I was just letting everybody know I'm doing some dishes.
No.
Very good, bro. It's about Graham and his fucking holiness.
Yes, I'm in York, South Carolina, Scott. I've done told you that shit.
Nobody's gonna go there, dude.
No, Scott ballsy enough. I want him to fucking try. He's gonna be fucking highly disappointed, but try. You'll get an E for fucking effort.
So what else? Where are you with the fucking research? 1%?
Well, no, the lie. What are you talking about? 1%.
Like, how close are you to whatever?
Oh, I have no idea. I don't know how far this is going to go. I know it goes to the elites, but I've got to go through all the steps and the processes. And right now, it seems I'm figuring out what is a demon entity versus an angel entity. It's not like I've got a radar or a damn detector that just sets this shit off. I've got to go through and learn the equations and the processes and seeing the tendencies of y'all.
said, the Aaron T here. Go find Clark.
No, they're here. No, it's not Clark. It's definitely y'all.
None of us really
It's
know who
fucking
we are.
y'all.
We had to find our own purpose in life. Scott Thal IG said, Ty. Bea Peach said, yes, always about Cram. Bea Peach
No, not
said,
about me.
no one cares enough to come to your house, Cram. Scott Thal IG said, you never worked for Home Depot, right, Cram? Delitha Gooth said, how are you even gonna do anything? You read just a dude sitting at his home running his crazy jaws at 20 miles an hour, self-proclaimed descent of God.
Okay. Well, Dilly, I don't even know why you think you got a valid anything in it because you don't know shit. You look like the Waco, Texas guy in fucking Jeffrey Dahmer's damn love child. And you are a dumbass, Dilly. You honestly are a complete dumbass. Yes, I used to work for Home Depot, Scott.
Oh, shit.
What department, man? Flooring?
Receiving. No, receiving and orders. I did order pulling for 2 years and then 4 years in receiving.
Shit, a good friend of mine, fucking right out of high school, started, or while he was in high school, he started just as like a cart boy and worked his way up, and he's been there for like 30 years now or some shit. 28, 25, 6 years or something.
Mm-hmm.
Now he's like a GM, man. Worked up from a cart boy.
Okay. So, Scott, are you the hacker little bullshit bitch? Since you like doing all this shit, thank you for giving that away. Now I know who it is. Yeah. Pete, you know about all receiving. I'll give you that. Okay. Do whatever you want, Scott. You're fucking embarking up the wrong tree, but keep going. You'll get your shit. I got spiritual ancestors that will do all kinds of shit to you. You don't believe and you don't think it, but keep fucking around. You're going to regret it, Scott. I mean, I literally mean that. I am fucking protected and untouchable. There ain't nothing y'all can do to me. No, I didn't dismiss it. He was talking to me. Y'all are down there. I'm responding to y'all. But yes, he had a guy in the Home Depot for 20 years and all that. But see, the thing about it is, y'all keep saying shit, and yes, I do respond to y'all, because if you want to run your fucking dick lickers or type away, I will respond to y'all. Y'all are too fucking stupid to understand. Y'all are the fucking issue.
Oh, shit.
I mean, Monster, were you offended by it? Did I offend you?
No.
Okay.
No, I'm good, man. I was just trying to mix things up a little bit, and go with the whole Home Depot thing.
Yeah. Well, that was brought up by Scott because, he's trying to hack and research and find out shit. Imagine that. And then, Peach the Protector came to your aid, which was, I guess you can tell her thank you.
Peachy.
But that's kind of the point. Y'all don't worry about yourselves and mind your own business. You just jump in everybody else's shit, think you have the right to say anything, and you don't even have any right to start with. Imagine that. Billy, this is beyond your fucking understanding, and that is obvious.
Maya Peach said, "You want to see a demon? Maybe you should look in the mirror." Scott Thal IG said, "Cram, I need to know, have you ever worked for Home Depot?" Dilitha Goof said, "Say what your correspondence to an argument is to always go to insults when it's a losing battle." Maya Peach said, "Damn Dylan, that was a good one." Scott Thal IG said, "Okay." Scott Thal IG said, "He was receiving Clark." Maya Peach said, "He has been receiving something up there." Scott Thal IG said, Shout out to Mitch Fan82. Dilithagooth said, you just ain't setting a good example for Southern folk, friend. You can hate on me, you can trash on me, you can try to get rid of me, but I am still here because there needs to be more kindness. Bea Peach said, Sea Monster was trying to have a conversation with you and you just dismissed him. You didn't give a shit what he said cause you want to fight with us in the chat. Dilithagooth said, this is why I say you acting like a god, because God, as any immortals say, they re untouchable when somebody finds a loophole in their lie. Dilithagooth said, I have every right to say anything. It is called freedom of speech. You just can't handle when somebody calls on your shit. You try to deflect and act like a pass-aggressive hall monitor. Dilithagooth said, that is not getting his way. Nightbot said, support the stream www.youtube.com necrochatingbacks join. Nightbot said, hit the like while you rehear, thanks.
Okay. You notice y'all are the only ones typing out all this bullshit. Y'all are the exact fucking issue of everything. Honestly.
Scott Thal IG said, Cummins.
Cummins is probably what you take on the face all the time, Scott. I do believe that.
Dilithagooth said, no, I'll just see you right through your shit. You want to wake up one of these days wishing like heck to apologize for being such a jerk and be the old cram we knew.
No. None of y'all are worth the fuck, basically. I mean, honestly, Monster's probably the best person here. I'm going to be honest with that.
All right. All right, then why I'm bad, dude?
You're just not really, I mean, you're not that intelligent. You're not that funny. And you're rather a bit of a jackass. You admitted it earlier.
Scott Thal IG said, Meritor. Dilithagooth said, I ain't wearing a single dime, but I am just a person that gives a shit, so what?
Well, and you're in the chat. If you gave a shit, you'd get up here and be a man and actually voice your opinion instead of typing a bunch of bullshit. That's why y'all are all bitches. The chat is full of bitches.
You're the biggest bitch, bro.
Necro, you're a cunt. You honestly are a cunt, Necro.
That's what I'm saying. I'm the king and you're the biggest bitch.
Scott Thal IG.
You're a cunt. You're a king cunt.
Bea Peach said, Cram just described himself. Alex, he is deflecting.
Dude, damn, I forgot. I'm still the king. I mean,
king cunt. Yes, you're king cunt. Whatever.
You admit it. I'm the king, so you are like below me. So
I'm the Holy Spirit, so you ain't got shit on me, king.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I know.
Dilithagooth said, we win the argument, dude. You just keep going to insults. Hey, if you can realize how he is being at his own.
Y'all ain't winning no fucking argument. Y'all are just running your mouth and talking shit in the chat. How are you winning an argument when all you're doing is spouting off stupid shit? Dilly, you are. I mean, did you go to the damn padded room, wear the helmet, eat the crayons, start to have the drool rag, all that shit?
Dilithagooth said, good one track.
I mean, you notice the sheep always flock together. All of y'all are fucking sheep. And sheep have never been able to kill a lion. Just remember that shit.
A lion that's a bitch.
Man, you're a cunt. Whatever, Necro.
Dude, go on, bro.
Dilithagooth said,
Dealing
and you
the
re not
goof.
spelling all stupid shit sounds like a double standard to me, boss man. Scott Call IG.
Nothing y'all say is relevant. Y'all are all fucking irrelevant. You honestly are.
Are you the queen bitch or are you like?
Well, Necro, let me ask you this. Does your mom like having her back blown out?
No, you are like the biggest bitch ever.
Yeah, you're a cunt, Necro. You're the biggest cunt. You honestly are.
Yeah.
Said, your madness
I'm
is
just
like smelly
saying,
shit.
are
It
you
needs to be
wearing
cleaned
like
up.
What are you saying? Nothing. You're just spraying shit. See, if you wouldn't have said that shit, I wouldn't have called you a cunt. Y'all are dumb. I mean, honestly.
Dude, you're like below Tommy, bro.
No. Okay. Well, whatever you want to believe, but y'all are all fucking wrong all the time, so just keep believing that shit.
Definitely below fucking Tommy, dude.
No. Well, I know I'm not, so whatever to.
It's insane.
Yeah. You're again the only one laughing at your jokes.
How many people I need?
Well, obviously you need a bunch. You got what, like 6 of them in the chat or some shit?
The dumb guy ache according to Cram.
Well, that's good.
Scott Thal IG said, performance friction cord.
Okay. What are you gonna do? You gonna fuck yourself up? Keep playing. Obviously, Scott, you're just depicting that you're a little bitch and you're one of them that's doing this damn research and all that bullshit. And now I know why I'm here. You're the little bitch I'm after. So thank you for showing and doing the shit, Scott.
What are you gonna do, you false prophet god? You gonna throw a lightning at somebody or are you gonna fart fire?
Just keep fucking around. You'll find out. Y'all really don't know who y'all are fucking with. You don't want to listen. You don't believe it. And that's fine. But y'all are all going to get y'all shit. I see it coming.
You think so, huh?
Oh, yeah. I know so. It ain't I think. I fucking know.
Yeah.
Yep. Y'all really don't know who y'all are fucking with.
Bea Peach said, Cram, you should really read your Bible. You are committing blasphemy saying you're the Holy Spirit.
No, I'm not committing blasphemy. When I am the fucking Holy Spirit, I can't blaspheme my fucking self, Peach. Are you that fucking retarded? Oh, these people are stupid. God, you are punishing me without question.
Bea Peach said, the Bible is in audio. You don't even have to read.
Bitch, you need to read it. Fucking put it on audio so you can find God.
Anyone who speaks a word against the Son of Man will be forgiven, but the one who blasphemes
I
against
am Jesus' fucking son. I am the Lion of fucking Judah. I am the Holy Spirit. You fucks are retarded.
Damn, it was loud.
Yeah.
Delithagoof said, you act like to self-proclaim yourself as descendant of God plus acting like immortal.
I'm not proclaiming. I am
who you
fucking Hillama.
Delithagoof said, rage boy rage.
Yeah. Okay. All right, rage. Y'all are a bunch of fucking dumbasses.
Scott Thal IG said, performance friction cord.
Yeah. Keep fucking around, Scott. You'll find out.
Damn, you scared Sam Lee, dude.
He's a bitch too. He knows it. That's why he got mad.
Dilithagoof said, go take your Zoloft cause you sure need your happy pill.
Dylan, do us a favor and go play in traffic. But y'all are proving to the world y'all are all a bunch of bitches. Y'all are trying to jump on me. Whatever. Y'all are irrelevant and worthless.
Dilithagoof said, damn, I am getting under your skin. Why do I need to go do that? Sound like some of my parents would say when we were young. So you want me to get hurt, you stupid.
No, you tight stupid. I give you that, Dilly. You tight stupid as hell.
It's fucking funny. No.
Dilithagoof said, stupid as a stupid was. Thea Peach said, if you really were who you said you were, your verses from the Bible, the holy word of God, wouldn't he have such a nasty effect on you?
All right, Peach, can I break this down for you?
Shitty indeed reviews cram.
All right, well, shut up so that I can break this down for Peach. I am not here to be your savior. I am not here to convert you to God. I am here on another mission. So therefore, what my father did is completely different than what I am doing. And I do not have to do the same rules as Jesus. He was perfect. I don't have to be perfect. That's what y'all don't fucking understand.
Scott Thal IG said, Father ISNT Roger. Scott Thal IG said, right.
No, wrong.
Dilithagoof said, you don't see me out here trying to act like some holy divine spirit.
Because you're not, Dilly. We fucking know you're not divine. There ain't nothing divine about you, Dilly. You look like you were the result of a trailer park gangbang, honestly, Dilly.
Yeah, that's what somebody that claims that's Holy Spirit will say.
No, y'all don't understand. If y'all want to be stupid, I'll be stupid back to you. Then you say it's fucked up to say something, but yeah, you don't even understand. I don't have to play by nice or kind.
You're like the third retarded cousin of Jesus or some shit.
No. Necra, was you actually dropped on your head as a baby? Like multiple fucking times out of a tree?
I don't give a flying fuck that. You can say whatever you have to say. And I have to say whatever I have to say, and you know, that's how it is.
All right.
You know, shit. Jesus.
Thea Peach said, you really do have comprehension issues, cram. You aren't blessed or divine. You can do your so-called research quietly in the comfort of your own home.
Bitch, get up here and say something then. You don't have to be here either. Fuck off. All y'all doing is being chat GPT typing bitches.
No GPT, dude. Just being original.
Okay, y'all are original bitches. Whatever.
Even looked up
No, you're the bitch. I'm the king.
lion, I am divine if not
And
really
you're the Holy Spirit and the bitch. We established that a long time ago. Yo.
Peach, you're looking for shit that you don't even comprehend or understand. Keep trying to think that you can point out anything, but you can't. Bitch,